don't know what the hell happened there. It just kicked out. Oh, well. Who cares? Fresh night. Got nothing to bitch about. It's Christmas Eve. Well, that's not true. That's not true. No. I do have something to bitch about. It's that I'm spending Christmas Eve without my wife for the first time ever. Or it seems like forever. The first time in the last 30 years, anyways. Of course, Doe was off in the hospital, recuperating from her cancer surgeries, doing her best. I spent the evening with family tonight, and it was tough. Not going to lie to you. Had a rough time. But we had a little video chat with Doe on the Facebook Live, or Facebook Messenger, whatever the hell it's called. And we just passed the phone around to, my mom and dad and sisters, brothers, grandchildren, stuff like that. And it was good. We had a good little visit, a little quick thing. But 5 minutes later, she started getting tired, so she had to go back to her room. Of course, she had to wander the halls doing this video call because she doesn't have a private room, and she didn't want to disturb her roommate, who was just out of surgery last night and going through exactly the same thing Doe's going through. So it's pretty tough. Welcome aboard. It's party number 2, as Kelly calls it. And Gwen is here as well. Good evening, ladies. Gwen, yeah, I saw your thing about Mike Bloom being live on Instagram. I got the notification too, but I promised Bonzi I'd jump on his show. I drove like a fucking madman to get home from the city. I had to let the dog out, feed the dog, all that shit. It's like having a dog, and then the cat's over here screaming at me about something, so I don't know what the hell her problem is. So I just punted her downstairs. So yeah, party number 2. I'm just kind of waiting on everybody else to kind of show up here, and we'll go from there. I guess I have to invite them and send them a link. That's kind of a dumb thing, so we'll do that now too. Anybody have any bitches, any complaints, any whining, any problems, anything you want to get off your chest? We'll go from there, just let me know about it, and we can throw that out. Like I said, Doe is doing better today. So at least it seemed through the phone call. It's so hard to tell through a phone, but she seemed to be doing better. I'm hoping she's doing better. She better be doing better. I called the Cross Cancer Institute this morning. They had phoned and left a message on her cell phone, which she wasn't able to answer and get to, with regards to her chemotherapy and what's the other one? Chemo and, oh, come on, brain. Radiation treatments. That's the word I'm looking for. And she will be starting those on January the 11th. So we're hoping that she'll be home here shortly and go from there. So I'm just over here sending out invites to the show to try and get some more people involved here. So it's not just me babbling and shooting your ear off and shit like that. So Tamara just put the kids to bed. Bonzi's eating. I don't know where Lindley's at. I don't know what happened to the rest of these clowns. Lindley probably passed out on the floor. He was pissed drunk anyways. That was a fun time. It was all good. All good. So, and there we go there. Bloop. I heard a bloop. I'll be there in half a second. Boom. Do that. Push that button. Click over there. Do that. Glassy, how the hell are you? Oh, you're gone. You're back. There you are.
Hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Merry Christmas. Welcome to your podcast.
Yeah, thanks for joining me. It's party number 2, as Kel called it.
It's coming over. Oh yeah,
I guess
coming over.
Yeah. I sent out invites to everybody.
That was good. He's like, I gotta go to bed, or I gotta go eat. I'm like, you're fucking coming over there. Like, come on.
Well, I sent him the link too, so yeah, we'll see what happens.
Right on.
Whether he shows up after food.
Did you see? I did not finish all the beer, Mike. No, I did not. No, I still have Nutty and TKO to go. This Bonzi scheme, the mango habanero, is fucking delicious, Mike. Thank you very much. Like both of them. Before that, it was the rum lager, and actually, I really found that because it wasn't strong. I thought it would be like strong with a craft beer. You can get like, but the mango habanero, it just bites you just a bit, and the mango is what you taste first, and it's really good. So thank you for that. Thank you.
Sounds good.
I was so jacked. It made my day.
I'm stuck drinking tequila again.
Attaboy. I got 40 Creek in the Nanaimo bar.
That's good stuff. I got all sorts of shit here.
I'm drinking everything tonight. Fuck.
I'm not a big drinker, but I think tonight might be a bad thing to have happen because I've got this. I've got a bottle of vodka. Getting booze. Okay. Fair enough.
Wine and
Gwen's
beer.
drinking wine and beer.
Uh-oh.
How was supper, Bonzi? That was a quick meal. What did you do?
I haven't had it yet. I jumped
Did you
right
take it
from my show to you.
Oh, I thought you were going to go eat first.
Look at no, fuck. I wanted to. Listen, I can't leave my boy hanging.
Oh,
I
no,
said
we're
we
going to be
jump
here all
right
fucking
over.
night, man. I don't care.
We'll eat later. I don't want to ruin a good buzz.
No, it's up to you. Have her, come on, help me out here.
Kelly's got
Jen,
cider.
have Jen bring your meal down to you, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
No?
you can eat right on the podcast there, buddy.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do that.
I guess
I'm
we'll
not.
salmon.
I am not.
Whoa, what the?
What's our boy James D. Fiore? Oh, we meant to play this on the show tonight. And we
did.
forgot.
Reminds me of childhood memories.
Small because it's Instagram.
Was as fresh as a bright blue sky.
All right, Tommy, you're the oldest. I'm counting on you. Come on.
Come on, Tommy.
Nice vibrato, buddy. All right, Alice, let's go. Flat. So flat. I didn't even know. You don't even
It's like a
know what
tone-deaf
good
choir.
was. The worst
Fucking
thing
awful.
I've ever heard. This is $1,200 a week for voice lessons, and this is what I get. Okay, I'm going to save it with the solo.
Oh, my God.
There's Wade. Wade's part just kicked in, and then
Awesome.
he's like, no. Daddy.
Help
I
me.
mean, Wade. I mean, Daddy. I'm
Look
not
at
cheating
Ryan.
on your daughter. This is just a friend.
I love how you just pop out of anywhere, Jen. That's amazing.
Jen's just,
I know.
Oh my God.
He's like a fucking ghost. Boo.
oh, what the hell is this?
Hold on, how's that go? Hold on.
No.
So,
Glass-
No.
Glassies. Jesus, mister. That's Army Chris's ex-wife you're talking about.
You
Dude,
can't-
that motherfucker
you can't
will
fire
kill
me
you
on this
with a
show.
fucking
I'm
snap
not
of a finger.
employed.
I'd watch who you're making fun of.
no. I mean it.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm not really. But he'll kill you.
Where's Army Chris? Is he on here?
He's
again?
downstairs.
Oh,
In
okay.
unison, see?
Do you want me to go
I got
get
2 new wives in the
I think you
past
should.
2
I
days.
think we should all be
him?
drinking
I can go get
together.
him. I'll go get him. Hang on.
Go
Just
get
call me Mormon Bonzi now. I went from Utah
Interesting.
I brought Utah to Alberta. Same thing, right? You all fucking fornicate here together, don't you? In Alberta?
Only
Yeah,
in
I think
Tabor.
Ryan's sign is wrong, Mike.
Only in Tabor. Can you zoom in on that again?
He's
On which-
coming.
That is
Click Ryan's screen
hilarious.
max.
Coming.
Getting booze. Here he is.
Say hi.
Hold on. I want to screenshot that. Hold on. Again.
Mr. Chris, how are you?
Look, closest I'll get to a threesome with Army Chris.
There we go. Hold on.
Is
Hold
this
on.
not
Hold
the
on.
same show?
And your dog just
No,
licked
it's
my
different.
weed pipe.
Whose show are you on now?
This is Army Chris.
One sec,
no,
one sec.
you're on- this is Wade Holloway's show,
Wait,
Friday Night Bitch
wait.
Fest.
Morning, Chris.
Friday
Evening.
night.
Whatever the fucking day it is. Dobrosia.
We got all the hooligans here.
All of us. We're all here.
All
We're all
of the
doing this together.
hooligans.
We got to work on Glassy's fucking camera, man.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about that camera.
It's a
That's
ceiling
as
fan.
good as it
How long
gets.
has
It's
he
a
been
ceiling
gone?
fan.
It's a ceiling
He's
fan.
been gone for like
It's a
10
ceiling fan issue.
Chris, I even went out and bought a selfie stick today. One of those circle. It's right above the
Glassy's
camera
got
right
like
there.
a metal plate.
And Glassy's best line today to me was so proud, Wade. I got to tell you this story real quick. He's like,
Here we go.
Fonzie, I went shopping today. I got one of them selfie light thingies. It makes me look way better.
No, but come right here.
And I was like, ah.
Well, it does though.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah, it sure does, buddy. I'm not sure if
Well,
there's
for-
a term for way better from worst to worst, but that motherfucker's got a face for radio,
Happy
old
birthday,
Glassy.
Jesus. I like
Yeah,
that.
well,
I should've
For
worn
one, you
You're
can't
so
have it
proud of
15
his
feet
little
away
light.
from you, Glossy.
Well, I can't have it in my face either. I need to fucking
See,
keep
watch.
up to Greg and what his fucking shenanigans.
Watch,
is.
simple. Off.
There we go.
And
Is that better?
Glassy thinks I hate him, or for some reason.
Well, you pick on me all the fucking time.
He's about 6'9" and is way too disproportional for my liking. But I love the motherfucker more than anybody ever knows, and more than he knows. I really do, Glassy.
Aw.
You are one special human being.
That's nice.
I
You're just
mean
saying
that, dude.
You're just saying that because you're not paying me.
No, he doesn't. I know I'm not paying him, but it's coming. But I really do.
Hey, that's
love
better.
him,
That's
Wade.
my romantic lighting.
And listen, okay, can we drop this Glassy? Are we allowed to drop breaking news on Wade's podcast? I didn't even drop it on mine.
If you
Shouldn't
want
you
to.
ask?
Can we
Shouldn't
tell
you ask
everybody
Wade
what's
whether
up
you can
with
drop
you and,
breaking news on Wade's podcast?
Yeah.
What's happening with you?
You want to
and
know,
Chris?
Wade, on your podcast?
You know what?
Breaking news?
I don't know about
Because
this.
it's
I don't
you,
know anything about
break it.
I do.
Go.
Glassy, go.
You go ahead.
Glassy
Tell
is not
me.
only
Somebody needs to
producing
tell
Bonzi
me.
Live, which he does an amazing job on Tripping with Bonzi on YouTube and the Dean Blundell Network.
No.
Glassy will now
No.
also be
No.
producing
No.
Fire for Effect
Yes.
with
Right
our
on.
own Army Chris.
That is.
I hope Chris pays you better than Bonzi does.
Our boy Glassy Ho Ho. And he's a ho ho, all right.
Congratulations,
He will
Mr.
be
Mr.
producing
Glassy.
Army Chris's show.
Wow.
I know Army Chris is super thankful.
That's
He is
crazy.
he's probably gonna pay Glassy more than me. And that's not saying
I didn't
much.
know this was happening. This is cool.
Yeah, I know it's
When did
breaking
this
news. That's
happen?
why we call it breaking news.
Like,
You know
when
what?
did
You know
I
what?
love Chris. Seriously.
You know what,
this happen?
Glassy?
A year or two?
If
Like,
Army
when-
Chris returns his empties and gives you half the proceeds and gives the other half to
That's gonna
the
go
charity he
to
did this year,
paycheck.
Right?
My empties probably rival his.
I don't think so.
Oh, I got like 9
Well,
bags
let's have
stacked
a
up
let's
right
have
now.
a
When you know your
photo
fourth
on the
lockdown
next
is coming
Bonzi
soon.
Live.
Oh,
And can't-
Classy.
Jesus, love him, Murphy.
That's awesome. I'm.
Yeah.
That.
No, dude, I'm happy for you, Army Chris. He has a great pod. He's going places. He does. He wants the help. It's not that I'm not saying he needs it, but even me, as
No, he needs it.
and I'm getting up there as I can say I'm almost a veteran now. Almost 2 years.
No, you're
in,
just old.
But I do have to admit, even when you abandoned me last show, when I wait, I don't
I
know
had to
if
go
you saw
pee.
the end of my last show.
You're like,
but
I don't know what to do
fucking
now.
Glassy Ho Ho fucking just absolutely disappeared from Bonzi Live.
That was pretty
And
funny.
I fell off the tracks. I
In
didn't know what
defense,
to do.
the
I
my
lost
co-owner,
shit.
my
The
co-owner
motherfucker
of
keeps me in line, and I really do appreciate you, bro. 'cause
I think
you
this
are,
was-
a bigger part of the show than you know.
I think this was directed at you there, Bonzi. Oh,
Oh,
hi,
hey,
honey.
honey. Oh, you're cheating on
Oh,
me
hi,
now.
honey. That's my
Dumb
wifey.
bitch.
My wifey's watching. I can't wait to fornicate my
Get her
marriage
the
to
fuck
your
out of
daughter
here.
in
Where's
front of
the
her
No.
boyfriend tomorrow night.
Now that Lindley's not here,
Merry Christmas, Tamara.
now that Lindley's not here,
Sorry, Dad.
God leaves that.
on your show,
Awful,
when
isn't
obviously
It is
Lindley
what
didn't
you
see any of this shit on Twitter.
Here, co-host, wife, and just get married all over the place. Just call me Mormon Bonzi.
It's amazing that
Amazing
Ryan
the
didn't see
of
this
the
shit.
news we got here in Edmonton.
No,
Everybody
Ryan
marries
didn't-
Everybody all of a sudden.
Ryan didn't see this shit on Twitter and found out about it tonight, and he was fucking floored. He thinks it's real. That's
I
fucking
know.
priceless.
Well, you dude, the way you posted shit on Facebook and everything too, and Twitter, it sounded real. And
When
even
he's-
your own daughter had to.
Oh,
tell you're like, Dad. People think you're being serious, Dad. Can you maybe tell them you were joking?
Yeah, no kidding.
So, lest
That was-
anybody thinks I'm still married or am married to Army Chris's ex-wife, we're not.
No.
I'm not married to
Today
Wade's
is the
daughter either.
first day that I've met this gentleman ever.
I know it looks like we could be a good couple, but we're not. And Wade,
Wade, send me the link,
I
would
know
you?
I would have made a wonderful husband
me a
to
link.
your
Oh, I got it.
lovely daughter.
You should have it.
But she has
I
a
will.
nice husband,
I just sent it
and I
to her.
look forward to meeting Garcia tomorrow. And I'm not married to your daughter, lest anybody think we're being serious.
Yeah, no, and it's funny because I put it on Twitter and I kind of thought about it afterwards, like, fuck, I didn't tag anybody yet. So I quickly messaged Glassy and said, look, retweet this, but make it look really fucking legit and tag Blundell in it and Locke and everybody. And
And you
the
fucking
tweet that
did
he
and
sent
got your
was
back.
just so fucking perfect that you couldn't help but read it and go, holy fuck, they really did do it.
I had all these girls that I talked to. I thought I was getting married. No, I'm just kidding. There's not all these girls. I'm just joking.
Oh, fuck,
you
it was
just-
funny.
Shit.
Like-
You don't have my text message.
Like you said, like I said, you went with the shock and awe humor of trying to make it funny to me that I'm marrying your daughter. You know what? She's a big girl. She can make her own choices. Guess what, dude?
Oh, look!
I'm going to run with it. Well,
Dude,
look who's
how
here.
big of a dump was that? Because
Wow,
getting
that was
booze.
the longest drink ever.
Fuck. Listen to this guy.
Would you have to go to fucking Sarnia to get your booze, or were you taking a shit?
Can we just leave the sign there? It looks way better. No, he's a handsome dude. Me and
Hey,
him,
Ryan's
I have
back.
paper baldies,
Hi.
side by each. Ryan, put
I
your
went for a smoke.
We're pretty
boy.
good looking baldy fellas together, I have to say.
You got to smoke or a fan in your studio, and then you can
I
smoke
had
in it.
I had a pee. I made drinks. I had a smoke. I almost forgot about you fucking idiots.
Yeah, well, you know.
Slip it in.
Because you're drinking? Yeah, we know that. That's okay. I sent Positive Mike a link, so he will be
Yeah.
joining us shortly.
I sent
as well.
Kelly a link as well. She asked
Oh, there
for
you
it.
go. Yeah.
So yeah, if they figure out how it works.
Just click on it. That's as easy as it is. Oh, Ryan's sleeping again. Hi, Ryan.
Is this
Yep.
is this the Bonzi show again? I'm
No,
sorry.
this is the Wade
No,
Z show.
No, it's not
with
my show.
with Bonzi as my special
Oh.
guest star / son-in-law.
I thought
And
this was my show. Is this
might
my
be
show?
your show.
Am I hosting? Sorry.
Yes, you are. Where's the lovely
Shit.
Mrs. Lindley? She said she was going to surprise us with some Christmas baking recipes.
She did?
What?
That's what she said.
Wouldn't she say that? She's downstairs
On
hanging
your
out with she's hanging out with Kaylee.
On your show.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's Mr. Mike.
Hey,
There he
turn
is.
your camera the other way.
There
Yeah,
he
turn your
is.
camera over, Mike. Your camera's upside down.
Ryan, you beautiful. You beautiful.
That's
fucker.
There you go.
Right on.
No, I can't see though. Hold on.
Now we can see you.
Well, we can see you now. Oh, they fell down. Fuck.
No, the wife
Yeah.
doesn't know how to operate it.
Well, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing, Mike.
Look at this.
That's what she said.
God love you.
That's the nice thing about having this many people on your podcast is that when I have to get up and go get more booze because I've drank,
It's no
a
problem. There's
bottle
no
of
dead
tequila,
air.
There's no dead air. I can walk
Yeah.
away.
That's the biggest
most-
bong I've ever seen, Mike.
Yeah, most people are wrapping Christmas presents stressed out of their skull on Christmas Eve, and our boy Positive Mike is sitting here testing and
saying
brewing and making sure that his beer is on fucking point.
Exactly.
I love this guy. Look at that.
He's something else.
Oh my, cool.
So what are we looking at right now, Positive Mike? Can you take us through the process of what's going on, or are you actually like bonging beers out of a barrel, or what are we doing here?
Oh, we're just transferring this over to the carboy for the swamp donkey.
Yes.
That sounds like a sexual position.
Sounds
It's,
like Glassy's favorite position.
Well, I don't need to know that.
Glassy's doing the swamp donkey. What the fuck has Glassy got? What was that? What did he
What's
just
going
have?
on?
Fucking, he's shot out of a cannon, that guy. He's got his fancy new light. He's all impressed.
Oh, I thought it was like some sort of thing he puts in his.
No.
Never mind.
No.
Tamara's power cleaning so her new husband doesn't figure out what a fucking slob she is.
My new husband doesn't figure out that I'm a fucking slob. I don't care. Don't clean for
Terrible
me.
women.
Fuck.
That's what I keep telling people. Don't clean for me. Fucking you
Yeah,
live in the house, man.
Listen.
You come to my house, good luck. You can traipse your way through the shit.
In Nicaragua, I'm good. I don't need fucking cleaning.
Exactly.
No.
Don't need fucking cleat. Okay.
So Positive Mike, out of a 24-hour day, how many hours do we spend down there brewing the finest of wares that you have mindlessly crafted and I really do love?
Mindlessly? That's an insult.
Is it
No
so
kidding.
whatever? I tried. Thanks, Lindley. If you just would have let it roll.
Hey, Mike.
and not fight,
Hey,
it would've
Mike.
Sounded pretty sophisticated.
Hey, Mike, how
Thanks
many
for
hours do you
making me sound
spend
like an
being a
asshole.
retard behind your brewing business? Like, what's wrong with you?
I meant
Why you got to
tirelessly,
insult the
not
guy?
Mindlessly, tirelessly.
Unbelievable.
Fuck you, Lindley.
I love you so much.
Made me sound like an asshole tonight.
I believe you. I did nothing. You did it all by yourself.
No, I would have gone got away with it if it wasn't for you menacing fucking kids named Ryan Lindley pulled the hood off me on the Scooby-Doo fucking episode of the Bitch Fest with Wade Holloway. It was that menacing Bonzi. He said mindlessly.
Tamara says she's both laughing and crying.
She should.
She better be crying. I'm coming over there hot tomorrow. I will be about one bottle of red wine deep. And then I will drink about 2 or 3 bottles while I'm there to keep up my A game on and up with the hot times both shoulders there over at the Paulways. Wade and his daughter. I don't know if you guys know this. People that are watching this, they are a special kind, and they have immediate, like the quickest, and Positive Mike does too. You guys are, I don't know, maybe it's in the Edmonton water. I've only used it to brush my teeth, so I'm not quite caught up on the Edmonton fucking schmark, but I will bring my best Ontario A game with the comebacks tomorrow.
Oh, you're gonna have to up your game a lot there, brother. A lot.
You're gonna have to do a lot of comebacks.
Don't you worry.
Tamara is mini me. She is well versed in the art of sarcasm, bullshit, and putting in your place pretty damn quickly.
Yesterday,
that's a scary fucking issue right there.
And at the mall, your daughter can fucking mouth off with the best of them.
Oh fuck yeah, yeah. She learned from me.
My new wife. I mean,
what the hell is Mike doing,
Daddy?
I'm
Daddy, it's got a special new ring to it.
Can you snort that shit, Mike?
My neighbor does the exact same.
It looks like something that happens after you eat really bad takeout food.
It looks like Arby's.
Don't
you dare diss my.
Hi, Gwenny Poo.
Dare you?
Hi, Wadey Poo.
So I
how you doing, sweetheart?
I'm good. How are you? I'm sick. I'm good.
I'm good. I'd ask you the same question I ask you every night, but I can see the answer already, so I'm not going to bother asking you.
What's that?
Naked yet?
Oh God, no.
I'll be sitting here and sitting there on Facebook. Oh, look, Gwen's online. Oh, naked yet? Send her a text message.
Yeah.
And I usually get back this. That's a smoking shirt, isn't it?
Literally grossest photos of 2021.
Oh, come on. That's a beautiful fucking thing, dude.
Worst things I've seen in 2021 on 95.7 Cruise FM on New Year's Eve. All requests live show. You can catch me, Bonzi Live, Tripping with the Bonzi on with Lachlan Cross and James P. White, our little short fella, for New Year's Eve on their radio station. So that's going to be pretty awesome.
It's called 95.7 Cruise FM in Edmonton.
Isn't that what
it's the Locker Room Morning Show. No, that's not what you said. You said, I'm going to be on the fucking radio when you're not.
Oh, well, that was close.
Yeah, there you go. Lindley's got it. See, look. He's got a microphone sticker and everything.
I just did that in effigy of our friend Lachlan while he's over in Europe fighting the good fight on the front lines.
Locke's right here, by the way. There he is.
There's Locke.
Storming the funicular of downtown Budapest.
Yeah, all he's doing is visiting fast food joints and bathrooms, but
bathhouses.
Good for him.
Well, I had warned him because he and James lost the death pool there a while ago, and they had to do the hosting of the ride on the not the gondola but the funicular here in Edmonton. It goes up and down the homeless river valley to the Jasper Avenue.
The homeless river valley?
That's where all the homeless live, is down there.
It's not that bad.
It's brutal, man. It's brutal. You haven't been here in years. So
I used to live down there, Mike. I had to move.
Did you live under the bridge in the valley in the river?
No, not under the bridge. It's by the bridge.
So you're not only a stalker, but you're a troll? What's going on here?
Wow.
So, anyways, they had with Army Chris, and JT's pub, they brought a bunch of roast beef burgers down there or something, and they gave them away.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you rode the funicular with James and Locker explaining what's going on and shit. So when I found out he's going to Budapest, we were supposed to babysit his dog, which as it turns out we didn't, and that's a fucking good thing.
Maybe you were supposed to, and you just don't even know.
Yeah,
where's the dog?
The dog's in the kennel at the kennel in St. Albert.
Just kidding.
I could watch Scientist Mike brew beer all night. By the way,
well, here.
Sorry about your story. Sorry about your story, Wade.
We'll do this.
Yeah.
So anyways, Locke and Jimmy were hosting this event on the funicular, and when he told me he was going to Budapest, I looked up Budapest, and the biggest tourist attraction there is a funicular going into one of the museums in downtown Budapest. So I sent Locke a video saying, "Fuck, dude, be careful, man. They've got a funicular there too." And he's like, "Oh my fucking God, you got to be fucking kidding me!" Jeez. So then he posted a picture the other day of him and the wife going in the funicular up to the museum, and I just fucking howled. I thought that was the funniest goddamn thing I've seen in a long time. Yeah. So now we're working on getting a gondola running through the river valley. You can buy the T-shirt on their website, Build the Gondola, which is a picture that I had taken of the river valley, then superimposed some gondolas over it and sent it to them. They've used it for their T-shirt design. All the proceeds from their T-shirt sales go directly towards the funding of the Locker Room's beer. No, fuck the gondola. This goes towards beer. So it'll be known as the gondola over the Homeless Valley. So it'll be going through the river valley, and it'll be known as the gondola going through the Homeless Valley. So it's going to be good. A lot of fun.
This is
very informative program. What's Hamilton have?
Armpits.
We have
broken down steel mills.
You have
Kelly,
no idea.
we're looking right up your nose, eh? You don't realize that, right?
It's hard to gauge this. I don't know.
I know it's hard.
You have to stand here because you had to go upstairs.
Yeah, turn it sideways.
But here's
There you go. Ooh.
There we go.
Nice.
That's the goods. That's the money shot.
That's
sure.
the Wade shelf. I see that
looks
right
great.
there. It says Wade.
This habanero
Wade's
is
shelf.
fucking amazing, by the way.
What do you got for cereal there? Is that Kashi?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what's wrong with you guys? You guys hippies?
99 cents at Superstore.
You guys fucking hippies? Is this what's happening?
Would you say 99 cents at Superstore?
This is pretty good beer. Can't figure this out.
We can't see it. There you go. Cherry. All I see is cherry.
Cherry cola?
Let's see.
Wow.
How's that?
Oh, there you go.
M&M Brew Cherry.
M&M Brew.
What else do we have?
Bonzi scheme.
Yep.
Are you
That's
are
fucking
you,
delicious.
You guys are magicians, eh?
See, Bonzi? Tamara says that's where we should have the ceremony.
There's my beer, folks. Lest anybody think I don't have a beer named after me, it's right there on the shelf. Bonzi scheme. Not a big deal.
This is disgusting beer.
Habanero.
Never buy this beer. It's disgusting.
Alley Cat? Yeah, it is.
Gross. It is so
Why would you?
Pumpkin.
Why would you even bother with pumpkin?
Yeah.
This one's okay. This is water, but this is good. So, Gwen, you should go buy this, Gwen, and support Play 107.
Oh, I definitely will.
Oh, go Ryder, go! Yeah, Ryder, yeah, Ryder in the morning, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, Mike's back now. I'm off.
Sorry about that.
A quick tour of the brewery. You
I
guys
love
talk
Ryder,
amongst
but
yourselves. I got to go get a different bottle of booze.
All right.
You have to go on the laptop.
So I missed the top of the show today. Was there an update on Doe? Anybody get one?
I probably will be the best to answer that. Doe is in the hospital still. She is not getting out for Christmas tomorrow, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She's still doing well. She's battling away. There's a long road ahead, but Doe is okay. Her spirits are up.
I saw her post on Facebook. She looked great.
Yeah, Wade gives me an update
Doe's
every
alive,
day.
and Doe's a fighter, so we wish her the best. Everybody's thinking about her and nothing but positive vibes.
100%.
Yeah, and she is still bossy, like Tamara said.
Good.
The other day, Tamara has a bunch of medical history in her background that she's done work on and schooling for and shit. So she knows a lot of the medical terminology. So Doe put her on her visitors list and said, I want Tamara up here. I need some clarification on what they're telling me. So it's like, yeah, okay, we'll make arrangements for that. So Jack, my grandson, had an appointment at the U of A. Tamara and I went there with Jack. She went and took Jack to his appointment, got that dealt with. Jack and I hung out at the food court at the U of A hospital. Tamara went up to Doe's room to transcribe all this medical terminology. She comes down and says, make sure the property taxes are paid, which they were back in fucking May or whatever. pick up my paycheck tomorrow, which was bullshit because it wasn't supposed to be picked up for 2 more days. And there was something else there. I forget what the hell it was. Just a list of fucking instructions.
Yeah.
So, okay, fine. She's feeling a bit better.
Yeah, once the honey-do list comes back, everything's
exactly,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to vouch though. When I was in the hospital last month, I had no idea what fucking day it was when I was in there. I thought when they were telling me you're going home tomorrow, I was like, wow, they're actually discharging me on like a Sunday. They're like, it is Sunday.
Yeah, there's no
Tomorrow's
windows.
Monday.
There's no nothing, right, bro? Where you were?
Oh, that's what it was. Cabbage rolls. Put the cabbage rolls in the freezer.
We had it. Yeah, that's right. God damn it.
Then they were in the freezer 4 days prior, right?
You cannot have your Uzbekistan Christmas without it. So make
That's
sure
right.
that those go in there. Yeah.
I don't know. Mike fell off.
Sent you one photo. Wait.
Oh, did you? Why'd you do
Look at her
that?
boy, positive, Mike.
What's he doing? Yeah, what's he doing? What are you doing there, Mike? What do you got going on?
Putting in the magic ingredients.
That's yeast.
That's the mushrooms.
Oh yeah, that's the activated yeast.
Yeah.
That's heroin.
Stop.
It's hot.
That's heroin.
I mean the hops. I mean the hops. Not
That's
cocaine.
meth.
I joke.
That's heroin.
It's
Meth. That's what keeps you addicted to his beer.
That's COVID. That's COVID positive mics. That's COVID.
Then you take the tall
Not
glass.
cocaine. It's not. I swear. It's hops.
Mike,
A little polar
on
ice.
nice job on the Bonzi scheme, Mike. That's very good stuff.
Here.
Yeah, didn't bite.
I look forward to trying some.
Yeah,
of this
I
Bonzi
really,
steam and,
really am looking forward to that. That does sound really
Everybody
fucking delicious.
wants a taste
And the
of a
fucking
Bonzi.
rum
I
lager.
know.
The rum lager was amazing. Like,
And you
Yeah,
complain
it was
about
really
it being too light in alcohol.
yes. Yeah, I know. 3.9%. I was kind of disappointed. I was like, oh, okay. Well,
That's because not everybody aims to get wasted when they drink.
well, what's the fucking point?
the flavor, you dumb idiot.
Yeah,
Jesus.
You-
Fuck, we gotta explain everything to you kids nowadays.
Wait.
Do you think I drink a Caesar to get hammered? No. I drink it because I like Clamato juice.
Yeah.
What a waste on beer.
This
We have
Clamato juice here, this all dress shit. With
I love it. Oh my god,
about
that keg.
3 ounces of fucking this stuff.
Yeah.
Polar Ice. That's good shit.
Cheers.
I can't wait. Tomorrow we're huge Caesar fucking buffs in this house. So we always we all actually like build like a Caesar station. I don't put the salad on the top, but I like what goes inside the Caesar is a guarded secret in this house, but it's we've never had anybody that shows up for a second time that doesn't say give me a Caesar as soon as they walk in the door. You guys doing Caesars today? You guys doing Caesars? Yeah, I know, Bonzi. We'll totally have a Caesar station when you get here.
Tamara's built a Caesar bar for tomorrow as well.
I won't
good for you.
Yeah.
Either, I promise. It's part of
No,
the
we'll teach you this. Yeah, we'll teach you the secret, and then that way you can bring it with you. But you got to make sure you keep it close to your heart.
right here.
Yeah.
Right here, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm a huge Caesar guy.
Tonight, I'm with some lovely company. There's an amazing Wagyu roast dinner waiting for me. So I love each and every one of you. Merry Christmas. Thanks for having me. Positive Mike. That's my sponsor. He's the best. Wade, I love you.
Love you too, brother. We'll see you tomorrow.
I will see
Yeah,
you
I'm getting
tomorrow
a fucking
for our
allowance here, little
Ukrainian
shit.
Christmas. Glassy, you are classy. You put the ass in glass. And Mr. Literally, I love you more than anything. And
You
my
talk-
fellow
you're talking to me.
Hamiltonian.
Okay.
And Gwen, we're gonna smoke some pot soon
No,
before I
you're
leave
not.
Edmonton.
He's not going to
There
show
you
up.
Deal, all
All
right.
right.
Unbelievable. So
Good
many
night.
promises
What
made.
an ending.
We'll see you in a bit. Bye.
So- Way to throw him out, Wade. Good for you.
He has no color bars. So
He's making so many goddamn promises there. And the next thing you know, I'm gonna pay your rent. I'm gonna wash your car. I like drunk Bonzi.
Oh shit!
Look who's joined us. It's Bonzi's wife. To clarify everything, turn your camera sideways there, Tamara.
What do you mean? Ryan?
Yeah, there you go. That's gooder. Now you fill up the whole screen.
No, I can't see nothing. Hold on.
Doesn't matter. You don't need to fucking see.
Oh, I can't see anything.
As long as we can see you, that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Close your eyes and open.
So, Mrs. Tamara Bonzarelli.
This works better for me this way.
Okay, fine, whatever. I don't know if you know everybody here. Positive Mike. He's right there.
Yeah, we met in
next
the
to you.
garage. She didn't bring me
You met in the
there.
garage, yeah. Okay. And this is Gwen down here.
Right over there. Gwen's
I'm
down
Wade.
there.
I'm your daddy. And this is Glassy, right in the middle
Yeah.
here. And then on your far left, right above your head, is the lovely, the vivacious, the sexy Ryan Lindley.
Should we do that?
Baby.
When Ryan talks, I'll just turn like this. Oh, yeah.
Well, the first time I was on Bonzi's show, I think he had 5 or 6 guests, and I just kind of looked around like this, and oh fuck, now I know how
Doing
the
the Brady
Brady's
Bunch?
feel. Yeah.
Doing the Brady Bunch, yeah.
So, what brings you into the room there, Tamara?
What do you have tomorrow? What's going on?
Harassment.
Oh, do tell.
From your mother?
Oh, from Glassy. I'm in
Oh.
here. It's time for you to hop on.
Get in!
I thought maybe you were
Oh,
getting.
okay.
I thought maybe you were getting a to-do list as well.
Oh,
Oh,
I got a
yeah, from Doe, yeah.
text message to-do list today. So
Good.
yeah.
Don't you
Yeah.
guys let Doe down for this Kazakhstan Christmas that you're supposed to be having?
Oh fuck! Even if the kitchen burns to the ground, it's gonna be the perfect meal. Don't fucking.
Okay, good.
I know how to boil pierogies. I'm
Yeah.
well versed in pierogies. So I think it'll be okay. So
How do you guys actually prepare the goat?
The goat.
Yeah.
We usually just shave it and boil it
You shave it.
and
take
boil
it
it.
out back.
Yeah. Spray it down with Lysol the same way I do when I was dating. And as
Hand
long
it
as
off
you
to
get
my
to them
brother
while they
for
were
food.
warm, they were still a lot of fun.
And the
Well, now, Mike. Fuck.
the pigeons.
There's
Like
more
when you
that
eat the
I
pigeons
know.
from
I gotta
the
come.
statue
I gotta go
pigeons.
that way.
Well, you
Are they
take a bite
prepared?
smacking you.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
you just wait till they die while you shake them.
Yeah, you spin it.
Okay, so but you only do that at Christmas, right? Like that's not
Yeah.
something you do all year long.
No,
Yeah.
in the summertime with the goats and the sheep, we use the bacon flavored anal lube. It seems to work quite well.
Yeah, and that's
Handles my
normal.
brother's version.
That's normal. That's normal in a Polynesian Christmas, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right. I just don't want to be ignorant here. I
No,
just
no,
want
it's
to know.
that
of course.
whole Hamilton Polynesian crossover effect thing.
Christmas. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you guys catch the carp,
Anybody
or
want
do
a
you have
cracker?
to farm that out?
No, we catch it. We go ice fishing. I actually have
Yeah.
an ice fishing boat now, which has really made things convenient.
I bet.
You go down the lake and you drill a series of holes, and then you put your lure down in the hole and you just pull
Usually we
along the
throw
ice in your ice
jack in.
fishing boat.
You come say hi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
listen. I've got 2 girls standing behind the scenes here, yelling at me, and I'm going to tell them to come say hi.
Yeah, come
Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me work this out here in
Hold on,
the
let me-
audio
let me
so they can
position
hear you.
myself.
Guys, remember, Kaylee's like 14, so be careful
Okay.
with what you
Hi,
say. to her,
Kaylee.
please.
Hi,
Okay, now
Hi,
they can
Miss-
hear you.
Hi, Mrs. Lindley. Hi, Miss Kaylee.
My family.
Hi, Kaylee.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, ladies.
Merry Christmas.
Hold on. Then.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever had this many women on one panel before, on one
You're so
podcast.
lucky.
One,
You
two,
are.
three,
All good looking,
four,
too.
5.
Look
Five
There's so many
hotties.
women.
Yeah.
I'm actually.
I'm sorry.
feel-
4 hotties and my
tired.
daughter. I can't really. I shouldn't say that, right?
She's still a woman.
She's still a woman. Yes, she is.
Still a lady.
Well, no, not in Kazakhstan. She's not.
I find
so
her quite attractive.
she's 3/5 of a man in Kazakhstan, so it's fine.
That is good. Yes.
Yes.
They're celebrating. No, seriously, they're celebrating Hungarian Christmas tomorrow.
It sounds delightful.
What day is Christmas in the States? Anybody know?
Tomorrow.
I know they have a different Thanksgiving.
January
Day.
6th now.
January
I think they
6th
moved
now?
it. Yeah.
So it's like Ukrainian Christmas here.
No, no, it's the day of the insurrection. That's the new Christmas.
Oh, well, that's you gotta celebrate that.
That only
Birth
makes
of
sense,
stupidity.
right? The birth of stupidity.
Yeah, that's when baby stupid was born.
Yeah.
In the manger.
Yeah.
Under the orange moon.
6 pound, 7 ounce, orange haired Jesus.
Come, they told me, Trump.
And it's funny, you know what? His hands are
Holy
still the
fuck,
same
man,
size
is
as that
he
guy.
ever dumb?
Yeah, you're right. His hands are the same size as they were when he was an
the
infant.
rest of him grew, but his hands have been the same size
That's
since
correct.
that day.
Ooh, that's not good for the porn industry.
No, that's how the legend goes, though.
That's right.
That's
I didn't write the good book. I just preach it.
Hide that
Wait,
hand.
Wait, if you can go back in your reviews of this podcast, because you record it through Restream. If you can go back to the point where I cracked the lid and made a mess every fucking where, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, I'll edit that part out later.
I thought
Don't
it was
worry about
really
it.
cool.
Yeah, I'll edit that.
That'll
out
be great.
later.
Yeah, because it's not live or anything right now.
I
It's
thought,
fine.
I thought, Glassy. Quite honestly, I thought that once I had mentioned we had 5 ladies on the show, you were masturbating into a sock again. So it's quite all right.
No, it's just 40 Creek. It's just
Hey, you know
40
what?
Creek.
At least you're putting it somewhere.
It's the lady. It's the lady 40 Creek though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They make 40 Creek in men's now. Just so you know.
Really? So
Yeah.
I can put my pants on finally?
Mess is doing right now.
What's that? What's going on here? Oh my God! What's going on in
Oh,
there?
hang on, we got shit happening here. Where are
He
we?
tells me that it's okay. It's not gonna blow out.
That's positive mics.
No,
Hello.
That's the beer. That's
It's kind of frothy looking and
yeah.
honky looking.
They're making meth in their garage.
Mike, I'd love.
What flavor of meth is that, Mike?
IPA.
Looks like something a cat barfed up on the carpet.
That's not very nice.
Well, you know what? You'll be getting sent to you.
Can you? Yeah, you're getting cat puke IPA. Can you send that entire thing with Bonzi to my house in January, please? Because that looks like it's going to be
Include a couple
delicious.
extra large straws.
Oh, Mike, that's the exact same thing I do with my neighbor. Or my neighbor Brendan, the exact same style as what you're doing to brew.
That's so cool.
Yeah, brewing's fun. Brewing's an all-day drink.
I can't. Shut up, Glassy.
Sorry.
You don't
The IV
brew.
goes right
Quiet.
here,
I do.
and then it goes right to
I
your
know.
mouth.
I'm just kidding. That looks so good. Yeah. Well, I've still got ports in my arms. They're all ready. Like,
Just hook it up.
just hook it to my
Pep
veins.
blocks.
There you go.
Well, it's
It
kind
looks
of
so good. I'm just kidding.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just
No,
undo
I'm
the
waiting
hep
to-
block and plug her in.
This one won't be ready before Bonzi leaves at all. Not even close.
You're just saying that, Mike. We know different.
Here. If it works out, maybe next Saturday I can bottle it. We'll see.
Bonzi's leaving.
He's my third.
As long as I get some of that habanero stuff, I'm a happy
Oh, the
guy.
mango?
Yeah.
Habanero? I've been listening. Pay attention.
Glasses got it down.
Fucking delicious. It's actually a lot of fun watching that brew because he'll put that into a room and let it sit for 10 days, and it.
Should you watch it for the whole 9 or 10 days, Glassy, or
Well, you can.
is that what makes it fun? Or
We drink while we're waiting on drinking.
That's why you can charge extra for it.
Is
That's
this
right.
like porn for an alcoholic?
yeah, no shit, right?
Right.
It's like watching beer brew instead of grass grow or paint dry.
Are
Yeah.
you wrapping presents tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the only way I could get her on the show.
Tamara, can you turn the microphone up higher so that it actually so we can hear it even more when you're wrapping the presents? That'd be
Yeah,
great.
because we're not getting the
as
full
bad
effect of
as
the
they're
tape.
saying. Don't.
We're not getting the full effect of the tape going.
Pardon you. It's Christmas Eve. Let this lady do what she needs to do.
Let me do my shit here.
That's it.
You have 8 minutes left until Christmas Day.
You're lucky she came out tonight, okay?
Yeah.
Nah, she's got 2 hours and 8 minutes here.
I hope one of them's for you.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. You guys are all on shit
Newfoundland
time.
Standard Time.
Well, you guys are almost midnight there, eh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's 8 minutes too. 7 minutes too.
We came to say goodnight to Ryan, and we were harassing him in the doorway.
But I pulled them in to come and say hi and Merry Christmas because they're the only ones that are sober in the house. So I figured maybe it would be nice to have sober people here.
So they're the only ones that really like you for right now.
Right now,
yeah.
Let's
Ash,
just.
I'm smoking a dart for you right now in my studio. Just so
Thank you. I'll go for one before I officially pass out.
We need a you have to dial in. I'll send you the link. You go to the garage and hack your dart. I want to see. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What is it with Ashley and smoking that everybody wants to see this shit happen?
It's because you started this shit.
I used to tease her. Well, I
was
quit
you.
smoking 3 years ago, and I used to tease Ashley. Man, that cigarette's just making me Jones for one. I teased her all the time, and I guess that started this whole thing. I had a cigarette with Tamara a couple of days ago. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
I broke down. I broke down. But they were these flavored cigarettes I brought back from Mexico with grape flavor in them.
Oh,
they're
that's
fucking
different.
to die for. So they're not real cigarettes, so they don't count, right?
You had an
Right.
Export A flavored cigarette too.
When did I have an Export A flavored cigarette?
Yesterday. Not yesterday.
Ooh, you're getting ratted on.
Uh-oh.
At the hospital.
Hold on, let me give you a...
I think you're throwing me under the bus here, Tamara.
Yeah,
I don't much that.
seriously.
I don't much like that.
Like
I
that's
didn't hear shit.
Hey,
that's the express
Oh,
route
Kelly's
that
back.
just fucking hit Wade right in the
Yeah.
right in the
Oh,
face.
fine. You know what, Tamara? Bye-bye.
I like
You
her.
wonder
You
why
keep
I
her
have
on.
abandonment issues.
That's right.
Throw one of his Christmas presents in the fire right in front of him. Do it.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right.
give him shit.
Yeah. Oh, she'll kick my ass tomorrow.
I spent his Christmas money on Bonzi, so
Yeah. There's only three things in life that I'm scared of: dough, cops, Tamara. That's it. Anything else, I'll take it on head on. Those three though, just scare the shit out of me.
Sure.
What do I hear the dog doing?
Doe Cops Tamara?
Oh,
Yeah.
is he?
Yeah. Dough, cops,
Hey,
Tamara.
look, we can do like the Brady Bunch right now.
Okay, nobody above me. My neck's sore. This hurts. I'm done. I was doing too much peanuts earlier. The Schroeder.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we can get you banned off of YouTube too.
Wouldn't be the first time.
15 seconds is just enough.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Who's blinking?
He really has to go.
Who does?
No way.
Oh.
Merry Christmas to all.
No? Nobody? Everybody? Come on.
I can't count to 15, so I'll end it there.
No, I stopped it at 10. 'cause
Oh, there's too many numbers
cut it
there,
off,
man.
cut it off. I'm like, I've already got enough of warnings from Rook.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
So, what else is going on for Christmas? Gwen, what are you doing tomorrow? Christmas Day. House of Gwen. What's going on?
Your mic's off.
Your mic's off. Turn your mic on. What the fuck's a mic? She says. I don't know how this works. It doesn't work.
It's the one that says Mike below
What
Tamara.
the fuck?
What's a picture? It's not. It doesn't say it's a picture.
Yeah, it's picture.
Ryan's on it too.
Do you know sign? Do you know sign language? Bounce out, bounce back in. Bounce out, bounce back in. That's what we'll do there. Kelly, what are you doing for Christmas?
We are cooking Ukrainian. Normally we cook Swiss. Well, normally everything's Swiss, so this year we're going to take my heritage, and Mike and I made pierogies, and we're going to have some Ukrainian food, and we're going to attempt to make some honey cake, layered honey
Another
cake.
Kazakhstan Christmas. That's
Okay, I
amazing.
thought you were cooking a Ukrainian. Fuck.
No,
yeah, I was sending you over.
Tamara, thanks for coming.
You guys all live in Edmonton. Yeah. You guys all live in Edmonton. Kel and Mike, where do you guys live in perspective to Wade, Tamara, and Army Chris?
So we are by the airport.
Oh, you're out in Leduc?
No, we're in Edmonton. Do you know where IKEA is?
Yep.
So we're like west of IKEA.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's
I know
one
exactly
IKEA,
what it
Ryan.
is.
There's one IKEA.
Is that by the
Full of
Airways Country Inn?
Is that right by the place I've never fucking been? Because that's now I totally get it.
Actually, that's right next door to that place you've never been to,
Yeah.
Ryan.
Oh, right.
It's right next door.
We'll back this up. Army Chris is pretty much straight north of us.
And I'm 2 blocks away from Army Chris.
Right.
She is. Yeah.
And I'm an hour and a half north of Army Chris and Tamara.
So we're on this, not the farthest part of the city now, but on the south side of the city.
by the airport.
That part. Okay.
See, and I'm in.
by the bear almost.
Jesus.
No, they're not anywhere near the bear. They're
driving the
south.
car too.
See, and I'm way on the far east side of Bruderheim.
Is that near a bear?
What are you talking?
Is there a bear near you too, or?
There could be a bear laying on my front lawn.
Microphone is off.
I have Clydesdales right next to me.
Yeah.
What? Is that how you guys gauge things? Like you're near animals? Like, oh,
It's
down
Alberta,
near,
dude.
down near
So
the
left at the
fucking.
moose, so right at the sheep, turn 3 stops after the goat.
Right.
And it's the house with the chickens.
Okay.
Wow.
Fuck, Alberta's weird.
That escalated quickly.
Not. This from a later girl that says Hamilton or Burlington.
So Mike thinks that the way that I say Hamilton and Whippy and Burlington, I'll never. Yeah.
That's cute. I like the way you say that.
Burlington.
There's the T in Whitby.
Burlington.
I just think it's funny that like the 3 cities, because Hamilton and Burlington are right next door to each other, but then you like pick Whitby, which is like 7 cities the other way.
But do you say the T, Ryan? Do you say Whitby or Whippy?
I say Whitby. Well, I guess it's not like a. There's. It's almost.
The T.
It's like a cut T. It's like a Whitby. Whitby.
And now
it's
the
like
fact
people.
that you guys are in Hamilton drives him insane because now it's Hamilton.
You know how else you know when people aren't from Ontario, and it's a very easy one. You ask them where's the CN. You ask them where's the CN Tower, and they say Toronto.
Toronto.
No, the CN Tower is downtown Edmonton.
No, it's
we have a CN Tower here too.
We have one too.
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
one too.
Yeah, it's got a flashing CN sign.
When
and
did you
everything.
get that?
My dad actually used to
19
work for
They couldn't
CN.
handle
1953.
one out west, so they built one here. But
You got
Yeah,
the
19
CN building, you
No, it's a
jackass.
CN Tower.
it's a tower.
It's a tower.
It's a
Built in
They had to get-
1953.
Ryan, hold on. They just had to build one out here because they needed something out here.
I'm glad that the gymnastics aren't exhausting just to try and get the point through about saying Toronto and Toronto, but
I say
that was the
Toronto.
point.
I just say Toronto.
That's where in Ontario, the T's all go away.
Glasses.
Oh, he's got his
They just drop
masturbation
off.
shoot up.
Love you.
Oh,
Oh,
his
is
sign
it?
says "Gone
12
Flaccid."
o'clock.
There you go.
Right. Merry Christmas,
Gone
kiddo.
Flaccid.
Love you. See you later.
Night, Ashley.
Sorry.
Bye,
No,
Junior
no, it was
Lindley.
it was Kaylee. She just came at midnight, right at midnight, and just to say Merry
Oh,
Christmas.
did she?
So, yeah, she's so sweet.
Oh, good for her.
Love that kid. One
Oh,
day
that's
we'll
your
find
daughter,
out who
okay.
her dad is.
Well, you
No.
asked me what was on plans for me for tomorrow. Nada.
Holy fuck, your mic's working.
I know. I fixed it.
What'd you do? Turn it on, turn it off again?
I jumped out and then I came back in.
Oh, that usually works. I see you're still fully clothed, which is nice for a change.
I'm always fully.
Okay, if you say that. It's all good.
Oh, you're talking to me.
No, I'm used to you not being clothed. Trust me,
Oh,
Lindley.
No
Always
shit.
seen you in your birthday suit, Ryan.
No.
So I get a text message just now from Doe.
Pasted.
I can't go live from my phone. Me, that sucks. How are you feeling? Dead air.
Oh.
And that is a normal evening routine. Doe will send me a couple text messages. Love her dearly.
That's
I
when
have
the
to sit here.
Dilaudid kicks in. That's right when the Dilaudid kicks in.
Yeah, I sit here. I have to transcribe them into English, and try and figure out what she's saying, and then I'll respond to her, and I won't hear back from her till 7 o'clock the next morning.
Oh, that's like
Good
when I
for-
message Ryan.
Which Ryan? You're gonna have to clarify because there's a million
Oh,
and
wait.
6 Ryans.
That one.
Lindley?
Me.
Yeah.
I
And he
literally
read it.
just accepted your friend request.
And he read it and didn't respond.
Oh,
I just-
well, he was busy.
Purgatory for a week.
I'm here now.
He was busy. Okay.
What am I doing? What am I
Give the man a
reading?
break. Probably your wedding invitation was lost in the mail.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, what are you? Oh, yeah. Okay.
What is this now?
Oh boy. Nice. Black
Polarized. Jesus.
It's
I see
pronounced
it.
Polar Iche.
Christmas Eve.
Polar
Don't worry about it.
Polar
She's looking for,
Iche.
I think she's looking for wedding presents from her
Mike, you started
civil
it.
union.
Wow.
That was beautiful, man.
I need to clarify
I want to
for
go up and
Ryan.
get the nutty one right now.
As I said with every gift that was unwrapped at my mom and dad's tonight,
Mm-hmm.
is it an air fryer?
They're the best.
Were any of them air fryers?
No, not a one. Closest
Fucking
thing was a
rip-off.
sewing machine.
I got a sewing machine.
Did you?
Now we're all getting our names sewn on our underwear. It's so cool.
Hey, ownership value. Nice. So these skid marks. Oh, that.
Exactly. I really feel let down though. I didn't get any belly button lint brushes. I was kind of looking forward to some of those.
Oh,
We have a
gross.
gift
Oh,
here
hey,
tomorrow.
fuck. Bonzi's not here. Tamara,
Oh.
what have you done for Bonzi for Christmas? For tomorrow?
I bought him masturbation socks.
Good.
Exact fucking colors too.
Oh,
No,
fine.
100%.
Red, white, and blue.
Yeah, I know.
100%.
Where's Wade? I'll send you a picture of them.
What is this now?
Oh, send me you can't post the picture, can you? Send me the
No.
picture of it, and I'll
I don't know
go
if I
from
took a
there.
picture.
Hey,
No, you should.
no.
You
No,
showed
no,
me on
uh,
the podcast.
Glassy has the exact advertisement for the masturbation socks. So we'll do that and do that. Bloop, bloop.
Masturbation socks?
Oh, I thought you had the
Yeah, I do.
I don't
the
understand.
advertisement for 'em.
Why are you wearing socks?
The tube socks, you dirty. The ones, yeah.
Tube socks, Ryan.
I don't know.
No, I really need some help with this one, so guys. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
We're getting there.
Go
We're
ahead.
getting there. Just
Go ahead,
give me a second here. It takes a second to do this
Holy
shit.
fuck,
Okay.
Grandpa. Let's go.
Hashtag
Don't
Cap-
fucking go there, Lindley. I'll beat the living shit out of you.
Hey, fucking Merry
Hey,
Christmas, everybody.
Hey, it's part 2 of the show tomorrow when Wade gets the tech down and gets the picture up on the fucking screen. It's great.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Be right back.
Okay, well, hurry up because we're not waiting for you.
I want to. I
desktop.
want to get that nutty beer out of the fridge. I gotta try that now.
Glassy's asking for nuts in his mouth. What's
No,
going on?
and the
Again? Again, Glossy? Come on, dude.
I guess the
Yeah,
bruising is. I
Masturbation
guess,
socks in your beer.
You think
guess
Bonzi's 3 balls would be enough for you?
I guess the bruising has gone down from the last time, so he's asking for more. I don't know what's going on, but
Yeah, well, nothing, some balls resting on his chin. It's Christmas.
Sorry, Tamara. Thanks for joining us.
That one.
Hey, what's back? Oh, I got some beer.
just
Oh, I thought you might have got lost on the way to the kitchen.
are you gonna put a fucking picture up today or no?
Yeah, it's coming. Fuck, it takes me a while to convert this shit to fucking PDF to MDF to WM4 to Zaporowski.
That
I
rum
sent you
lager is
JPEGs.
good.
Hey?
I sent you JPEGs.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
Oh,
did
they're
not.
web. Fuck PF.
They're web fucking PMF files, you dumb shit.
Dumb and Dumber running
It's
there?
okay. I got it. I got it. It's coming. It's the problem here is Glassy sends me the wrong shit, and it takes a second to transcribe everything into
No,
English.
that's why when Bonzi's bitching at me, that hey, Kitty, how you doing?
Kitty?
Somebody's playing with a. Shut up! You're not watching me.
Black, we're not watching you anymore.
I'm not watching, so I got to be careful who's saying what here. Okay, Kelly's playing with her pussy. There we go. Okay, I can say
Pardon me. What is going on?
Don't shit on my sponsors like that.
No.
Christ.
She's got her cat there. Like, fucking get your mind out of my gutter, you piece of
It's
shit.
so funny because I actually wasn't looking at the screen. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, okay, I gotta.
What did I miss?
Okay, so we got these masturbation socks. Oh, come on.
There you go, Ryan. Maybe.
What the hell?
We're waiting on
Yeah.
you, Father Wade.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It's just not. There we go.
Probably-
Masturbation
There
socks.
you
Old
go.
school masturbation socks. You see the red, white, and blue. Da da da. Blah 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 blah. Masturbation socks.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Bring back
yeah.
those fond
Get-
childhood memories.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right. It's cool.
And they go on
Now you can go fuck yourself.
something like
So
this.
it was literally not even a funny picture. We took all this fucking time
Yeah. So these are their socks. Okay.
to look at.
They're fucking
Like a
Montreal
joke.
Canadian colors, which is just absolutely 100% perfect as far as I
they're
can
more
see.
racist.
It would have been a funny. It would have been
You
a
know.
funny joke like fucking 18 years ago.
Sorry,
Oh, it's
Linda.
fine.
Not my fault. Not my fault. The
Classy,
producer of
Classy, what is
Bonzi's
going on with
show
you tonight?
and Army Chris's
I
show
love you.
sends
I
the
love
wrong
you, man.
fucking images.
I love
to
you, man.
convert
But
this
what
shit.
have you done? What have you done? What are you
To who?
doing?
To why? What? What do you
What
mean?
have you
What have I
done?
Tamara bought Bonzi
I'm just
masturbation
fucking with
socks for Christmas.
Yeah, I know.
That is the end around. Fuck, that was a long ways to get
I
there,
had a,
wasn't it? I'll edit
was
that
feeling-
part out too.
I was feeling like shit tonight, actually, and I took a rapid test.
Oh.
And yeah, no, I
You're
had
pregnant?
I had a, like, yeah. Now it turns out that I'm having twins.
There you go.
I did that before.
I'm due on Ukrainian Christmas. When is that?
January 6th.
January
Oh.
6th.
That's right. Yeah.
That's the day of the insurrection. Stop. that.
That's the
gotta go
same
through
day as
that.
Ukrainian Christmas.
But
The Ukrainians and Trump are taking over the world.
I'm gonna send you. Wait, I'm gonna send you the. Have any of you guys ever done a rapid test or no?
No.
Yes.
No.
Have
Not
you
allowed
seen
to.
them? I'll show you. I just I took a picture of the actual. This is what it looks like when it's negative. Wait, I just sent it to you in Facebook Messenger there.
Yeah, I got it here.
All right.
Just give me a second. It'll take me another half
take
hour
more
to
He's gotta
fucking convert this
convert
over.
it.
Yeah, here we go. So
Everybody
Because I
go
gotta
around
convert it.
the-
Yeah, because you two sent it fucking the wrong way. You
I
don't-
sent it to.
You idiots. You're all a bunch of morons.
Why don't you go to Twitter and like stay off the Facebook?
I don't like
Good
it,
luck, I'm
okay? We don't. It's coming, okay? You can talk amongst yourselves. It's all good.
So is Christmas next year.
No, Christmas is right
Yeah, next
fucking now.
month.
lady.
Santa right now. Let's see where Santa is.
Yeah, where is Santa? Oh,
Guys, don't
what
say
did
anything.
I call it?
Don't say anything. Glassy still thinks Santa's real. Don't say
I know.
And his reindeer. He's in Mexico. He'll be in Frontera, Mexico in 4 seconds.
Oh, that's prescription.
Next scene, he's heading for New Orleans, Louisiana. 2 minutes, 56 seconds.
Good.
He's fast, eh? Like that guy
He's a
smokes
fast
along now.
bastard.
That fucking
When's
guy
he coming
can stuff-
here?
That guy can stuff a lot of boxes down a chimney in a short amount of time.
That's what she said.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, we know, Gwen.
It was close. like there was almost a horrible joke there.
Oh, yay!
He's delivered
Oh,
6 million
Glenn,
gifts
I
so
love
far
ya.
already. Yeah. Hey, at
What
least we
happened
can
there?
hear you now. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, no kidding. Thanks for being a part of the show, Gwen. Thanks for your
Mikey
contribution.
and Kelly are like, "Fuck, why are we even joining this? Like, what the?
Yeah,
When you're-
what a
when
fucking
you're looking-
train wreck this
Welcome
is.
to the crew, guys.
I'll never sponsor this fucking show. Listen to these clowns.
So when you're looking for relief, when you have COVID, like this is how a negative
Okay.
test looks.
Yeah.
So you guys know. If there was 2 lines, if you saw a line next to the T and the C, if there was a C and a T, like if you saw 2 lines, but as you can see, my test there was only 1 line. That means it's negative, so everything's fine. So
You only got 1 line there, right? Only 1 line in.
everything's good.
I just
COVID
got a
negative,
pop up.
baby.
I just got a pop up on Restream. Record all your streams. Upgrade now. I can't fucking want to record this shit.
So you guys know, I don't have
I'll
COVID.
be right back. 1 sec.
I don't have.
So
COVID,
you don't have
and
COVID, but you have a
No.
good supply of bacon flavored anal lube for watching TV with. Gotcha.
It's
I gotta
kosher
go get a
too,
COVID
which is
test.
really weird.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's weird because it's bacon flavored.
That's right. Yeah, but it was blessed by a rabbi, so it's all good.
Right.
I need to go finish wrapping presents
Why tomorrow? You've got all day tomorrow.
because I
Fuck,
have
I'm
3
not-
children who are going to be up in
That picture.
6 hours.
Oh, what time are you
Mine
expecting?
What's that,
Bond?
Mike? I didn't hear Mike. What did Mike say?
I said she's tormented by that last picture.
Yeah.
Of what? My negative test? Why would you be so mad about my negative test?
Little turned on.
I feel good. I
Little
feel
turned
good
on.
now.
And Bonzi's over banging Chris's ex-wife. Okay, I hear you.
I know. What is going on over there? It's like a goddamn Jerry Springer show at that house. I swear to Christ.
Maury.
It is. What is going on?
You want me just to
What
go
happened?
walk over there? I can bring the camera.
Could you?
You should. Go
Could
knock
you do
on
an
the door.
investigative journalist?
Yeah. He's only 2 blocks away right now.
That's
so
funnier
funny.
than hell.
Are you in St. Albert, Tamara?
No.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Well, if she was 2 blocks away, would she be in St. Albert's? I even know that, and I'm in Ontario, Gwen. What's going on with you? Are you okay?
Ontario, is that where Toronto is?
That's where Wibby is.
Wibby?
Wibby. That's where Wibby is.
Hamilton?
Wibby or Burlington.
Burlington. I buy all my coats from Burlington. Yeah.
From the Burlington Coat Factory?
Yes. Located in downtown Aurelia.
I've only ever been to Waterford and Paris. That's
Waterford and oh, you know what? You know what's really cool in Paris?
And Simcoe.
No, you know what's well, that's kind of close, right? So you know what's
I
super
got this
cool?
tattoo in Paris.
You know
my
what's
ear.
yeah, you know what's really cool in Paris?
Not
Fucking
much.
nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
Nothing at all.
The fact that I don't even know where Paris is, and I lived in Ontario.
Oh,
It's near
that's 'cause-
Brantford.
That's because
Yeah.
Paris
Remember
is
Brantford?
in France.
So I know everything.
It's in France,
London,
Kelly.
south.
You know the armpit of Ontario.
So if it's,
It's Welland.
London North, I don't know where.
That's Welland. Welland is the armpit of Ontario.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, no. Actually, Welland is if Ontario needed an enema, Welland is where they would shove the hose. So the armpit might be London.
What are we drinking now? Hang on. What are we drinking now there?
So this is the
Mr.
one that
Glassy.
we named after Jimmy.
This is what?
Jimmy?
I can't see it.
Shake
Shake
Jimmy.
your nutty maker.
So we
No, you
did
can't.
labels for Jimmy, and it was his
Yeah.
picture on it.
Wow, you hold that really still.
Yeah,
That's a
no
good
kidding.
job.
It's like you have a drinking problem.
Is about to
Gee,
kick in.
Glassy.
Thank
No, I think I was gonna say I think that's the DTs more than Parkinson's. But
I'm pretty sure it's the epilepsy kicking in from the fucking lights flickering in his
His ceiling
basement.
fan.
I can go.
Yeah, that's
Glassy
the lie
after
we're
dark.
going with, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ceiling fan.
absolutely.
Okay, I'm going.
Okay, you go wrap my present.
See you tomorrow.
Wrap it nice. Thanks for stopping by. What
Merry
time tomorrow?
Christmas.
What time tomorrow, sweetie?
Whenever supper's. You said 4 o'clock was when supper was ready, so
Is that what I said?
I'm just
Fuck.
following instructions.
I was probably told that by Doe, so it's all good. 4 o'clock it is.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see you
Anytime
tomorrow.
before that.
Okay, bye-bye.
Merry Christmas.
She gone. That's my daughter.
Good for
Love
her.
her to dear. Love her to death.
I'm gonna
She's back.
leave.
I don't know.
I'm
What
not
now?
trying to be back.
Well, she's back though.
Well,
Well,
what
Merry
do you
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Everybody said
I
Merry
just missed
Christmas.
you.
Merry Christmas.
I know. We were gone for all of 3/8 of 1/10 of a second or something. Bye-bye. Okay, she gone again.
I love that Alberta math. 3/8 of 1/10 of a second. What is that?
You guys don't have those watches in Ontario?
No, I like it.
Oh, we're
though.
going to have to ship you some of these watches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
would you?
I'll send some
Send
home
it-
with Bonzi.
I
Yeah.
was going to say send it with my beer that's coming because I'm really, really looking forward to that habanero beer.
You're not getting any of the habanero beer. Mike
see
didn't
the,
tell you?
Is so
Mike
good.
didn't tell you?
That Shake Your Nutty Maker is
I'm
actually
listening.
pretty fucking wild too. Nice job. Nice
I'm
job.
listening,
that's
Wade.
the next one.
I'm just wondering why Glassy's in the dark romantic room all by himself.
You mean in the 1987
Hey,
porno
I bought
set?
my
Like-
OnlyFans fucking light here, selfie light.
My
all right?
only-
Jeez.
Well, fucking buy a real one,
I
you
was like,
dipshit.
yeah,
Now
going
you know
on
why you bought
OnlyFans
it,
after your
Glassy.
podcast, aren't you? I'm like,
Jesus Christ, what is that? 2 inches?
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I take them
Fucking
off?
retard. Jesus
Whoa.
Christ.
Oh, I love Glassy though.
Wow.
Oh,
You want me to turn the halogen on? You can bitch about the flickering some more, or what?
Your
no,
Christmas
my
lights
epilepsy's
are
going to
great.
take off anytime soon, so I really don't care. I'm going to a little seizure. Ah, that's all right.
Whatever.
I don't care.
Oh,
Monty
shit.
doesn't give me much of a budget, but when he does, I get $2 for duct tape.
You got to go all out, man.
I did.
Budget.
It was
I already
$2 for
shoved
duct
it.
tape too. I'll have you know that, sister.
Yeah.
Dollar store duct tape.
Wade's got to do
You
your
guys-
best to put it over your
look at
head.
you
$10.
guys.
It's the same size as my freaking head.
Would you look at you guys with your Kim Kardashian lights?
Yeah,
What are
but
you guys
I
doing?
use this professionally for photography as well. This isn't just
I feel like I'm in a car.
It just helps to light my
Better.
18 chins.
Is that better?
Oh my god, look at you fucking.
Look at how white I am.
Right.
Like,
Wow, are you guys
are
like
really
influencers? Can I follow you on Instagram? You can tell me what kind of like eyeshadow to buy or
After
Yes,
this-
as a matter of fact,
after
you
this
can.
Eye cream.
OnlyFans.
You can. You can join my OnlyFans page, which is just fat guy masturbating. I made $6 last month, by the way.
$6?
I have to fund my retirement somehow. Like podcasting doesn't pay shit.
No. You see, Wade, when there's
Yes, sir.
when there's a minus sign beside the $6, that means you owe them money.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Cancel that account.
Sorry.
No wonder this guy's
Wow.
phoning me.
Somebody fined you for actually doing that online.
Yeah, probably.
And
Yeah.
I'm not tipsy, Gwen. I got crackers here. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, you-
crackers.
Every time I hear the word cracker, I think of Glassy.
And smoked cheese. I have smoked cheese. And there's a tow. Fucking, let's get the trifecta. There's a tow truck backing up in front of my house.
Going.
I wish Tamara was here.
I tell
I
you.
forget what the fuck it was that was said at Mom and Dad's side, but it was something to do with cracker. And Tamara goes, "No, it's the Chinese." And I forget what the hell the rest of the joke was, but it was funnier than hell. Oh, my bad.
Anyway, guys, I love you, but I gotta go because I need more booze. And
Go get
Well,
more
just
booze and
put your sign
back
up. We'll wait.
Come back.
oh,
You got a sign.
all right. Well, if you're still here when I come back, I'm gonna go for a smoke and stuff. But
Yeah, well, you do that. I'm not
you're still
holding
here-
anybody hostage.
I'm gonna
all
light
right.
one
Well,
up
if you're
right
still here, I'm totally coming back. But I didn't want to.
Well,
I
here's-
didn't want to be all like I'm.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we were
See,
just
I can't even.
So what was this cracker joke again? Because it was
It
funnier
was
than hell.
Fine, we know. Just go.
Crackers.
No, I just said.
because
I can't remember what Lassie said, but he said something about crackers, and I just said the only.
Lindley,
cracker
I was
shut up.
having crackers. Or I said
Lassie,
I had
shut up.
crackers with smoked cream cheese, and there's a tow truck for the trifecta backing up in front of my house for some reason.
they're not talking about your joke, they're talking about mine.
You tow
Okay,
truck.
go, Tamara.
So we said something about crackers, and you guys said something about Ryan, who is my brother. And I said, "Oh no, Ryan doesn't like white chicks; he likes Asians."
That's what it was.
Yeah.
You know the Christmas crackers you pull apart? We were
She's
talking about
out.
those. Everybody, grab your crackers.
those are
Ryan
for-
doesn't like crackers. He likes
those are
Asian
for-
chicks.
Those are for British people, not for Kazakhstans.
Hey, I'm half
No, we
British,
opened
half
ours for these
Kazakhstan. So
Gwen, what? We can hear you.
You're
Go ahead
British, Dan.
again. Come again?
British and Ukrainian.
Should I mute her mic some more?
Is it muted again?
What?
When?
Are you guys fucking with me?
Of course
I
we are,
can't hear
Gwen.
her.
Gwen, let me ask you one question. One question right here. You ready? Naked yet?
You're gonna hate me.
No. So you can hear me.
What?
Is she talking right now? I'm eating crackers.
Eat your crackers.
I think she might be pole dancing, but doesn't have a pole. It's a new thing. It's TikTok. I think Gwen's doing a TikTok.
They don't like to be called that. They like to be called Polish.
Polish.
That's a true story. That's so a true story.
Aren't you glad you joined in tonight, Kelly?
Yeah, of course.
Yep, sure you are.
Mike's loving it. He's like, yeah, this is what
Mike doesn't care. Mike's just sitting back going, I got
Do you
beer.
know-
What the fuck do
do you
I
know-
care?
Do you know why Polish people's last name end in ski?
Yeah, they can't spell toboggan.
That's correct.
Now, if somebody'd like to come up with some new material from not grade 3, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Hey, you know how you spot a blind guy in a news colony? It's not hard.
It's not hard. Actually, I'm going to throw one at you.
Bum, bum, bum.
I'm going to throw one at you that my grandson Jack threw at me the other day. We were, like I said, we were in the hospital
Getting
cafeteria
more
area.
sober by the minute.
He's 10, and I'm 58, but acting 10.
Your wife.
He was able to bring himself up to my level. So we were
911.
both about 10.
There you go.
We were telling riddles back and forth, just silly childhood riddles and shit that I could try and recall. And he hits me, English words, here we go. He hits me up with this.
The preamble of this story, this joke better be fucking epic.
It's not even a joke. Jack hits me up with this.
You better go.
Jack hits you up? Okay.
Yeah, he says, hey, Papa, if people are born deaf, when they're born and they're deaf and they can't hear, what language do they think in? Now, remember, we're sharing riddles back and forth, so I'm trying to think of something riddleish to answer with. I looked at him and said, I don't know. I can't come up with it. I can't figure it out. What is it? He says, no, I don't know. I'm serious. It's a serious question. This is coming from a 10-year-old.
Was he smoking pot at the time?
No, but I wish he was, man. Because it was really...
That's something I would have said, smoking pot.
Yeah, exactly. Whose phone was just ringing?
That was mine. I shut
Okay,
it
if it's
off.
a bill collector phoning for me, just tell him to fuck off.
I'll just tell
Cider.
them the baby's in the oven, and then they'll hang up.
Babies in the oven. What kind of cider are we looking at there? Oh, you took it away, Kelly.
Babies in the oven.
Bonneville, Journey North
That's
cider.
why you get rid of telemarketers.
Cranberry.
You guys really
cool.
take your abortion seriously out there. What's going on?
No. One time a telemarket called me, and I was like, just hang on. I got to check on the baby in the oven. They hung up. So.
Who puts babies in the oven? Fucking Alberta. Holy shit, guys.
Wow. Yeah.
I can't wait to do a Sheeple Shepherd podcast here in Ontario and talk about all the shit I learned about Alberta.
Yeah.
It'd be so good.
So
look, I had to actually get tape because it wouldn't work the old way.
So Doe sent me that message at 9:59 at 10 o'clock. I can't do live stream from my phone. I said, well, that sucks. And now I get at 10:23 our time. Because I asked, how you feeling? An hour later, I get, good mostly. Then it's time to eat, snack, pill, get poked, probed, needled, get walked, get bent. After I eat foods, I balloon to your size. So she goes from 155 pounds to 255 pounds just by eating a snack.
Yeah.
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 Brutal.
Well,
Brutal.
How are you doing, Ryan?
I'm dry. I need to drink.
No, I know that.
And all you're doing
What?
is just trying to
Yeah,
hold me
well, I
back
thought you were
from
going
going
to
to
get
get
one
more
of
Get your
booze.
damn booze and set your damn sign, and we'll endorse.
Yeah, you put up your
next
sign and I'll go get your drink.
I
Hurry up.
tried, but I didn't want to miss the Doe story. You were telling me that she texted you, so I wanted to hear it.
Send, show him the picture that I sent you, Wade.
Which
Or
one?
have you not transferred it
Okay,
over?
I'm
I haven't
going.
transferred it over.
Okay, go.
Get a drink, Ryan.
She had another MRI today. It was was in the kids unit. Staples got a little warm, even with blocker on. Okay.
He looks sleepy.
He's got to collect all his glasses. He needs like a
Who's
TV
collecting
show.
glasses?
Ryan.
Ryan.
He's got 62 glasses over there.
Oh yeah, well he's a slob.
The Nutty
And
Baker, by the way, guys, is fucking good. Really good. Love it.
I'm
And
having
he's
the
going to
rum
the-
lager right now, and it is so good. So good.
What are you into?
The rum lager.
Yeah, I know. That was what
Yeah.
it started out on.
And I'm having a Caesar because I haven't yet met up with Positive Mike to
And I'm having
exchange.
cider because I like cider better.
I haven't met up with Mike to exchange tequila and some money for a shirt and some beers.
Mike, I gotta hook you up
But
with
I
my
gotta do
neighbor Brent because he does exactly a lot of the same setup that you do with the barrels and he has.
Good thing you clarified that.
The kegs that have the coils around them, the heated coils.
I wonder where it would go in if I should, step
I'm not lying. Like,
Oh, Kelly heard me. She knows. It's all good.
The heat wrap for the
Now they're just gonna
yeah,
talk beer talk.
inside the coils or inside the keg, right?
plastic, like a plastic thing sheet.
Did you huff him? Oh, I'm really white there. Holy Christ. Bring on the halogen. Holy crap.
Oh, should have worn my sunglasses before I did that, maybe. Holy crap.
Right? Oh, Jesus, love and mercy. There we go. Hold on, let me see you guys all again.
What are you drinking?
Hey, cool. This is what you all look
Oh,
like.
what the hell?
Oh, God. Turn your lights off.
What the hell?
Hey, happy birthday, Jesus. Hey, we're almost
Jesus.
there.
Jesus. His name is Jesus. Jeebus. 6 pound, 2 ounce baby Jeebus.
Yeah.
I couldn't help myself.
Oh, see, now I'm getting hungry. Tamara, stop it. Cabbage rolls.
She sent it like an hour ago there, Pops.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just sitting here looking at it going, now I'm hungry. I could go for some
Can't
cabbage rolls.
wait. Homemade pierogies for tomorrow.
Are they homemade cabbage?
Yeah, we got some of those too. Homemade,
Hey,
homemade
you guys
pierogies.
want to have a laugh?
Sure.
Yeah.
Here, I got a bigger laugh than that, Bonzi.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a big laugh. Ready? Here we go. Huge laugh. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, it's Greg
Bang.
Bond. You're watching Bonzi Live on Trippin' with Bonzi on YouTube and the
this
Deep
is
Blundell
amazing.
Network. Welcome to the
See?
show.
Welcome to the show.
Bonzi Live on Trippin' with Bonzi. I'm about to get attacked by a
Remember that
huge
fucking
police dog.
If you don't mind me asking, what was it ever
Oh.
intentionally racist, or was it just something you misconstrued, or he might have said that he
I
didn't
almost
even
got
realize?
killed by him.
So
You
you
understand
get
that?
Now, my question is this.
You almost got killed by him.
Exactly. How far did that actually go? Because Bonzi only tipped the surface on that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Who's
White-
Gwen? Who is that streaking behind you? You had a nude person run behind you. What the hell's going on over there, Gwen?
They weren't nude.
Yeah, no, they were.
Suddenly Gwen's gone. Camera's off.
Oh no, they were, Gwen. I'll play the tape back tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll edit it and play it back.
First
do it
call.
right now?
Do you
Yes.
remember your first call still?
I do remember my first call because what?
So clue us in there, because you know Glassy more of the backstory than we do, because Bonzi only
Yeah.
tipped the iceberg on that. How pissed was Reg?
He was very well. His wife didn't get along with Bonzi from the outset.
Yeah, we
and-
know. Yeah.
Yeah, and Bonzi had a couple drinks in him and thought it was great and thought ha 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 ha. Said a bunch of things against Reggie's wife, and
Been
Reggie's
there,
wife
done that.
found out. And there's a lot to the story, but that's maybe in fear that he's watching and he'll fire me again.
So when Red showed up at the bus,
Yes.
Greg has said that he was there. He had heard to get Greg to apologize for everything.
Well, Greg didn't realize that because he didn't open the door.
Right.
He got a text either that night or the next day saying, "Hey, man," Reggie just wanted to talk.
Yeah.
And Bonzi didn't know that. He'd already fucked off. And,
Yeah.
if you open the door and have a conversation with someone, it goes a long way than, just.
Exactly. Especially a guy with a gun.
Right? So, yeah.
A guy with a gun in California. Yeah. I'm not
relationship.
opening the door either.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Have they spoken since? Do you know?
No, I don't think so, no.
I don't think so. It's too bad.
I know. Reggie
Too bad. Reggie
911
was a
would've-
character.
Yeah, Reggie 911 would have been cool. But I can tell you about an amazing thing coming up on Army Chris's podcast. Yeah. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're up. Fire away. Go.
That's about it. That's all I got. Merry Christmas, everybody.
That was the excitement.
Another huge letdown from our friend Glassy.
Look at this.
Well, look
Thanks,
what he's
Glassy.
drinking. Like, God.
Oh, no wonder you're drinking like
Disgusting.
40
Oh,
cream. Oh man, the Nile Bar cream.
Good.
It is.
Normally that's the
coconut in
type
it,
of chick. That's the type of shit you pour onto a hooker and lick off.
Yep.
Dude.
This is better.
When you get her at the Leduc Airport.
Yeah, exactly. Leduc Airport hookers.
At the Airways. At the Airways.
Hanson
Country,
Morning
and
Glory
Cream
clean. I can't even read. Hanson Morning Glory Cream Liqueur. Made right. Made
Where's
here.
that at?
Hanson Distillery.
Is that Drayton Valley? Is that what it says?
Edmonton.
It's out of Edmonton.
Do you guys drink just mainly craft, or what's you guys' sitch? Do you trade? Are you guys part of a community where you go, here's my beer, here's your beer, here's that?
Mike doesn't play nice like that.
Oh, no?
No.
Okay. So your drink of choice is somebody...
I will drink my beer or one of the local places here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you do buy local, though?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you not? Oh, probably not. I did the Advent calendar. I always do the beer Advent calendar for him for Christmas.
Yeah.
So I always buy 24 beer that I know he's never had.
He said it wasn't spicy.
Which is getting harder because I mean, like he's there's a lot of craft beer. This year, apparently, I didn't realize that I bought like a whole whack load of IPAs. So he didn't have a whole lot of variety this year, but.
You guys aren't part of like a craft community or nothing like that, where you sample each other's wares, or?
No, I didn't rejoin that after COVID started.
Mike used to be part of like the Homebrewers Guild.
Sounds like a swingers club.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Lindsay.
Welcome back, Brian. That's why I'm not allowed to go because I don't make beer.
No.
Only Mike can go.
No, I haven't rejoined for a reason, and yeah, we just won't.
Mike gets very. So the thing about Mike is Mike gets really annoyed with people, and he's not afraid to tell people when he's annoyed with them. So.
It's not a problem. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Mike, how long have you been brewing beer?
What time is it?
So let's maybe just back up a bit. So let's just say Mike has a really, really nice wife that one day for Christmas bought him a beer making equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
How long ago?
3 years.
That's awesome.
3-4 years.
5 years.
You know what though, dude? It's all
8 years ago, when he started 10 years ago, it was great. 15 years ago.
But the best part is I bought it for him for Christmas.
You guys
and
would
then Mike
suck in
does
court, just so you know.
He does dry January and dry February, and then didn't touch it. And I'm like, hey, so that brewing equipment that I bought you, do you think you're ever going to use it? And now now he's doing it all the time. So kind of ate those words.
And did you start with just like kit stuff and then you kind of like grew from that, or?
It's still mainly kits and a couple of all grain brew in a bag things.
But like the flavors that you come up with that you've got are just absolutely fantastic. Like,
Well-
my mouth waters thinking about what you're making, and it's like, holy shit.
The jalapeno was because a different Tamara had asked if I could do a Tamara.
That's one of the ladies you met at the Swingers Club. Okay, yeah.
And then named the beer after her.
Yeah, no. So she asked about a jalapeno, so we did that, and it worked.
Yeah.
And then the habanero just kind of went, okay, let's try this with mango.
And then there was a tea
That sounds so good.
There was
And then I tried some whiskey chips, but then I just kind of switched that and used oak cubes and rum as opposed. I don't have a rum barrel, but we're just using oak chips and rum.
And then we have a tea beer that his wife went and bought Budweiser. No, what was it?
I don't know.
Bud
Some
Light or
shit.
something like that made tea. And then he said, screw that, I will make tea beer. So now I have
Do you remember when Coors Light did that, and they did the Coors Light iced tea?
Uh-huh.
That's what you bought. Like a
Okay,
white
but think,
wine
but but think about it. Coors Light ice tea.
Oh, clit. Clit
I
beer.
think that
Yes.
might have been why they got rid of it.
Yeah.
The worst part about that clit drink was you couldn't find it anyplace.
Well, certain
I'll set them up. You knock them out of the park, Wade. That's great.
Works for me, man.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Who does the
It
back
actually
truck,
wasn't. It wasn't bad though. It was good stuff. Like I actually enjoyed the iced tea and the beer idea. I understood it because it was like Matt, remember when they came out with Arnold Palmers?
Yep.
It was like an alcoholic's version of an Arnold Palmer. It's like I like beer and I like iced tea. I'm just gonna dump the two together and.
So the one that we have is a lemon robust.
I'm sorry.
The beer that we make is lemon robust tea. In the beer.
Robust? Is that just robust with like some sort of weird fucking accent
That's
on it,
the
or?
Kazakhstan version.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
So, like-
Kazakhstan beer, yeah.
So
oh,
everybody
you
that
guys
we've
having that
given
for
it
Christmas
to-
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Everybody that we've given to has tried it and liked it. Give it to Bonzi, and he tells Mike that it tastes like
Purple gum.
the purple gum. What's up?
Oh, Thrills.
Yeah. I'm like,
Tastes like soap.
what the hell was he eating or drinking before? How does tea taste like real gum? I don't get it.
Well, it depends. Robust gum would have been fine, but Robust, that's no good. That shit's fucking like
That's
so.
why this one's
That's
lemon robust, the Kazakhstan version.
At least it's not sen flavored beer. Remember the back in the olden days when they said sen would help you beat the breathalyzer test?
Yeah.
Guys
I remember when they
drive
said
around
you
with-
could chew on
drive around.
parsley.
Yeah.
No, with a penny under your tongue.
That too.
That too, yeah.
Peanut butter. Peanut butter used to be another one.
Penny.
They said the copper used to fuck the breathalyzer up.
That's what they say.
I remember back when I was in radio up in the territories. I was living in Hay River.
Call it.
Yeah, thrilling. The asshole of Canada. And Yellowknife's another 200 miles up it yet. But I walked out. They had a New Year's Eve party at the community hall there, the arena.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked out of there. I owned a bar. I drank my weight in rum that day in the bar. Went over to the New Year's Eve party. Drank, I don't know how much more fucking rum. Stumbled my way out of the hall. Barely able to walk, and the RCMP had a cruiser parked right out front with a breathalyzer right on the hood. The actual big fucking machine, not these
Yeah.
roadside alert things, but the big machine. Want to provide a breath sample? I have no intentions of driving. I know I'm doomed. It's not going to happen. Do you want to provide one anyway? See how drunk you truly are? Sure. I blew a fucking warning, a yellow light warning.
Holy shit.
I looked at the cop. I said, "Your machine's fucking broken. It's useless. Throw it in the garbage." No, that's not. No. It's nothing wrong with it. It's like
You're
there is
fine,
no
sir. Go
way-
ahead. Drive home.
There is no way I can drive a car. So I went with a buddy of mine, and we went back to the house and shit. About 3 or 4 months later, all those machines were called in because they were defective.
Shocking.
Yeah, couldn't figure that out for the life of me.
No.
Glacio?
Yeah. Did you boot Glassy out?
No, I didn't boot Glassy out. He
just
was
messaged
gone.
me. He's like, got kicked out or something.
No,
I don't know if
he-
he left or if he's.
He was
I
gone.
don't know.
I don't know what happened to him. He's welcome. He's got the
ceiling
link. He
fan
knows how to get
Yeah,
back
he does
in.
have the link.
He does have.
He can
the
get
link.
back in.
His
He can
ceiling
just
fan.
buzz his way back in.
He's just being dramatic, maybe.
I asked him. I was like, "Did you just leave?"
Should we just play along that
I don't know. Let's just pretend. How do
he
you
was
guys know
angry?
this?
He was angry
He's-
because we called
He's
him.
in the back room going, what the fuck, dude? Where'd you go? Like, what the
I
fuck
didn't
did
go
you leave
anywhere. I
for?
was still,
No,
like,
fuck you. You did so. You fucking bang and you were gone. Like, what the hell?
No.
Fine, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. What a way to ruin the show.
It was going along so smoothly, and then that happened.
I'm gonna move. Look at that. It looks like I'm wearing a crown because of your background.
Yeah, it does.
Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that nice?
You know what? Let's put the crown on top of Glassy's goddamn hat. No, that doesn't work.
Oh, it looks better.
Kelly need a crown? No, that
No, it
doesn't
looks
work.
better on Ryan's.
No.
There we go.
Oh, hey, there we go.
There it is.
Gwen gets the crown.
Yep.
Far too much fabric, but she still gets the crown.
I missed it. I was down making a drink, but did somebody say the word Lager?
Lager?
By the way,
Lager.
Carl Lager? Like Carl Lagerfeld?
I heard somebody
I
said
did
that.
some work for
I
him
think
years
Gwen's
ago.
drinking a rum
Lager?
lager.
No, I'm
Did you say?
drinking
Did
a
you say
Nutty
rum?
Maker.
What's it called? Honeymaker what?
Nutty
Mine
Maker.
Chris.
Nutty Maker. What kind?
Shake
What
your
is it?
Nutty Maker.
Oh, that's Jimmy.
And
That's
it's
James
what
P.
kind of,
White
what kind
beer.
of what kind of a beer is it?
It's James P. White stripper beer.
The honey brown.
I'm asking Gwen. Gwen, what's it called?
It's
He wants
not
a
Did you
person that makes
did you
it.
say a lager?
Yes, I
You
did.
said lager. You said the word lager.
Lager.
Which is like-
there you
Did
go.
nobody call her on that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got the same
Oh,
one.
even Glassy's sucking on Jimmy's balls. I mean,
Glassy sucking on Jimmy's long neck.
Good, man. Good. Thank you,
And
Kelly,
Gwen-
by the way. Thank you.
If
and-
that's his balls, man, they
You
taste
rock.
pretty damn
Thank
good.
you very much.
and
That's
Gwen's
the-
not swallowing; she's spitting. So it's a rough night for everyone.
You guys made
That's
my.
a- that's
my
a proper
Thursday when they
tasting.
showed up. And I was texting you like, "Fuck, it arrived! Yay, cool."
What?
Huh?
It's kind of
The
cool when my
case-
mom sends beer from Ontario in the wintertime, and it gets
Mhm.
here and it's like ice cold, just like yours was.
Yeah, it was. It was totally.
I had a date
couldn't
like
hang
that
out, but
once.
I gotta wait for the podcast tonight. And that's where I'm gonna. Yeah.
Where did you get? How did you get beer, Glassy, in BC? I'm sorry.
Mike and Kel shipped it to me, thankfully, graciously through FedEx.
Oh wow!
Yes.
Look at you.
Good on them. They're good people.
What a
I don't care.
fucking.
You wanna see
I
the
don't
label
care
again,
what you
Ryan?
guys
See
say.
what you're missing?
I can't because you can't hold it straight. You fucking drunk.
Go Dean, go! Yeah.
You know, Glassy, I don't give a rat's ass what you say about those people. I like them.
Yeah, me
I think
too.
Kelly and Mike are just
They're my number.
saltily
They're our
nice people.
sponsors, man. I love them
You
to
don't have to
pieces.
kiss up that Mike left the room, so we're okay. We don't have
But
to.
that's not what you say off air, Glassy.
Never. I don't like.
I know. I can't throw you under the bus like that. Not on
Never
this.
would. Never would.
What happened to your lights, Glassy? I thought you had like Christmas light thing going on.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, by the way.
Yeah, I wore mine yesterday. Actually, that's really funny. I had
Yeah.
mine on. I work from home, so it's not like doesn't matter. I could wear a Christmas shirt in fucking March and nobody would give a shit. And because it's not Movember anymore, I don't care. So I just like the shirt and the way it fits. So I wore it yesterday around the house. It was actually really nice.
I need that. I need the fluorescent. But fuck me. Like
yeah,
I was
the
texting.
yellow one.
Yeah, I was texting.
Yeah,
Kel,
I'm gonna
like,
buy one of those.
holy fuck,
Certainly.
like,
Yeah.
can
What
I
are we
just
doing?
Give you the money. Well,
What do we have?
I know
We're
it's an
buying
independent company,
fluorescent
right?
yellow
I know that
positive
it's-
Mike's
I know
shirts.
it's an independent company, but that you guys supply off of, and it's on demand. But it's like, holy Christ, they charge a lot of money to ship
But
the
see, the
damn.
way I said it to you was the shipping you would pay to get your shirt was the shipping to get your beer.
Yes.
Canceled itself
Yeah.
out.
But
Yeah, it evens out,
Well,
Glassy.
there you go.
If you order the shirt for $20
Stop being
and
a
it's $20
cheap fuck
for
and just
No, no,
buy
for
no,
it.
shipping,
hold on.
you're getting
Let
a
me
case of
defend
beer.
myself
So
here.
shut the fuck up, you cheap
I'm
cunt.
not-
Excuse
no.
my French. Sorry.
No, nothing like that.
I'll edit that part out
Nothing
too.
like that.
Yeah.
No. My
Take that
neighbor-
out of the live show.
my
It'll be
neighbor
fine.
Brent-
We'll edit that.
My neighbor, can I talk now?
No.
No. My
But
neighbor.
go
We're
ahead.
done. We're not done calling you a cunt. So that's what Wade just called you
I
a
love
cunt.
Glassy.
That part we're not editing out. Oh, boo.
He doesn't have the color bars.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
does
was
have the
gonna
color
say he's
bars.
got the color bars. Sorry, go ahead, Glassy. You
Okay,
cunt.
Glassy, the floor
Brent
is
and I-
yours.
My neighbor next door, Brent, who also homebrews his own beer. I tried to, or there was the two pink or the two orange or the yellows.
Holy fuck! You can't. You want to go through any more colors?
We
Or?
show you the picture of my spank bank cup. Jesus Christ! I don't have.
I love him.
It was $112 for two hoodies. I know you farm it out. Can I see everybody here? Nobody.
No, we want to see
Hang
you.
on, I'm
no,
I'm
leave it.
texting
Leave it.
my wife.
Please leave it.
We just want to see you.
Wait, what are you doing?
Well, I'm texting my wife.
It was like $112 or $113 for two hoodies. I was like, what the fuck? So I was messaging you, Kel, and
I
you
can't
guys,
hear
was
you,
like,
Glassy. Can you ISO
What?
him again, please?
What?
So I can
Oh,
hear him.
you're like me. You got to read
Better when we
lips.
just see
Gotcha.
him. So $120
pulling
for
a
your
lead.
messaging,
So $112.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually listening to your story. I just can't. I can't
Yeah.
focus when everybody else is on
He's
the
into
screen.
Pope mode.
Yeah, go ahead. No, it was like $112. I was messaging you guys and like fuck, and then you guys were saying that you farm it out to a company that ships it on demand. So I was like, okay, cool, because Brent like next door would love it, right? Those are great fucking hoodies. Like if you can
Brent.
take them in the house, like Peace
I'm
Love
getting
Beer.
the yellow one.
Yeah.
The problem is
100%.
we did hook up with a Vancouver company. They're the worst.
Oh,
Like,
Vis-
it's so expensive.
No, Vista Prince Ontario.
All those people from Vancouver are the worst.
I know. We thought we'd give them a chance,
It's in
but
Vista, Fritz. It was a
no,
different
it's
one.
not. It's Spreadshirt.
Sorry, where's Glassy from?
Are you actually from BC, Glassy?
I love you, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. You don't.
I do. I actually do.
Yeah,
And
don't
it's
fuck me, it's fine.
you walk into the puddles and I
do.
just can't.
I'm an hour and a half east of Vancouver.
No, but were you actually from there though?
Where
Am
you?
I
Yeah,
actually
where,
from here?
where were you
Yes.
born and raised?
Sadly, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Spent 5 years in northern Alberta, Fort McMurray. Spent
That's
2 years.
Fort McAllister.
year and a half. No, it was. You know
Wow.
what though? Everybody slogs on Fort McMurray, man. Medium.
Holy shit, that was fucking dark.
Poverty level is 70 or no 91,000.
$93,000. $93,000.
That's right. Poverty level is $93,000. But I'll tell you, that is the most giving community. If you want to do a food bank, if you have a charity, if you have people give, and that's what, because that's what it's all about, right? Like I'm with Dean. It's all about the greater good. It is.
Yeah, right.
Like
It shouldn't.
Go ahead.
That's
shouldn't
right.
be that overpriced there. Like
no,
I can see the food and
food wasn't that bad.
But
food was just as much as we pay back here. The only thing I did pay was $3,000 a month for a fucking 3-bedroom trailer.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That is so ridiculous. People are gouging other people.
Yep.
And since the wildfires.
So Wade,
since
you know,
the
on the radio
wildfires, I think
station when
our
Jimmy
place
needs
would now
advice,
go for $1,600 or
this is the
$1,800
tone
a
we
month.
get.
What's that? Sorry?
Sorry,
You know when Jimmy
Kelly?
needs banking advice?
Yeah.
This is the tone we get because like get so serious.
Well, he's not wrong, and that's
money is a serious issue.
That's
if
not-
you have it, it's a serious issue. If you have money, you have to babysit it and grow it.
so
And
I
if you
actually-
don't have it,
Hey,
it's a
guys-
serious issue because you don't know where your next meal is coming from. And right now, I don't have it. So I don't know where my next meal's coming from.
Well, you're having
Wow,
Scandinavian
it went fucking
Christmas
silent,
tomorrow.
Kazakhstan,
So
come on.
Kazakhstan
yeah,
Christmas.
you got Kazakhstan Christmas tomorrow, so you're gonna eat
Uncle
like
Borat's
goats and
gonna be
eels.
there too, I heard.
Eels, right? You guys eat
Yeah,
eels?
yeah. Goats,
Stuffed eel?
eels, and everything's smothered in bacon flavored anal lube, which is it's my catchphrase of the week. I don't know why.
Is there
I don't know
anything-
where it came from.
Is there anything better?
What's that? I got too many voices in my head.
How do you know what something tastes like when it's anal lube?
Usually my wife will text me what's going on, so it's all good because she's barking out instructions now, man. It's 11 o'clock in the evening, and she's beaking at me. Is the humidifier turned off? It's fucking winter. Of course the humidifier is turned off.
Well, wouldn't
you
it
turn
be
the
on?
humidifier. No, you turn the humidifier on in winter. The moisture rises into the ceiling. It freezes on the roof level, like up against your roof. And then in spring, when it melts, it fucking drops into the ceiling and causes all sorts of mold. You never turn a humidifier on in the winter.
When do you
I
turn
learned
it
that-
on?
I learned that from Mike fucking
When
Holmes,
do you
bitches.
turn it on?
Summer.
It's
dry
humid.
here.
But see,
It's
here's
dry
the-
here in Alberta, Ryan.
Oh yeah, I guess you got no.
It's really dry.
You're living on that Great Lake there, Lake fucking Michigan or whatever, and it's you get that humid wind blowing in off the lake.
It's always
and
it's disgustingly humid
Yeah,
here in
we
the,
don't get
in the
that
summer.
here.
No
It's-
shit.
It's fucking drier than a popcorn fart here year round.
Really dry all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a dry cold.
Tell me more about the climate. I'm just kidding.
No. Let
no.
me finish. Let me finish. Hold on. Just let me have one more, and then I'll sit back.
Oh, Glassy's back.
Fort McMurray was probably, I don't know if you watched it, Lindley, with Brad Karp we had on Wednesday. We did the wildfires in 2016.
Yeah.
It is the most giving and outpouring community who looks towards helping each other. And that's what I love about Dean is it's all about the greater good. And that was the best thing I could take away from Fort McMurray is the most amazing. You can say Fort Crack all you want.
Does the government like support that? Like do they like encourage it and like tell people like, hey, listen, here's like this food bank, here's this charity. Like does the government at least like support like do they put a backbone and like push it?
No.
Well, that's good.
It's usually it's usually driven
No,
by,
it really is.
It's-
I'll tell you why when you're done.
Go ahead. No,
Go ahead. Keep going.
So, well, back Glassy's statement up about the forest fires and that. So they came down, like the people that had to evacuate came down to Edmonton, and they were at the Expo Center.
The Butter Dome.
No, the Expo Center.
No, they're at the Expo Center.
Oh, the Expo, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
because us as a corporation. Some of us went and volunteered to help them out in that. So, because they're displaced, because like they just
Okay.
that's a living hell to go through. But
The government left us nothing. Nothing.
No, okay. I'm not talking about
Well,
like
see
the one like that. Obviously, was poverty a problem in Fort McMurray before the fire?
No.
Poverty has only been a problem since the fire.
Well, because oil's dropped. Oil was at 160.
So it's got nothing to do with the fire.
And
It's
now
just
$75 a barrel.
Okay.
60?
There
bucks,
there
I
was
think it is? Mike, is it $60 a barrel now? What is it?
who cares? Does it have anything to do with the fire? Does the poverty now have to do with the fire?
No, a lot of
No.
people lost their homes who are still 5 years out fighting for their insurance claims on their houses.
Because of the
And-
fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but
So-
that was my question. You said no, but now you're saying yes.
Fort McMurray lost a lot of people because they can't rebuild from Beacon Hill through waterways
How come they can't rebuild?
Because they're not getting any insurance money.
No insurance money.
Right.
Nothing.
But
5
didn't
years
a lot
out.
of people leave too because of the the oil, like before the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people were.
A lot of
leaving-
people did.
Well, Fort Mac it's a volatile community. It's up and down, up and down, up and down. It always has been. I know I drove bus up there for years, and
Diversified?
I was driving bus when the fire hit. I drove
shit.
I drove a 53-foot Trax bus out of town, loaded with passengers through the flames.
Yeah.
And their biggest concern when we were leaving were their pets and their irreplaceable family heirloom items, sentimental stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't give a rat's ass about their furniture. They didn't care about their fucking house. They didn't care about their goddamn cars. It was a sentimental shit that, the pictures of mom and dad on the wall who have passed 20 years ago, the pictures of the kids that in the photo albums. That's what these folks were concerned about, and they were gone. They lost it all. Insurance doesn't pay for sentimental value.
Of course
They
not.
only pay for actual book value of shit lost.
Mm-hmm.
So people are claiming extra monies. To dummy it down, people claimed I had two 58-inch TVs. Truth be told, they had one 58-inch TV and 3 books of photos. So they're trying to get some money out of these photos. We'll tell them we had two TVs. Well, in the fire rubble, they can tell, for the most part, exactly what you had. My sister went through this. She lived in a 4-story walk-up apartment, or not walk-up, a 4-story apartment behind the Real Canadian Superstore on 137th Ave and 50th Street. It burnt to the ground. She lost literally everything with the exception of the clothing that she walked out the front door with.
Mm-hmm.
She had just gotten home from work, taken all her jewelry off, threw it on the table, fire alarms went off. She walked out the front door to see what was going on. They wouldn't let her back in the building. She lost her cat, and everything she owned was burned in that fire. The insurance company, Wendy had to write up a list of exactly what she lost to the best of her recollection. And the insurance company, after a year and a half, they paid her out right quick. But after a year and a half, they came back and said, were you missing this? Were you missing that? These were found in the rubble. This was found in the rubble. Is any of this stuff yours? So she'd claim, yeah, yes, this was mine. Nope. Yep, I had something similar. It may have been mine.
Mm-hmm.
They knew exactly what was in the fucking rubble.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Well, for sure.
So these people are trying to manipulate the system and garner a few extra bucks from claiming that extra TV, are getting kicked in the nuts because they didn't have that extra TV.
As they should be kicked in the nuts because they're committing insurance fraud. So
exactly, the insurance fraud that's going on after that fire is just incredible, and that's why a lot of these people aren't being paid out. And that's
There's
the
a lot
part
of good
that
people that are still fighting for their own houses.
and that's
so.
the ones that actually are rightfully and righteously claiming things are getting fucked because of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
so
knew about that.
I was actually, it was a leading question. The reason why I was asking about the politician thing, like, do you guys have sitting politicians who like go to food banks for photo ops?
Yes,
And,
every province does.
Okay, so
fuck, we have it here in BC. Cool.
yeah, no, I'm. There's a reason for it, and this is why we live in a social democracy here. And if there's a politician that's ever at a food bank, like serving soup kitchen food to people,
2 hours.
you need to
Photo
vote
op.
them. You need to vote them out because
Photo op. Photo op.
that's photo op or not. That's not.
That's all it is.
That's not what it is. That's not what we are as a country. Like there should be no food banks. There should be no. Everybody should be prospering. There should be. You know, we pay enough in tax. The rich people pay enough in taxes. The middle class pays a really big share of that tax to make sure that nobody has to eat in a food bank or in a soup kitchen.
Just Alberta alone, the money that's pulled out of oil over the last, I don't know, 100 years.
Yeah.
The roads in Alberta should be paved in fucking gold.
Pretty much.
They should
Pretty much. Actually, the entire country.
Just look at our 50-50s.
And the rest of
the rest of 50s up to $2 million for one Oilers game.
What's a?
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
exactly.
Same as in Vancouver too. Same as in
No.
Vancouver.
No. Vancouver gets $20,000-$25,000 a game.
God, no.
Alberta is
No.
$250,000-$300,000 a game. Per game, Glassy.
Vancouver Canucks are 200,000 a game. At least 200 on a 50.
The Eskimos this year drawing 12 to 1,500 fans. I'm sorry, the Elk-Eskimos drawing 12 to 1,500 fans at a game, and they're drawing $200,000 50-50 draw.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know that.
It's just ridiculous the amount of money that's out there.
Always at $1 million almost.
You know, one thing I will say about
Yeah.
I love Fort McMurray, and I loved it. I wish my brown envelope hadn't come sooner than it did, but we knew about that fire and I got laid off from Rogers 3 weeks after the fire. So we were at the convention or the expo center. I got my brown envelope because we were at Sonic 1029. And when we first moved up there, Jen and I, my ex now, we had gradually seen the shift from what you would quote unquote Fort crack. Because it was Fort crack. Everybody did crack, cocaine. It's out of your system in 3 days. You can go back to work on Monday, blah, 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 blah. We got up there and we seen the shift of younger families like myself, Ryan, Gwen's, you guys, Mike and Kel. Like everybody moving.
Oh, now you're calling me old, you bastard?
Yeah, you are.
Holy Jesus, fuck.
Yeah.
It's my show and I'm taking a beating here.
You're just saying, you know,
Gwen,
you have the
Yes.
keys. You could totally just
Gwen,
Yes.
naked yet?
No.
Just checking. Okay, carry on.
breaking news.
Every night, Gwen's on Facebook.
Yeah.
I'll see her in the messenger. She's online, and I'll just send her a message. Naked yet?
Yeah, I'm talking to somebody, and all of a sudden, naked yet? Nope.
But yet there's somebody walking behind her every 3 seconds naked. So, okay, continue on, Mr. Glassy. Glassy, you have your hand up. Do you have a question? Do you have to pee? What's going on?
No, I was just waving at the naked pic.
Okay.
Apparently, that's the only way you're going to get Wade's attention in this conversation.
Anyways,
Pretty much.
You know, we knew about that fire.
Kelly, put your clothes back on.
We knew about that fire on Sunday afternoon, and the fact that they let it fucking burn until Tuesday when it came into town, they could have stopped that. Instead of having fucking municipal firefighters fighting that fucking fire, they should have had wildland firefighters. WestJet, as much as we want to shit on with Bonzi, because, and that's a horrible thing, like you're denying a service dog.
Dogs are back though.
Because they wouldn't take the fake service dog on their plane. That's weird.
But WestJet stepped up and going up to Firebag, going to all the work camps, flying people in and out because there was a north and a south. That was it on that Tuesday afternoon. When it rolled into Beacon Hill, we were fucked. Like I stood in my office outside the station and we looked at Abasand and the fucking flames were coming down the hill as fast as you could imagine.
What year was that again?
2016. We evacuated.
And the one in Slave Lake was when?
2011.
2011. Yeah.
Yeah. So they didn't learn from that fucking fire.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, see, that was Rachel Notley's grand plan to save money.
Yeah.
Has anybody done like a? Sorry, go ahead, Wade.
Rachel Notley's grand plan to save money. She eliminated the Forestry Fire Protection Act, where they go in and clean up the forest floors.
Burn up the underbrush.
Also eliminated the forest part of it too now.
So
Yes, they have since then. Yes.
I have a friend that works in there, and he was on eggshell. Anyways.
So hang on. Hang on. So you yeah, okay. So Notley did it, and then who else did it?
UCP.
The UCP.
Oh, the UCP. Okay,
Yeah, they just continued on the same path.
So it's a bipartisan fucking issue. So
Well,
okay,
yes.
so
Yeah.
then it's non-political. But has anybody done a any sort of like an investigative report documentary on the actual like behind the scenes of what happened with that fire? Because that was fucking huge.
2 of them.
Well, Slave
Yeah?
Lake and then that.
Well, Slave Lake and Fort McMurray.
Well, I mean Fort Mac. Like Fort Mac was, I don't mean
2,800 houses.
yeah, and I don't mean like
properties?
in severity for the locals, but I mean like severity for people like for the whole nation watched Fort Mac, right? Like Slave Lake was, I remember it slightly, but Fort Mac was the big one, right? So I'm just wondering if anybody's ever done like a deep dive into what happened, like policy wise and why shit.
We're still what are we, 2021? We're still 5 years out now, and nothing has actually come.
Really, eh?
Darby Allen moved to Calgary, who was our fire chief.
Yeah.
He's since moved to Calgary, and he literally led our municipal firefighters on, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
There was...
It just seems like such a huge ball to drop.
Sorry.
Like they dropped such a big ball on that one, and it's just something that you would think would
Gwen
be a little
knows I
more.
was there.
Yeah, we were talking when he was like, we've been friends for a while, so
long time.
I knew that he was up in Fort Mac and he was messaging me and stuff like that, and it was crazy. It's just
Gwen
crazy.
also has some incriminating pictures of Glassy.
I do not.
What?
You said you did. Gwen?
What the?
You said you had incriminating
Are those
pictures
the-
of Glassy.
Is that the message you sent me, Wade?
Yes.
About,
No,
yeah,
I
you
sent
copied
you that
me.
message, Ryan.
No, actually, Wade sent it. He just he screenshotted it and sent it.
Yeah,
to me.
Oh,
We've
Gwen,
been
we're gonna
waiting.
have we're gonna have to get together and
Could you feel the flames? Like, could you feel the heat from it?
We went to Timberley, so no, we couldn't. We
Right.
evacuated. We evacuated from our station up to Timberley. We were at the RCMP detachment in Timberley, and when the transmitter went off site, and that was.
and they thought
We
Glassy just put up
we
the
understand
screen.
what the radio sounds like with those signals. Thank you.
And everybody on the planet just thought, well, Glassy put up the screen. That's all. We'll be back.
We broadcast live up until and the transmitter went, and that was it. And then 2 hours later, we were streaming 660 out of Calgary News,
Yeah.
or Calgary,
Yep.
and that was it. And
So
it
nobody's like it's one of those it's an anomaly to the rest of us like that aren't like directly involved
Mhm.
to actually get the story of what happened and why it was such a failure in response.
Because they let it go. Who was the fucking person in front of Notley before Notley, guys? Mike Kel.
No,
Huh?
it was
Preston Manning.
Redford. That's right.
Yeah.
Allison Redford.
She
Yeah.
had the penthouse at the legislature.
Yeah.
Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, hold it.
No.
I am not a thief. It was Nixon, I'm pretty sure.
Allison Redford. That's it. Thank you.
Redford was the premier, and it was it
Prentice.
before Prentice or after Prentice?
Doesn't matter. They were all fucking idiots, anyways. I don't give a rat's ass.
No
who you
matter
are.
yeah, I don't care who was
Sorry?
Marshall McEwen.
No,
No.
Wade or Gwen.
Yes,
you guys
sir.
remember that fire in McEwen in 2007?
Oh, yeah, I
Yep.
So our house backed onto that. And so the reason why I asked Glassy about like if you could feel the fire was because we were literally standing in a park across the street and you could feel the heat from the fire.
Mm-hmm.
So we basically
I was driving.
watched it and like
I was driving a 50.
our house wasn't going to burn down.
I was driving a 53-foot Prevost bus out of Fort McAstray
For tracks. Cool.
for tracks. We left Albion Sands. The planes were full. We're trying to get people out.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
flying.
you were up there. That's right.
They're flying people out as fast as they can.
Yeah.
They were looking for volunteers to leave camp, take a bus, grab as many people as we could cram into the bus, whatever luggage they had, throw it in, and get the fuck out because there's only one highway out of town.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So when we cornered out of Albion and started coming down Super Hill, which is a
Super test. Yeah.
or Super Test, a hill coming through Fort Saskatchewan or
the
Fort
only
McMurray.
hill in Fort McMurray with the most.
Yeah, the only hill in northern Alberta.
I was going to say the only elevation in the entire fucking province, but okay.
And
amount of accidents.
so we're coming through there, and as we're going cresting
Speed
the
bumps
top
make
of
your ear
Super
pop.
Test. No, as we're cresting the top of Super Test into the town of Fort McMurray, or the city of Fort McMurray, the flames are coming. As I'm looking in my mirrors, they're chasing the bus through town.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
yeah. And there's a red light.
Pass
And,
Boston
and seriously,
Pizza. Yeah.
seriously, as a professional driver, red light, you stop, right? Red light, it's left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. There's nobody fucking around. I'm going through it.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
And-
if that wall of fire is chasing you, then fuck.
As you get through town, about the third or fourth set of lights, traffic is now backed up from Wandering River into Fort McMurray. Like we're talking 75 miles of traffic backed up into town.
Yep.
We got
is that
out of
anywhere
there.
near that homeless river?
No, that homeless river's in downtown Edmonton.
Oh, okay.
That's right next to Gwen's house.
No,
She actually
I
feeds.
live on the West End, dude.
Oh, right, you're in the West End where all the fucking homeless go to beg and plead the fifth.
Yeah, all the
Yeah.
panhandlers.
Yeah, they rape cats and dig through the garbage because you got the higher end fucking crap in your shit.
When you said flames coming down the hill, were you talking the lights at Hardin with the Tim Hortons and Wendy's right there?
Yes.
Oh my
Yep.
God, that's funny.
Yep, exactly.
Just
Right there.
fuck
That's where
off.
we were stopped.
That's
we,
right, yeah.
We ended up getting stopped there waiting
went
for
to
traffic
Timbo.
to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could feel the heat in the bus. You know, guys are opening and closing windows trying to cool down, heat up, whatever. Just trying to get some cross flow ventilation. The bus is filling with smoke from the forest fires.
Because it's coming down the hill that fast.
Yeah, it's coming down the hill that fast.
Friends of mine were driving away from their house in Beacon Hill. As they were pulling out of their driveway, their house was on fire, and she was my. You know, 100.5 Cruise FM. T Wolf used to be.
No, I know 95.7 Cruise FM with the locker room every morning.
Sorry, I'm talking way over there.
Lachlan Cross, James P. White, and Grant Johnson, your morning host
When
on
T-Wolf
95.73 Cruise
now
FM,
lives
the locker room.
T Wolf now lives 45 minutes away from me in Mission. When she was pulling out of her driveway, she was in.
You just call somebody T Wolf? Like that's not their real name.
Tamara Wolf, yeah. T-Wolf.
Okay, so Tamara
Wolf,
Okay, so
love
Tamara.
the T Wolf, love the tea bag. So
No, not like that.
did I go there?
Christ.
Really, I went there, didn't I?
You sure did. You sure did.
Don't shit on friends. They're nice people.
You know what you need to say at the end of those, Wade, so they don't get pulled up. So these don't get pulled off YouTube. You need to at the end of those, you have to say allegedly.
Allegedly, yes, allegedly.
But she was backing out of her driveway, leaving Beacon Hill, while her house was on fire, and everything that they owned was.
There's so many stories. I live in Bruderheim, which is a small farming community.
Yeah, Mike's been trying to jump in here.
Okay,
Sorry.
go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead, Mike. Sorry,
Mike.
Well, like Ryan was asking about like investigations and things.
Yeah.
Because there's only one road in and out of that city. They haven't even done anything with that yet, have they?
Nope.
Yeah.
What?
They twin the highway though.
Yeah, now there's 2 lanes to escape instead of 1. But
Yeah, you're
I
not
don't
dying
understand.
from grasslands on.
But there's no other road out of there. It's like
Unless you go through what's it called?
down the other way through
881. 881.
Lac LaBeche?
Lac LaBeche.
No.
Yeah. No, that's right. Lac LaBeche.
No, it's the other side. You're going down through
The west side?
No,
the east side.
it's the 881.
Hey Ryan, I've never been to Fort Mac either.
Yeah,
I can't remember the name.
I've never
881.
been further
Wait, no,
west
I've been
than
to
London, so
That's
London, England, or London, Ontario? Please
Long
clarify.
time.
sorry, I should say Windsor. Say Windsor. I've been
Windsor,
Michigan. I was
England,
in
or
Michigan
Windsor,
once.
Ontario, or Windsor,
No,
Michigan?
I went to Michigan once for a NASCAR race, but
Why would you go to
What
a
is-
NASCAR race?
that's about as west as I've ever been. Because it was free and there was a lot of booze.
It's a bunch of cars turning left all the time, right?
Yeah, Lac LaBeche, 881. That's right.
Yeah.
You go past.
Yeah, you go up and around there. Yeah, you
past
end up
the
in
airport.
Latvish.
Are we doing a local traffic report, or are we talking about a fire?
You turn
No,
up
we
the
were
goat.
talking about a fire. We were
Go
talking about a
2
fire.
lights to the chickens.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, like when you
This
these
has gone
places
off
you're
the
talking
rails.
about sound very small, and it's like if you were actually giving it like hey, this traffic report is brought to you by blah 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 blah. The light is red.
Or you
That's
say,
your traffic report.
Say fix auto. Fix auto.
So
Currently
please
in
tell me
downtown
more.
Bruderheim, it's minus 22 degrees, and at the four-way stop, there's absolutely no traffic. Your update brought to you by Positive Mike's Brewery.
That's
Get your
it.
swag from Positive Mike. Positive Mike.
Positive
Mike.
prostate Mike.
Either one of those mics.
Call prostate Mike for your brand new shiny fucking sweater.
Prostate Mike. He's got thin fingers. It's not that bad.
Mike, you have to go and buy that domain name tomorrow, just so you know. Prostate Mike. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked that there wasn't such a national outrage about that.
The thin-fingered brewer.
About that too, but they didn't. Like, it wasn't a national outrage on how the response to Fort McMurray was.
No,
It's
what did they get?
do you know why though? It's because you know what it is.
Because it
It's
wasn't in Quebec.
No, it's I was just gonna say because Canada hates all of Alberta.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it's,
No, that's right.
Exactly.
It's not that.
You know, it's funny you
Mike,
say that,
oh,
Ryan.
Mike in the background. Mike gets the floor.
We flip parties.
oh,
again.
thank you, Wade.
No problem. Anytime Glass can direct my show.
Go
all
ahead,
good.
Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
So we flip parties again, so we got the asshats in charge that they're not worried about that shit.
Yeah,
Exactly.
no, I think you're right, and it's a hot potato issue. I think it sounds like one of them dropped the ball, the other one continued to let the ball drop, and then another one came back in and never picked the ball back up. So
It has not been talked about since it's happened, really.
I just don't get it. It's such a again. Here in Ontario, and I don't mean this as like a jackass, but here in Ontario, I wouldn't give a fuck what you guys are doing. But that one was a big one. It's like, wow, those guys got fucked.
Yeah.
Those guys got really screwed over. Why? Like, what's happening?
And no federal support. I mean,
Fort
none,
Mac is
zero.
also not just
Oh, the
Alberta,
support was
that's the
just
thing, right?
ludicrous.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Ontario, people from the Maritimes. So, like, even though Fort Mac's in Alberta, like, there were still people from other parts of Canada, and I think that also played into it too, because, like, it wasn't just Alberta people that were affected.
Well, Fort McMurray, let's be realistic. Fort McMurray is the largest city in Newfoundland outside of Newfoundland.
90,000 people.
There's 90,000 people there. 85,000 of them are from Newfoundland. And they all come up there to work, to make a living, to take their money back home and spend it in Newfoundland. All the power to them. I mean, it's Canada. I'm one, free borders. I don't give a rat's ass. If I want a kokanee beer, send me a goddamn kokanee beer. If I want a jug of maple syrup, fucking send me a jug of maple syrup. I don't care that it's crossing borders. There should be no tariffs, no taxes, or anything like that crossing borders.
Yeah.
If you're from Newfoundland and you're coming to Alberta and making a living in Alberta and spending your money in Newfoundland, it's all within Canada. We're one nation. Unfortunately, the government, the federal government is elected long before the vote hits the Manitoba border. Once Toronto and Quebec vote, the election
we
is
take care of
over.
that for you guys. Like, you guys should be
Exactly.
thanking us. Actually, you should thank us.
Exactly.
You should thank us royally because we do all the hard work for you guys.
Exactly.
And we make
So
sure that you're.
they forever elect a liberal government which does nothing but sucks Quebec's cock. And I'm sorry, that's exactly what happens.
Wow.
You listen to Trudeau talk. The only thing Trudeau is Quebec, Quebec, Quebec. Everything else is just a pile of shit. Whether it's Ontario or the rest of Canada. But he will cater to Toronto and maybe fondle their testicles a little bit to garner some votes out of Toronto.
Idiot. That's any freaking politician that gets into power.
Exactly. But Trudeau is the best at sucking Quebec's cock.
Oh, 100%.
100%. The UCP, the Conservatives, the Communist Party, whoever, they don't know how to suck cock in Quebec. Right? So and
I'm sorry,
what's the
who
Quebec
doesn't know how
party?
to suck dick? What? Sorry, I'm talking to
Playing
Lachlan at the
catch-up.
same time here, and we were.
What's that? What's he saying?
He's got his negative PCR test. He'll be flying out tomorrow. So
That's a damn shame.
Yeah. What's I'm sorry. Who's performing fellatio on who? What's going on here?
Well, hang on. It's now 11:17. We haven't checked into bed. Gwen,
I'm still clothed.
naked yet? No. Okay. Cool. But no, it's
wow.
Where was I? The communists suck cock.
Where were you? Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody's sucking cock. Communist people.
I gotta go back to my.
We were talking about Fort McMurray and the Canadian government not giving a shit about Alberta.
Well, yeah.
That was like 10 minutes ago, Lassie.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm actually.
Did you leave and get a drink? I wasn't looking either, so I can't even blame you if you were. But
no, I'm curating a video. We raised like $200,000 for wildfire relief.
Yeah.
For a lot of people that had. It was Freedom's Note. I don't know if anybody like Mike, Kel. No, do you guys know
That's
Freedom's
familiar.
Note?
Freedom what?
Freedom's Note.
No.
No. Okay, I'm just spinning it right now, and
okay.
I'm like, wait, I'll be with you in a minute.
That sounds great.
Speaking of Freedom's Note, I was just in Mexico, as you guys know, doing a wedding shoot down there. I was in a little town called La Panita, Mexico.
No
La
candy down
Panita.
there.
And it is about an hour and a half, 2 hours north of Puerto Vallarta. A little fishing village, population about 1,600 people. They have their own little Malecon there. And the only real thing to do on the Malecon is sit and drink beer
What's
and
a
watch the
Malecon?
whales.
Tell me what that is.
Watch the whales jump.
Malecon? You never been on the Malecon?
A Malecon
Holy fuck! I wouldn't have asked if I had been.
A Malecon is a beachfront walkway, usually paved, with shops and stores and shit on it.
Oh, okay.
In La
So
Panita,
like a Broadway almost, yeah, Broadway at the beach kind of thing.
Right. In La Panita, the Malecon is just a sitting area where you can sit and watch the whales jump in the ocean and enjoy a beer or whatever.
Oh, La Panita?
La Panita. Yes.
Mike, cheers.
Sorry, I'm taking notes.
Okay.
La Panita.
L-A.
Shit,
Yep.
P-E-N-I-T-A.
I got it. Is there any? Is there
Correct.
an accent aigu on any of those?
No,
Or
there's
dots
not that
over
I'm
top
aware
of
of.
the A's?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right.
So, anyways, they've got this Malecon that they built, and the concrete barrier that faces the town is all painted by local artists and schools and children and so forth. There's one 6 foot by 8 foot section there that's painted, where they actually had a tribute to the Humboldt Broncos.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit!
It blew me away. I didn't get a picture of it. I'm going to message the lady whose wedding I shot to send me a picture of this.
You know what?
Message the lady whose wedding pictures
Sorry,
I
I'm not
shot.
laughing. I'm about to sneeze. I'm sorry.
Ryan's gonna die on our podcast.
I just sort of said this weird.
That will
I'm
raise
so
my
fucked
ratings,
up.
will it not?
It's
Death
COVID.
on podcast.
This is COVID everywhere. I'm
I
sorry.
had to go to Saskatchewan for
Oh my God.
They did a merger, and so I had to go to Saskatchewan. I think it was like a year after Humboldt, and it was just amazing, like being there and just like everybody in Saskatchewan has like some kind of
COVID.
I think you're right.
some kind of homage to the Humboldt.
How's
I had
your
to
heart
mute my
rate, Ryan?
microphone. I'm so sorry. I muted my mic so I could sneeze. I just had like 3 sneezes in a row.
How's your heart rate,
Fucked
Mike?
up.
Kelly
What's
Brad, who we had on the other night on our podcast, Brad Karp, he was the first one that they called to call the Broncos against the Swift Current.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
After
called
the
Speedy
tragedy.
Creek.
After the tragedy.
That's Speedy Creek.
No, it's just pretty cool being there. They have
Blow the
like
stop sign?
everywhere you go.
Yeah, no, I played some hockey in Humboldt when I played junior hockey.
So 80 years ago?
Fucking 1978, 79. Yeah, about 80 years ago. Thanks,
when they
Mike.
had leather helmets, or
Yeah, thanks, Mike. You brick helmets. They weren't even invented yet. Goalies were still playing without masks, for Christ's sakes.
you look like Jason from fucking Friday the 13th.
That's a song. Wait, don't click that.
I'm not going to.
Yeah.
It scared
don't
me.
click any links that Glassy sends you.
Glassy sent me a link. It's just a blank screen. Oh, we're gonna get
I was just
barred
gonna
for that one.
was just
Punch
gonna
it right
say,
off the fucking internet. Here we go.
This is the video that
the whole
I
podcast is gone.
Have. No, not at all. I'm not doing that.
Okay, explain yourself, Glassy. Here you go.
Yeah,
Floor's
God
yours.
damn it.
This is a video that we raised $200,000, I think, for fire relief, the people that were evacuated. It's by Freedom's Note. It's a great tune. And,
No.
Okay, is this going to get me any trouble with YouTube?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Now, when you mentioned
Get me
this
outta
when this $200,000 you mentioned that you raised,
Leave him
was
ISO'd.
that Canadian or metric?
Canadian?
I would say it's
How many beer bottles?
been it's been the worst day of my career.
Here.
This man was a fucking hero.
The people
Darby
here
Allin.
are devastated. Everyone's devastated. The community is going to be devastated. This is going to go on. This is going to take us a while to come back from.
So they released.
But we'll come back.
Everything's turned to nothing as smoke clouds up the sun. Hearts crumble down to ashes at the damage that's been done. So much gone in an instant with all that's left behind. The fear of not returning while others stand the line. This is our home, this is our life. While we run, you stand and fight. Smoking fireflies hide tonight. Covers up the stars and the northern lights. And through the storm you held on strong. Withstood the flames and
People helping each other. People actually giving a shit about each other.
found the strength deep down inside. Fought the line till night turned into day. Time.
So anyway, I clipped it up just shortly, but
Yeah. But yeah, no, like I say,
I've not heard that
That's not-
song before.
No.
Wait, what did you do? There you go.
there we go. We'll page it out from that way. Oh, what happened to
Oh wait.
what happened to Lindley?
Heading zone. No.
Okay.
Letting loose. He's letting loose.
So yeah, that's exactly what we were driving through in that bus,
Yeah.
and
people
I mean-
helping each other. That's what it's all about, right? Like I'm on Dean's side. Like it's all about the greater good.
It is.
We're literally sitting on this fucking planet together. Why the fuck are we helping each other? We
Well, that's-
can't.
that's what I've-
Because the government
Thank
wants to
you.
keep us separated.
that's what I've never understood about the
Oh.
Canadian federal government. No matter who's in power,
Yeah.
you're always showing preferential. Or, sorry, I shouldn't say that. It seems like you're showing preferential treatment to one area of Canada over the other.
Yep.
Whether it's the Newfoundland fisheries, whether it's the Maritimes, whatever, maple syrup factory, Ontario's automotive industry, the airlines getting how many billions of dollars in buyouts and
Yep.
support, never to pay it back.
No, never.
Alberta oil sands, fuck you. BC fisheries, BC forestry, fuck you. Like,
Yeah, fuck it.
we're one nation.
That's it.
Why can we not get a pipeline run from Alberta to BC to get our oil into ships to export to other countries? And I know exactly why. Because the Trudeau Foundation owns and is supported by Mobil Oil.
Yep.
What's the other one that Trudeau's grandfather owned?
Yeah, but it's not even that, Wade. It's just like
But-
there's too much territorial shit. It was even before Idiot
Oh,
Junior
certainly.
was in power.
Oh, certainly.
Because you had Harper and the other clowns in, and they never got it done. So you can't say it's just the Liberals.
Oh, no. I'm not blaming any one government or the other. This is a...
They suck up to the east, and then it's done.
That's because the votes are in the East. I want to get voted in again next election. I got to suck hole to the East. There's no two ways about it.
Why?
You can't suck hole to the West
Fuck
because
that.
there's not enough votes there to support you.
No, we can all stand together though.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Yes.
And where does that get us?
Nowhere, but it's still
Right.
we have a voice.
Yeah.
But we still have a voice.
And it gets us no place.
It
So
doesn't matter.
my feeling is
If I
this.
blew, if I
Light it all on
every
fire,
fucking
burn it to
time,
the fucking ground, and start over.
Sure, I don't give a shit. It's we're not going Ontario, Quebec, and that's what people like think. Oh, the election's over the minute it hits the borders of Ontario. You're not wrong, but if we on the west coast of Canada can either vote green or fucking NDP, whatever the hell you want to, I would have loved Thomas Mulcair. I would have loved Thomas Mulcair as a fucking NDP.
You know what? You know what? Let's hear from Queen Gwen.
You don't think so?
She has a crown. Let's
I
hear
was
from
actually
Queen
going to say, I have to go, folks. My little one's going to be up in like 7 hours.
Gwen. 7 hours, yeah, right.
It's
She's gonna sleep in.
11:28.
Yeah, she's up early, Glassy.
She's not going to sleep in, Gwen. She's going to
No,
be up in
she's not.
4 hours.
No, I
you may as
know.
well just stay awake.
Can't leave yet. I still got a half or a quarter bottle of.
You may as well just stay awake. I tell you what, Gwen.
Okay,
I
let
tell
me
you
go
what.
for a quick pee then, okay?
Oh, okay. I was going to say, hold the show. I'm going to go for a pee, but you go for a pee, come back, hold the show, then I'll go for a pee, and we'll continue on.
Okay, well, just go. There's 3 of us here. Just go.
Yeah, go pee. Hurry up, Gwen. Where'd she go?
We can sustain the conversation.
So when Gwen gets back, here's what we're all going to do. We're going to ask her straight up, Gwen, when you were having your pee, could you hear us in there? And she'll say, well, no.
She's probably.
And then we're going to say, oh, because we could hear you out here. And that's an old DJ gig from the bar scene when I was DJing in bars 150 fucking thousand years ago.
Yeah. She's probably watching us on the phone, so we can't.
No, she's not. She's gone. See, black G.
You know, how many people are watching this right now?
What do we got?
That's
I don't think.
4.
Oh, 2. We've got 2 viewers.
Yay.
And I'd like to thank those 2 viewers, one of which I think is Glassy, and the other which I think is still
Mike?
Tamara, because she forgot to turn her computer off, or Mike. I don't know.
No, I'm out.
Maybe.
You're out.
I'm out.
I-
I got the
I
world
tell you what.
news going on over here.
Whoever's watching
Nope,
us,
not mine.
just send a message. Let us know who you are.
Just let us know who we are. Come on.
We can thank you for
We're all
these
drinking together.
wonderful viewers.
We didn't miss
We-
much of the Mike Plume. We missed most of it, but
No, I didn't miss most of
he
it.
wasn't on very long.
Wasn't
No.
he?
It was,
Would-
it was him, Jenny, and Ruby.
Oh, yeah. Ruby is going to be a hell of a talent. I don't care what anybody says. Mike, I don't know if you're familiar with Mike Glassy. Mike Bloom is probably one of the greatest storytellers on the face of the earth.
I better brought that up to Glassy.
Whether he's singing
BLUME?
Plume, yes.
Yeah.
Whether he's singing a song or whether he's recounting a story of his Christmas past. The stories this man tells and the way he tells them, if you are a
I think we've had
John
him-
Mellencamp fan, if
Yeah.
you are a Bruce Springsteen fan, you're going to listen to him and go, those guys suck.
Mm-hmm.
Because this guy tells a story in his songs that just, it will blow you away. I've been a
I'm
Mike
sorry,
Plume
he doesn't
fan
do
now
Sunday.
since the beginning of Mike Plume.
I'm sad he
And-
doesn't do his Sunday things anymore, but probably because of where he's at.
I was going to ask you about that, whether you had tuned into his Sunday shows and stuff
Oh,
like
yeah.
that, because I was in there full time. Sunday morning, I get up early. Doe usually slept till noon, 1 o'clock.
Well,
Mike
So
grew up
Monday
with-
morning. Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Up in Bonneville
Shitville.
or in Eastern Canada? What's
no,
that?
it's Shitville. Oh,
Shitville,
sorry.
Bonneville. Yeah, okay.
Never
Bonneville,
mind.
the asshole of Alberta. 200.
So Mike's mom's sitting over there visiting from Bonneville. She appreciated that comment. Did you hear that?
You know, I grew up in this area. I'm in the Lamont, Bruderheim area. I grew up in between Lamont, Bruderheim, Edmonton, and Smoky Lake.
But Bonneville's
And
like,
Bonneville was still another 200 kilometers up it. So,
it's like the mini Fort
Smoky
Moore.
Lake and Edmonton for me.
Ontario.
But see,
Ontario, where's that?
Mike was started
Windsor.
out more. Well, I guess he started out more rock. Now he's kind of gone more
Folky.
folk country now.
Yeah, folk country now.
But it's still a good show.
His
Oh,
show,
yeah.
it was a really good show though. At
Yeah,
the
he-
station. It was pretty good.
The thing Mike has going for him, he's very personable.
Yeah.
Even I think one of the best shows I've seen, and I've shot, like as a photographer, I have shot a lot of rock and roll shows over the years. Paul McCartney, the Eagles, Joe Walsh, Ringo Starr's All-Star Band. I've shot all those bands. Pink Floyd I've seen in concert numerous times. David Bowie, I was on his tour for just about 8 months.
Wow.
I've toured. I did sound production for Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, Alabama. Did photography for all these bands. Mike Plume at the Winspear Center in Edmonton. Oh, it's got to be 8-10 years ago now. Was probably one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. And it's because he, as much as he was talking to the audience of what's the Winspear Center hold, 2,500, 3,500 people?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Let's call it 3,500 for the sake of argument. For the 3,500 people that were sitting in those seats.
Hold on. Lassie, why do you have a turkey baster? Sorry.
He's trying to get pregnant. So
It's for my OnlyFans camera.
fuck
It came
me
with it?
running.
That was the surprise with it?
Oh my god!
I'm
You know
sorry,
what?
Wade.
I got
Sorry
it.
for ruining your story.
I got to pee. I'll be back.
Okay, we'll carry it on.
Is that like when you go to the liquor store and they have the, the thing attached to the neck? That one had the turkey baster attached to it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was trying to get gerbils, but they closed at 6.
Oh.
My brother's like, yeah, cool, you got an OnlyFans camera. It looks like this. Yeah. Cool, you got cool. Right on. Yeah.
It looks like the one that goes on my camera.
Yeah, it's I bought it at Canadian Tire today for 22 down from 69, so
And it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything. No, it doesn't. Actually, it makes my forehead look better a little bit. I don't know. No, hey, I haven't said it before, but I'll say it a million times over. Thank you very much. And God love you guys. Seriously. I really mean that. Like, you guys are steadfast people. Now it's my Budweiser.
Now you're drinking the crap beer.
Now I'm drinking the crap beer.
Did you
Well, I
drink
ran
it?
out. Look.
You drank all 4, or how many
No,
did you have?
just
4?
3. Just 3.
Oh.
TKO is still
There's one
sitting.
in the. Oh.
I still haven't had TKO. And Mike, you were saying stout or brown? Brown way better.
You like? I only sent you the because you said you like the brown ale better, so I said that.
Yeah, no, it's something beautiful. Like
Yeah, Mike
Bonzi,
literally has to
nutty.
make beer for the next couple months because he's given so much away in the last couple weeks.
Good, and I need to come to Edmonton and deplete your.
So we're never going to be a concern under the liquor board because we never have that much in the house.
Not this year.
It's like, I think we looked into it to see how many we can have, and I think it's 4,400 of the small bottles.
Yep.
Like the small guys, so we're never going to have that issue.
Well, thank you for what you guys do with us, and like from when we talked like 2 months ago. Like, God love you. Like, honestly, both of you. I really
still
mean
brown
that.
those
Now
up.
we just need you guys to sell our merchandise, and then,
Yes. Well, how has that gone? Has it gone good? No, sort of.
The only,
Not
well, we
really.
haven't got any clicks from the show.
You haven't got what?
We haven't got any, nobody's bought merchandise from the show. Like from the podcast.
Really?
You did?
There it is.
Yeah, that wasn't a buy.
There it is. This is the only picture I have.
Oh, yeah,
for you
like we
guys.
had those.
Positive Mike's dot.
Eating the crap.
Yeah, positive Mike's dot what? Com or CA?
No, there's no website.
No, it's
What?
What do you call it?
Just
You guys still here?
Twitter handle.
Hey, Ryan's back.
Oh,
Ryan's back.
News.
Gwen's talking, but nobody can hear her. Gwen, say something nice. Yeah, your mic's dead again. Check out, check back
How
in.
does that happen?
I don't know.
Wow.
You know what? I've had Gwen on my show 4 or 5 times, and we will go half a show, and then all of a sudden her mic just drops off. I don't know what it is.
Yep.
So she does this
Oh,
sign
right.
language and
Yeah.
reading
Right,
lips things
Gwen.
that doesn't work.
For sure.
Yeah.
100%.
I did
Yeah.
like how you left Lindley when I played the Fort McMurray video. That was good. He was like, I'm out. Yeah, going for beer.
You had
The
to
only
pee.
thing, The one
was
big question we
it was
had.
either piss on my carpet or watch your video. There was not a whole lot of choice there, dude.
You needed a smoke as well.
Yes,
I did smoke. I did actually have a cigarette. You're right.
See, that's
Is Ashley in bed?
Yeah, she's long gone for this world, brother.
Which reminds me, Tamara really threw me under the bus saying I had a cigarette with her, and
She
that cost me like half an hour worth of texting with Doe.
With Doe?
What the
Yeah.
fuck do you mean you've had a cigarette? It's like, whoa, wait a minute. I turned green. I puked a little bit. It's it's
you know
one
what?
of these things.
You know what? You tell her tomorrow that was just the pain meds that were talking to her, and you didn't say a goddamn thing like that. That's bullshit.
I'll edit all that out before she awakens from her fucking drug-induced sleep. Exactly.
Do you understand we're still talking to Lindley at 1:37 in the morning?
You have no idea. I'm
No, it's
so
11:37 here.
I'm
Man,
so
God
drunk.
love you.
I'm
Give it
so
to me.
fucking wasted.
I'm getting
So
there.
I
Holy
literally
fuck.
went downstairs. I peed.
That bottle was full.
I made another cocktail, and I had a smoke. And as I was having a smoke, I was like not rage tweeting, but like battling trolls on Dean's Twitter.
Oh, I see. Oh, hang on. I'm getting notifications now.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Lachlan Cross, I followed my tweets. Lachlan Cross retweeted me.
Ryan, Mike's gonna make you a maple beer, by the way.
Oh.
See, and you got to call it something to do with pizza, so I can fuck with Bonzi.
I said
It'll be
Bonzi
great.
with butternut, a little butternut or something like. I can't remember. I had some.
Yeah, sure.
Speak name.
Oh,
Gwen,
you know
step
what? That's
out, step back
my
in.
that's Ashley's favorite thing in the world is butternut squash, like the sweet, like when we do it like nice and sweet with like brown sugar and maple syrup and stuff. That's like her favorite thing in the world. So, and if we can call it like something to do with Italy, it'll be great because we can say it's like a pizza beer.
Sicilian butternut scotch maple
That's it.
pizza beer.
At
There's a
Brutz,
brewery in Windsor that does like disgusting beer like that. So they just actually had a pizza one. It's disgusting. They did a Thanksgiving Day stuffing beer.
yeah. Oh, that's you know what? You see, this is where shit gets out of hand.
Yeah,
It's like it reminds me of Tim Hortons, where Tim Hortons went, we're gonna do coffee and donuts in the 80s, and then all of a sudden they said, we're gonna do sandwiches, and now we're gonna do fucking French fries and wedges, and like they just went overboard. And this is, I think, what's happening with craft beer, because craft beer has such potential, and it did have potential when it first started. And then people just got fucking stupid with it. Like they got really fucking stupid with it. And that's why I think like if you actually did like a maple infused like just like a hint of maple inside of a beer, which I think would be delicious.
Yeah, it can be better.
But if we can call it something to do with pizza, so I can fuck with Bonzi, it would be perfect. Because he thinks maple belongs on a pizza, and that makes absolutely no sense to me. That's like the Tim Hortons of beer is maple on pizza, right? So,
Wow,
I am so done with pizza.
yeah, apparently we saw all your posts.
Fucking
I still can't
pizza
believe
it
Bonzi
out,
did not
guys.
get to love pizza. Honestly, he would have loved to love pizza.
Well,
And he had to
Bonzi's
get
gonna have
he had to
Bonzi's
get
gonna
a
have
shitty
actual
amount of
pizza.
Just
Bonzi's
shit
gonna
you-
get to eat real pizza when he's here, and we actually I have there's like an importer here, an Italian importer that I will buy my flour and my tomatoes from, so that if
Hey,
he
did you
turns
know
around.
that, Windsor's the pizza city. We even have a documentary.
Yeah, there's a few things in Windsor. There's a few places in Windsor that actually do really good fucking za.
There's a documentary coming out.
Yeah, no, they're. It's weird how that place of all places actually got that, because
You know what makes Windsor pizza is they shred the pepperoni and they use canned mushrooms.
it's my favorite thing in the
gross
world is
fucking
the
canned mushrooms.
the thinnest you can get meat on a pizza to make it crispy is
That's what she
actually the
said.
way to do it.
Yeah.
And canned mushrooms, I can't get behind that either. I'm with Wade.
No. Canned mushrooms
I'm with
are for
Wade.
the homeless. Throw them at
It
the
really
homeless.
is.
I knew this until now.
I realize I'm gonna probably get
Answer that over,
socially
Wade.
I'm gonna get socially canceled for that, but I'm with you, Wade. That's exactly where those
That's
belong.
They're just
Me
wrong.
too.
Just
Fresh or none.
Notice the timestamps, Wade.
You know where to sell Ryan down the river.
Yeah, we do.
All of a sudden, Ryan's no longer with the Dean Blundell Network.
Ryan, you?
Can't support canned mushrooms.
He's just
Ain't a fun guy to be around. Get it, fun guy?
It's funny. I have the keys. I have the keys to the actual Dean Blundell Network Twitter account. Like I can actually tweet from the account. I should put something out about mushrooms and see what happens.
Why?
It's all about content, brother. It's all about content.
Is Dean a fresh or canned mushroom kind of guy?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
To tell you the God's honest truth, we've never talked about mushrooms, but I know he's a bit of a foodie like me. So actually, you want to hear a fucking funny story? This is so funny. Check this out. So tonight, I was so fucking mad. So, and it was at myself. Like there's nobody else's fault but my own. So the day that I went to Dean's house and I had the fucking little medical episode.
Yeah. Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. When I went for the original Saturday.
That's mine, by the way.
I went. Yeah, it was actually Glassy coined that term. It was great. So we totally fucking stole it. It was amazing. But it was me. I went to Dean's place. I almost died there, Glassy. So fuck you and your word, okay? So anyway,
hey, brother, I felt bad for you.
I know. I'm just
Hi, I'm here.
Pretty much. So I get there,
I
and
was sad for you, man.
the one thing that I brought with me, and I don't know if anybody else is
defibrillator.
I should have brought one of those. I don't know if everybody else here is like a foodie and like shithead like me when it comes to like pretentious fucking food, but I own a sous vide.
Oh, I got one.
So
What
now
is a
check
sous
this
vide?
out. So sous vide is a water immersion tool. So where you would seal a piece of like a protein or like your veggies or whatever into either a Ziploc, like a freezer bag, or into like a vacuum sealed bag. And that's what it means in French, is under vacuum. Sous vide means under vacuum, right? And you then put it in, immerse it in water, and you cook it to a precision temperature, right? So it's great for proteins. It's great for, like, if you're making like a really, really like good prime rib roast, like I did tonight without a fucking sous vide, you would put it in for say like 134 degrees, 6 hours, because it won't overcook. It can only cook to 134 degrees. It can't overcook it. And then you take it out, you pat dry it, and you sear it. And all of a sudden you have a perfectly cooked fucking roast that's tender and it's moist and it's pink from edge to edge. It's perfect. So Saturday, I brought my sous vide, but it was only for reheating purposes because I had made a pulled pork as well, right? So it's a great way to reheat smoked meat so you don't overcook it. So if you've smoked a pork shoulder or you've smoked, a brisket, you jam it into a bag, throw it into a bucket of water with the sous vide, and you can bring it back up to temperature without actually like cooking it in the oven or like on a stove.
Resuscitating.
So good, right? So, but it doesn't overcook it. The juices stay in. Everything stays where it's supposed to be. I bring the sous vide to Dean's house, and I tell him all about it. And he's like me. He's like a science fucking geek, right? And he's like, "This sounds amazing." I'm like, "Tell you what, I'll leave it with you. Let you try it. If you like it."
Out anyways, so I may as well just fucking.
I'm dying anyway. I'll leave that for you. And yeah,
quick pace by Will here. Here you go, buddy.
If you could tow the car back to Ashley, that'd be great. So I leave it there, and he falls in love with this thing. Like, he cooks with this goddamn thing almost every day. I hear from him every day about the shit that he's cooking with it, right? So I'm like, I'm happy, but I'm also like, I have a distributor code for the company that makes them, so I can get him like a super good deal if he wants his own. Haven't heard a fucking word. And tonight, my fucking roast beef, I had to cook normal, like traditionally, with the brownie edges and the pink center. I was so pissed. I was so fucking mad. Once you're used to a sous vide and you actually like use them properly, you can't go back. Like, it's so hard to go back.
Get it up from Bossman, man.
So I literally,
sounds a
from
lot
here
like
to Markham
me.
is 120 kilometers, and I wasn't driving. So
that's an hour's drive.
Well, it was my fault because when we went to Danko Jones, I forgot to take it with me because that was the second time. Like I'd recovered from my fucking dying on his porch, went home to the hospital, then went back out to go to the concert and totally forgot he had my sous vide the whole time I was there. Yeah, it's an Innova. I have a distributor code for that company. So if anybody ever wants one.
Ryan, let's
Yeah.
take some. So beer kit, sous vide, and then the wife got this last year.
Oh yeah, is that a Breville?
No.
Yeah, there's a company called Breville, and that's the only way I've ever known them. They're the
Do you guys
infusers
not
where you
have
put
like
the
a
little glass thing over top.
Has Mike ever shown you the?
Yeah.
Has Mike ever shown you the advantage of, say, a vacuum cleaner?
I wanted a vacuum cleaner. I asked for a vacuum cleaner. He won't buy
What are you talking about?
I have
missed
an air
it.
fryer. Does that count?
I thought you didn't have one.
No, I've got a big fucking 16-quart air fryer. I do wings, and I can do
So
100
then what-
wings an hour, man. And it's
Why were
fucking
you
great.
wanting one?
So why were you wanting one today at Christmas?
Because my parents don't have one.
Oh, you wanted
you were
one for
gonna
them.
re-gift.
Yeah, I want every present that was opened is like, oh, is that an air fryer? It didn't matter
Okay.
if it was an envelope full of scratch and win tickets. Ooh, did you get an air fryer? Because they're I don't know.
Air
I'm not-
fryer for life?
I'm not a chef. I'm not. I mean, I've cooked in restaurants for years. I'm all over the map as far as my career shit's gone over the years.
Right.
But we got an air fryer. Fucking English words are hard. We got
I
an
know,
air fryer about a
apparently.
year ago, and we upgraded and bought a bigger air fryer. Gwen, you're still fully clothed. I don't understand this, but we got this air fryer.
Observing. Thanks
And
for letting me on the podcast.
I can pound out wings faster than Carter House Pills, and they're fucking delicious.
I'm sorry, faster than what?
Carter House Pills.
Holy
You know?
fuck, you are really showing your age.
I know, right? Because Carter is the guy I work for. His wife was actually a doctor, and I get pills.
I thought you were talking about President Carter.
No, he's an
okay.
idiot. That guy's got peanuts.
He's still alive. Do you see that old motherfucker?
I know.
He's out there
fuck,
building
he's still
houses.
pounding nails, for Christ's sakes.
He had like a stroke and a heart attack, and like he got hit by a bus or something, and like literally
He
6
went
hours
through
later
the-
he was out.
Kelly is
He
my-
went through the
97
whole
years
Ryan
old.
Lindley. He went through the whole Ryan Lindley goes to Dean Blundell House symposium of shit, and
He
the next
really
day he's
did.
out building a house.
Yes.
I know.
The guy's a fucking. I'm telling you, he's gonna outlive all of us. He's gonna outlive Keith Richards. That guy.
Hang on, Kelly wants to say something here, and she's going to disrobe. Go ahead, Kelly.
Well, Lassie just asked me where Mike was going, and I said maybe let's go find some other cooking utensil.
Is he antsy?
Well,
He's not
if
antsy?
is he the sous vide smoke like the smoke guy?
Yeah, Mike does all the cooking.
You know what? We would be great neighbors.
I
I'm telling you.
One of the people I met in Mexico, Tom was his name. He brought his smoker
I know
down
Tom.
from BC. You know Tom from BC?
Sure, yeah, I know Tom from BC that was in Mexico. Yeah, for sure.
This dude's an actual cowboy. This guy, he.
Oh,
went
Tom
on
the Cowboy, yeah.
He went on. Fuck off. He went on. He was a hunting guide, but he did all his shit on horseback.
Tom the smoking hunter.
The truest of truest cowboys. But they moved to Mexico here about 4 years ago. They finally got their permanent resident status. He brought his smoker down. He smoked some Dorado, mahi.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh fuck me running. I took 2 mouthfuls of
I
that
can't do that.
and
Can't run.
Gwen and Kelly, plug your ears. I just about shot my load. It was just that
No shit,
fucking
though.
good. He then smoked some shark. Oh,
Any tough? You know what? It's funny that you say that.
Fuck my god, it was good.
I'm not a huge like fresh fish fan, but
Neither
when
am
it
I.
comes
I don't
to
like fish,
when it comes to
period.
a tough, not tough, but like a more solid piece of protein from fish.
Yeah.
With like a good chutney or something, I'm
Is
totally
what-
in.
Is what Ryan is saying is a solid chub of meat.
I love firm meat.
That hunk of
You can clip that and
That's
put it
what
on the.
she said.
You can clip that and put it on the Dean Blundell show next week. It's fine.
Glassy,
I love
Glassy,
firm
you're onto
meat.
that.
Oh, that's good. It's so.
Isolate that, Glassy.
I have to
2
produce
hours,
your show
44
too now?
minutes, 10 seconds.
I have to produce your show
Can I have
now,
the
too?
screen for a second? Wait.
You can produce my show too, Glassy, and I'll pay you double what fucking that other idiot Bonzi's paying. Oh, that's not.
There you go, Glassy.
See, that's why I need a producer.
My name is Ryan Lindley, and I love firm meat that smells like fish.
Fuck's sakes.
There you go. 244.30 to 244.40, Glassy. Isolate that shit.
Firm meat that smells like fish. Yeah, no, but I'm with you though. It's so true. I learned, and it was like I say, I wasn't a huge I like fish and chips, like deep fried bullshit is fine. But when it came to like a pan seared or whatever, I was like, I'm not a big huge fan. Baked salmon, fuck salmon. Salmon sucks cooked. Ever since I became a sushi guy, I can't eat cooked salmon anymore. I can only eat sushi salmon.
See, we had caught some yellowfin tuna down there that Tom had tried to smoke as well, and with it being a white meat fish,
it's hard.
It was horrible. It didn't come out near as good.
It takes too much.
Okay.
It takes too much smoke. Sorry, I should have followed that up.
Let's follow the Lindley pattern of commentary here.
Yeah.
All right.
The solid, firm meat that was actually pink.
Wait. Say that again. I totally missed it because you weren't ISO'd. Can you say it again?
The solid, firm meat that was actually pink.
Oh, baby.
As opposed to the white meat. The pink, firm, solid,
He doesn't
moist,
like the white meat.
juicy meat.
He likes the colored meat.
Smoked so much better than the white, that white fucking yellowfin tuna
Fucking
shit.
dying.
All of a sudden, my show went rated F.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah.
What did you
Triple
do?
X rating. I think it's because Gwen is once again fully.
She's not saying
disrobed.
much, but she's just
Is that what it is?
I know.
Thanks, I don't have to sit in the
Because
comment
everybody,
section
I'm
anymore.
listening to everybody, so
You got the crown.
I know.
She her microphone dies because it just dies of boredom.
I don't know if it's boredom or sexual frustration. We're trying to figure that out still.
Sexual frustration.
I do too.
Wow. Here we go, Lindley. Here we go.
I'm not saying a word
I gotta go.
because I went downstairs to mix my drink and my wife's phone has this show on even though she is sleeping. I can hear us talking. So I'm not saying a word.
Oh, she's getting it.
Ashley recording shit for future
right.
divorce proceedings.
That will
That's
go.
it.
Your
This is
Honor,
evidence
check this
against
shit
me.
out.
Yeah, exactly.
God love her. God love her. You have an amazing wife. You understand that, Lindley?
Yes, thank you. I know. I'm very aware.
You know what though? As
She's
much as
way
you
better.
guys-
Guys, did you see her on Dean's show when she was talking about like that? She made Bonzi puke.
Yeah, that was priceless.
Is-
That was worth $2 right there.
So I had to work that day. That's why she took over, right? I said, can you step in for me because I can't get away from. I had a meeting at like 3:45. I couldn't get out of. I said, can you step in for me? And she's like, of course. So I said to Dean, I said, listen, here's some material. This is what she's coming. He's like, oh fuck, this is perfect. Let's talk. She gets on that show, and I'm able to watch while I was working, and I'm watching. I'm like, fuck, she's better than me on that show. I fucking hate it. She's so much better than me. I can't stand it. She's so good. Like I'm a fan of my wife when she's on camera. So she's she's
Something like
great.
you have the same reaction if I play it again? I don't know.
There it is.
I think it's over now, but he snorts it.
I don't know, buddy. It was the second time that really
when
got
he
me.
gurgles it though.
Yeah.
That's no good, is it?
You know what it is for me? It's the
Watch this.
after drinking it. That's what gets me.
This other video you sent us today is Bonzi's having a hard time still. He's
Sorry, buddy.
Well, dude, keep in mind, people are not. They're doing this instead of getting vaccinated.
Look at
like
Lachlan,
this lady here.
so
Watch it.
sweet.
I've been ducking the pandemic. I've been ducking the social gimmicks. I've been ducking.
His face. Look at his face. Look at Bonzi's face, that poor fucker. And you know what? She loved the fact that she made him throw up. She loved it. Oh my god, it was so
I got
good.
the second one of that too.
That was fucking priceless. I remember watching that show
Oh.
and just killing myself fucking laughing. It was
I'm sitting there
hilarious.
going,
But watching her,
There you go, Wade.
yeah, right. But watching her do it, it's like, you know what? Wow, you know, like she.
I play it again.
There we go.
I don't know. But I think it's over now. But like he snorts it.
I don't know, buddy. It was the second time
Oh,
he
he
got me.
gurgles it. Oh,
Looks like I'm up.
yeah. That's no good, is it?
You know what it is for me? It's the. That's what gets me.
This other video you sent us today.
Look at him go.
He's having a hard time still.
We're good.
Keep in mind, people are not. They're doing this instead of getting vaccinated. Like this lady here. Watch this.
Dean's. I'm very, very close with Dean, and watching Dean try to get through because he's a very good guy. Like he can get through anything, and watching him try to get through Bonzi throwing up was one of my favorite things to watch in my life because he can, like I say, he's a power through guy. He'll power through anything, and he'll just keep talking. He's watching that, and he couldn't stop himself from laughing at Bonzi. It was so fucking funny.
Oh, it was priceless. That was hilarious.
So yeah,
man.
so watching my wife do what I do is and like excel at it and like beat the shit out of me, and she's prettier than me. Obviously, it's something else. I'm very proud of what.
Oh, I can relate. Trust me,
Yeah.
I can relate because, I mean, you guys all know Doe and the way
Doe
she
does
holds
it.
our little show together, and
I love talking to her, and not you when she's here.
oh, certainly, and who doesn't? I mean,
Yeah.
I prefer talking to her over you idiots too.
Sociable.
She, she pulls our show together.
Yeah, no, she does.
She does.
She really, she does. And
is-
she's missed without her here. It's kind of
I
it's tough.
miss her so
It is.
much.
I mean, I'm off the deep end. I'm a railroad track kind of fucking going that way.
I don't.
And-
I can't understand. I can't put myself in your shoes at this point.
I'm all over the map, and
Yeah.
and she's that railroad track that just keeps going fucking pointed straight down the track.
I mean,
And-
I mean, in the context of her being away,
Oh,
I would be a fucking mess if I
I am.
was.
I
know
am.
you are. I know you are,
it's-
and that's why I've never seen you do a podcast for 3 hours in my life, and I'm glad to be here for it.
The only
And-
thing that's holding me together, quite honestly,
Yep.
between you folks and Bonzi, because Bonzi's had me on his show a couple times now,
Yeah,
is this comic relief thing I get in the evenings. I'm sitting
It's
here by
nice.
myself, me and the dog,
this is what I
and
mean.
we're sitting here by ourselves, and it gets, trust me, man, the voices in my head get lonely.
Of course,
And
this is.
we
I
will
hope,
sit across, no word of lie. I'm sitting here at the kitchen table, those computers right here, I can touch it. It's right
Mm-hmm.
across the table from me. We will sit here all night long and not say a word, but the house is full of noise.
That's it.
She's gone. She's in the hospital.
It's empty.
Nothing is different other than she's not in the room, and this house is dead fucking silent.
Yep. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it just
We're here for you.
it kills me.
Yeah, no, I and it's funny. I didn't put a lot of stock into it because you don't when it's you, right?
Mhm.
So when I was in the hospital, Ashley was having the same thing. She was having a pretty rough go at
Oh, certainly.
you know, just not knowing what was going on, and
Yeah.
I was, and it's funny that this isn't something that's public, but I'll tell you, I don't care. What the fuck? This isn't live, right? So we'll just edit this out.
Oh no, I'll edit this shit out. It's
Yeah,
okay.
of course. So I said, I didn't tell her a lot of what was going on when I was in there, when I was finding out in real time what was wrong with
Mhm,
me and
mhm.
how drastic and severe it was, right? I was downplaying it. What I didn't know was she was on the phone with my actual doctor from internal medicine and the nurses finding out behind the scenes, and she was playing along with me. So
Yeah.
she was pacifying me, pacifying her. Like that's my wife, you know, like that's how good she is to me. So I'm the luckiest fucking guy in the world. She
And I
knows-
can relate to that because
because she knew
I
that
have-
if she knew that if I knew she was stressing, I'd be stressing.
Right.
So she wouldn't let me know that she was stressing out by letting me pretend nothing was wrong.
And I can relate to that 100% because I have talked to Doe's surgeon that did her bowel resection.
Yeah.
And hooked up the the bag.
Colostomy.
Thank you, colostomy bag. English is hard for me. It's my fourth.
The
language.
Czechoslovakian bag, yes.
Yeah.
It's the Ukrainian bag.
So I've spoken with that surgeon. I've spoken with the surgeon that will be doing her liver cancer resection as well.
Yeah.
And that was actually very insightful because I had read on Wikipedia that in Germany they're doing a surgery whereas they only remove the spots of cancerous material in the liver. Whereas in North America, they find the liver
and they take the whole thing.
The entire section of liver out and throw it in the garbage and hope for the best. And in speaking to the surgeon that is doing her liver surgery here, she is doing the same liver resection surgery that they do in Germany. Whereas they go in with a laser and they go, hey, there's 5 points or 4 points or 6 points or 18 points of cancerous material in the liver. They take those little spots, they eradicate them, leaving the majority of the liver in place so that in 5, 10, 20 years from now...
It can regenerate.
If the cancer recurs in the liver, there's still enough material to do another surgery and guarantee another quality of life for another 5, 10, 15 years or whatever. Whereas before, if you got a recurrence of the cancer in the liver, it was a death sentence.
Jesus.
So I had researched that on Wikipedia, and walked in, met her liver surgeon, Dr. Anderson, a lovely, lovely young lady, drop dead fucking gorgeous, maybe 14 years old.
Leave that part out.
Doogie Howser type thing. I'll edit this part out later. Doogie Howser type young lady.
Yeah.
Spoke to her and basically told her, look, dummy this down. You're dealing with a photographer / truck driver. Dummy this down. This is what I've read on Wikipedia. Now, I understand that I ain't no doctor, and Wikipedia is full of false information. But is what I'm reading, is this true? And she says, that's exactly what I'm doing. That is exactly how I will attack this
the
cancer
internet's
if it
not
comes to that.
always false, right? So,
what are the life expectancy of surviving this kind of surgeries?
Yeah.
With the bowel resection, liver cancer, and so forth. What are we looking at? 50%, 40%, 20%? She turns and looks at me and goes, no, the way we're doing it, we're looking at 90%.
Wow.
90% success rate for 5 to 10 years of quality of life. And if things go properly, I will never see her again.
Good.
So
oh my God.
I sat there and literally just fucking bawling.
Pride. Oh yeah, for
just
sure.
Bawling. Like
yeah.
This lady is my rock. As much as I sit here
we play
it up and go, Gwen, you naked yet? Doe is
we play it up.
Doe is my rock. This lady
Later.
for the last 30 years has been my best friend. I was married prior to this, and if when I was married to my first wife Tanya, if Mike came to me and said, "Wait, dude, you want to go for a beer?" Fuck yeah, let's go for a beer. With Tanya, and I'm sitting here, and Glassy goes, "Dude, you want to go for a beer?" You know what, Glassy? Yeah, I do. I want to go for beer. Let's go for beer. But hang on, just a minute before we go for beer. Hey, Doe, you want to come for a beer?
Of course. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go for a beer. We'll go with Glassy for a beer, or the other way. No, you know what? I don't want to go for a beer, but you go have a good time with Glassy. I'd sooner spend my free time with her than any of you idiots.
I'm the same way.
Oh,
I'm the same.
She is my best fucking friend.
Yeah.
When you find
Bar
that
down.
one, you're all that you want to spend time with. Like you got to cherish every moment.
I just want to see you naked.
Oh God.
No, you're right. I'm the same way with.
I love you, Gwen.
I love you too, Wade.
This is the point where Mike's supposed to say, "And yeah, you're my rock too."
Exactly, but what's Mike doing? Mike's sitting back there going, anybody got any of those glossy masturbation socks?
I'm in the bleachers.
But no, I'm serious. Doe is my best friend, and without her, I'm fucking lost. I mean, this last, I got home from Mexico on, I don't even remember what night it was, Wednesday at 1 in the morning, and she went into the hospital 7 in the morning for an MRI, phoned me at noon and I'm going in for surgery. She hasn't been home since.
Did they, and again, if it's overstepping, you tell me, then that's fine.
Nope, nothing's overstepping, man.
Was it, like, was it an early detection? Is that what this is? Because they were looking for something else and just happened to see it? Was this early? Like, is that why she's got such a good outlook here?
Okay, if you got a queasy stomach, plug your ears. I'm in Mexico. I left on the early part of December, the 3rd of December, something like that. She texted me on the 10th, roughly, give or take a day or other way. Typical. How you doing? How you feeling? And I had a little blood in my poop this morning. Okay, well, it's something you want to keep an eye on. I mean, that's dangerous shit. I mean, anytime you got blood in your poop, you kind of want to keep an eye on it.
Weird looks, weird smells. That's
She's
number
okay,
one.
Well, if I don't feel better tomorrow, if something's going on, I'm going to the doctor's. It's okay. Well, keep an eye on it. The next morning, I get up and how's it going? Oh, it's going good. How you feeling? She's you know what? I have no poop in my stool, but it's all blood. Whoever has their TV turned on, turn it down, Gwen.
Yeah, somebody's got the TV going on in the background.
Yeah, somebody's got their TV going pretty blurry.
Wade's giving a heartfelt story here right now.
I want to hear this.
So anyways, she texts me, how's it going? Nothing but poop, blood in my poop this morning. No poop, just blood. It's like, go see the doctor now. She's on my way. I'm on my way. I've actually phoned the doctor, and he's going to see me here right quick. Okay. So she goes in, sees the doctor. He says, I tell you what, we're going to send you for an MRI. I don't know when it's going to be. It's going to be as quick as possible, though. So be prepared. It's going to happen fast. She's, yeah. Well, Alberta Health, right? Happens fast. What's that? 6 months, 8 months, a year down the road? Pfft, whatever. She gets a call later that afternoon. You're going on Wednesday at 7 a.m. for an MRI at the University of Alberta Hospital. Oh, okay, cool. That was quick. There must have been a cancellation or something.
No.
So she picks me up from the airport at 1 in the morning on Wednesday morning. We come home. I knew she was going for the MRI. I'm sitting here going, okay, do you want me to take you to the MRI? You want me to drive? What do you want to do? She said, no. You've been fucking traveling for the last 48 hours trying to get home. You rest. I'll drive to the U of A. I'll go for my MRI. It's okay, cool. It's all good. So she gets up and goes for her MRI. I get up, I don't know, half an hour after she walks out the front door, kind of going, I got a bad feeling. Maybe I should have fucking driven her. The cost of parking is going to be through the fucking roof. That's my thing, right?
Yeah, of course.
The cost of parking.
At that point, at that point,
that's my big thing, right?
That's a reasonable thing, for sure.
But we also had another appointment in Fort Saskatchewan, 20 minutes to the west of us. We had another appointment at 3 o'clock that afternoon in the fort. So it's like, okay, well, she'll come home. We'll have lunch. We'll go to the fort. We'll get shit done, da-da-da-da. I'm not working the next couple of days. Thursday, Friday, I'm off too. So I'm not, whatever. I'm going to relax, enjoy my time off. So I get a phone call from the hospital at noon. U of A hospital on my cell phone. What the fuck? Answer it. Yeah, hi, it's me. What are you doing? I'm just sitting here waiting for you to come home, go to the afternoon appointment. I'm going in for surgery now.
Wow.
What do you mean you're going in for surgery now? What the fuck's going on? Well, they found cancer in my bowels and and at that time she had said in my kidneys and in my liver and someplace else she had said. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What?
She says, I got to go. Click. So I phoned her right back immediately. Phoned her back.
Oh, of
Where's
course.
your car? Where's your car?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
We had
where's
this
my
problem
car?
too, by the way.
Where is your car? Like, fuck, you're in the hospital. Where's your car before it gets towed? Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, it's in the Kai Center, which is right across the street from the U of A. Okay,
Yeah.
good. I've got your car. You just go. You got to do what you got to do. Relax. Do your best to.
Everything else is fine.
I will take care of everything else outside of that hospital wall. You just deal with what's inside the hospital wall. Yeah. So I get a hold of Tamara. She's busy. I get a hold of Sheldon. He's off work at 5. Shell, when you're done work, shoot out to Bruderheim, grab me. We'll drive into the city and grab Mom's car. What the fuck's going on? Never mind. Just come and get me. I'll explain it to you when we're going into the city. Okay. Don't want to worry him. He works for a law firm in downtown Edmonton. He's got to cut through downtown traffic and shit. I'll deal with you when you get here. Okay, good enough. Tamara phones me back about 10 minutes later. What's going on? Here's what's going on. Inform her. She's, holy fuck, like, this is serious. This is bad shit. I said, yeah, no shit, right? I'll keep you posted. My dad phones. My dad has just been diagnosed with bladder cancer. He went in November on a Tuesday for an ultrasound on his bladder. They had been fighting a bladder infection for about a month. Didn't clear up. Sent him for an ultrasound. You have bladder cancer on a Thursday. Went in for the ultrasound. Tuesday, he was in the Misericordia Hospital in Edmonton having a tumor removed from his bladder. Found to be cancerous. You'll start treatments in January. Okay, good enough. Now Doe's going through all this shit. Sheldon and I go get her car. Now, on the Wednesday before I left Mexico, I was in a family situation down there with like 15, 20 other people in a family doing this wedding photography. I escaped from the compound, as I called it, and I went to a little secluded beach I know of down there. I wanted just a couple hours by myself, just to zone out and relax while I was down there for a couple hours. So I grabbed myself a fire-roasted pizza, which in Mexico is a completely different fucking item than a fire-roasted pizza in Canada.
There's no maple syrup on it, is there?
Oh, fuck no. No, not at all. Got my fire-roasted pizza, grabbed 3 Sol beer, went to a secluded beach I know of, sat down on the beach by myself. There's nobody within 100 miles of me on this beach. Enjoyed my pizza, drank my beer. That was great. Pizza night number 1. And I finally got the only thing I really truly enjoy in Mexico, other than the papifa potato and the fire roasted potato, there's nothing else. So I got my pizza. Wednesday night, I flew Wednesday. I forget. The following night, Heather, the lady whose wedding I shot down there, I've got dinner coming to the house. You guys don't fucking worry about food. We got it covered. Oh, okay, cool. What do you have coming? Fire roasted pizza. Okay, cool. I like pizza. I like pizza 2 nights in a row. That's good. Had pizza. Did that. Next day, got on the plane, flew home, did the whole high five at the airport, Doe's going for her thing, da-da-da. Leaving the hospital with Sheldon after we'd gone to pick up her car now. Okay, so we're right back to, found her car at the airport, Doe's in the hospital having her surgery. Sheldon and I found her car. I got her car running. I looked at Sheldon. I said, okay, well, let's meet someplace. Let's figure it out on the drive. Turn our cell phones on, hook them up. We'll figure out where we're going. And we'll go for a bite to eat. Yeah, good idea. In the meantime, Tamara phones. What the fuck is going on? It's like,
no shit.
You know what? Tamara, meet Sheldon and I at Boston Pizza on 167th Avenue and 97th Street in Edmonton. Yeah, okay, Dad, done deal. Hung up with her. Sheldon, phone Sheldon. Sheldon, here's where we're going. Meet us there. Tamara's going to meet us there. I'll clue you guys all in on what's going on. Yeah, okay. So we meet up at Boston Pizza on 167th Street and 97th Street. Let them know what's going on. Order a pizza. Get the leftover pizza. Boot home. So I've had pizza now 3 days in a row. Get up day 4.
This whole saga on Facebook was amazing, by the way.
5 days?
Get up on day 4. Have my leftover pizza for breakfast. Phone the hospital. Like, where is she? What's going on? Haven't heard a fucking word. Like, clue me in here, people.
Yeah, what the fuck?
She's in this ward. She's on this floor. She's in this room. This is what we did. She's resting comfortably. The painkillers are still, don't bother. Don't waste your time coming up to see her. There's no point in it today. Save your money. Save your parking, whatever. Okay, good enough. That evening, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, she texts me, okay, I'm up, da-da-da. So I text, how are you feeling? Do you want me to come up? Is there anything you need? No, just stay away. I'm in pain. I'm hangry. This is going on, that's going on, the whole 9 years. Okay, good enough.
Let me pause you just for a sec. Is that not the hardest thing as a spouse?
It is.
To not run like immediately to go and like be by there, regardless if they're sleeping or not, even though you know like that's not going to help.
And it's a
that's
gut punch.
fucking tough, man. I couldn't imagine it.
Total gut punch because it all happened so fast as well. So we're reeling in this, trying to emotionally and mentally grasp at, what in the fuck is going on in my life?
Yeah, for sure.
What the hell is going on? So that night, Sheldon finished work at about 5 o'clock. He phones me, "What's going on, Dad?" I said, I've got nothing for you, dude. I don't know what's going on. I spoke to Mom. She's incoherent for the most part. She says she's doing okay, but how do you really know?
She's got painkillers in her for sure.
I talked to the nurses on the ward. She's on the ward. She's resting comfortably. Blah blah blah. It's okay. I'm going to come over. We'll do supper when I get there. It's like, okay, cool. Come on over. He's about 25 minutes away from me. He's in Fort Saskatchewan. I'm out in Bruderheim. So okay, if you're coming out, front door's open. Walk in. Disregard the dog. Yeah. So I kind of figured out the timeline from when he's leaving downtown Edmonton to being here. He's pulling up to the front door here in about 10 minutes. I'll pull out some chicken wings. I'm going to air fry some chicken wings. We'll sit here and chew on some wings and figure shit out. Well, the little fucker shows up with more pizza.
Of course.
So the wings go back in the freezer. We chaw on his pizza and discuss life and what's going on with his mom and whatnot, and have some pizza and throw the leftovers in the fridge. He goes home. I get up the next morning. I phone the hospital. "How's the doe?" "She's resting comfortably. She's doing good." I said, "Okay, is it worthwhile my coming up to see her today?" "Oh, certainly. Yep, by all means." "Okay, good enough. I'll be up in a little while."
Good stuff.
Power down the pizza for breakfast.
I was just going to say, the cold pizza goes in, and away you go.
Cold pizza goes in with leftover lasagna. I mean, I really haven't eaten anything in the last week anyways. Power all that down. Go up to the hospital, see her. I spend maybe an hour with her, just enough to kind of grasp, you're alive, you're in pain, you're going through this, you're not alone. And day one, this was rough. This is the roughest. I delivered my grandmother's eulogy, which just about crushed me because my grandmother and we were tight.
Yeah.
Same here.
This just about crushed me. I go up there. "How are you doing?" "Oh, hey, it's you. How are you feeling, honey? How are you doing?"
Yeah.
"Okay, you're here. Good." On my desktop on my computer is my life insurance policy.
I know.
All my RSPs are left to you. All my pension from Costco for 26 years worth of Costco fucking bullshit. It's all in your name. It's all here. It's in the safe. My will is in this portion of the safe, and you pull it out and you open it up and it's all there. I'll say, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Don't worry. Don't. This attitude I will not take. Fucking smarten up.
You're not wrong.
And fly right or
she
or
wasn't wrong either, though, at the same time.
So I leave there kind of going, motherfucker, she quit. She gave up. That's my feeling on the whole thing.
Yeah.
She gave up. She quit. The fuck. What do I got to do to kick her ass to get her on the go again? So I get home and I thought, fuck. Well, you know what? An ounce of prevention, right? Have a look at things. Jump on her computer. Hack my way into it. Jump on her desktop. This life insurance policy, I knew nothing about it. Zero. Well, it was a Scotiabank life insurance policy that was complimentary to all customers for accidental life insurance.
That's nothing to do with it.
That's useless.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Well, I'm not going to tell her that.
She didn't get hit in the face with cancer.
Right.
Yeah.
Shuffle that off to the side. That's irrelevant. We will not discuss that ever until she gets home and feeling better.
Good.
The rest of it,
we'll edit this part out.
Yeah, the will, all the other stuff, I know about it. I know where.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
okay,
and don't. Right. Yeah, we don't get into that. But yeah,
right. So it's all good. We're not going to worry about that.
Yep.
So the following day, I slept what I could. I think I took 86 ibuprofen. I have a very low immunity to drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
So I shattered my right leg years ago, and when I left the hospital, the surgeon says, "Look, I can prescribe you whatever you want, but I recommend you try this: 2 ibuprofen and a Tylenol."
Yeah.
It's called poor man's heroin.
Yeah.
It will kill the pain. B, you'll be asleep for 8 hours.
Yeah. I've heard that too.
Yeah. So it worked for me during surgery. I got home. I couldn't sleep. Of course, the mind is racing 1 billion miles a minute. Worst case scenario, best case scenario, worst case scenario. What do I do as a widower? Yeah. I mean, it all goes through your mind, right?
Yeah.
Into the
for
kitchen. Into the kitchen, 2 ibuprofen, Tylenol, crawl back to bed. The first time in 4 years that we've had Kona, our Australian Shepherd, the first time in 4 years, I called her on the bed. She cuddled in next to me tighter than anybody ever, and we fell asleep. Boom.
That's amazing.
Got up the next morning. Got up the next morning.
They know that. They know that.
Yeah, we
they
got
said
up the next morning.
Oh,
went
yeah,
to
they
the
know.
hospital, and it was a whole different dough. The drugs had worn off somewhat, and it was the whole. You know what? Fuck this. I'm going to kick the world's ass. Fuck them. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got this.
Yeah, I
Stand
want to
back
go
and watch
home.
me
Let
go.
me go home. I'm gonna do what I have to do to go home.
Exactly.
I totally fucking
Well, that's what you were
resonate
dealing
with this.
too, Lynn. Like,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
exactly what I went through. But yeah,
So I walked out of the hospital that day, hired in a fucking kite, feeling great.
At a boy,
My baby is back. We got this.
yeah,
You know,
and
we're in
he
a fight
stole
together.
he stole like 4 patients' drugs at the same time. It was great. That's why he was so high. It was amazing.
So just this is great. I get home, I get a phone call. Yeah, we're sending Doe in for another surgery. Oh, okay. Well, what's going on? Yeah, the bowel resection that we did. She's getting no drainage into her stoma bag or her bowel, and we have to go in and redo everything.
Swelling. It's got
You're fucking kidding me. No, we're dead serious. Okay, well, whatever. Now, the thing that worries me with Doe and surgery is that she suffers from estrocolon something deficiency. And what that is her body doesn't absorb and get rid of the medications and muscle relaxants.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm drunk. I don't remember what it's called.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, no, because there's other things that are along the same lines. Is she anemic by any chance? Does she have no iron?
She's not. No.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things that are like that.
Estrocolon deficiency. It's common in the native population. Her dad's native.
Mm-hmm.
Very common in the native population. So when they put her under, they have to have a crash cart at the ready. They have to have a anesthesiologist that knows what the hell they're doing.
Just
and
because,
so forth.
just because of
it's
that. Yeah,
just so volatile a situation. So I'm sitting here going, fuck, they got to do a second surgery. And then it dawned on me, wait a minute. They just did the initial surgery, and she came out of it, and da-da-da. So obviously they know what medication works to put her under to do the surgery. She's fine. So that was just a huge relief, and that she'll be fine going in for this surgery. They did the second surgery. Everything was a success, and she's starting to round into form now as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully to be out of the hospital here before New Year's, with any luck.
What's the I know it was I thought she was going for something diagnostic prior to that.
She was.
And it was just something that was detected during that process. But
basically that's what it was. She was going in because she had some blood in her stool.
Well, that's what I mean. Then, but that's pretty urgent when that happens, right?
It took a far more serious turn than just, I got a little blood in my poop to you got fucking cancer. You're going in for surgery.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So it was all so quick and sudden that. Never mind a gut punch. It was a punch in the throat, a punch in the face, and a kick in the balls, all in the same fucking motion.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Well, especially coming back from Mexico, man. Like, fuck. You're coming from high, photographing your people's wedding, and all what
exactly.
the fuck is going on? Like,
What's so they're thinking hopefully before New Year she comes
is that
back.
domestic abuse over there? What's going on there?
I don't know.
Oh, they turned the mic off. We can't hear it.
I think
I've
Kelly
been-
wants to get laid. I
So
think
good.
Mike wants to pay attention to
Oh,
this.
angry sex.
I think Kelly's now gone to get Mike one of those blue Pfizer pills.
Should have brought some of those ones that the locker room was giving out to Jimmy and
Yeah.
Grant.
Yeah. In the ground. Yeah.
Those Superman pills.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But,
I missed
so-
Viagra, half
So
I
when
missed
she
that
gets
episode.
so when she gets back home and like have they talked about a treatment plan at this point? And like I'm taking over your show and interviewing you. I'm sorry, I don't, but
Oh,
I'm
that's fine,
very
that's fine.
I'm kind of intrigued here.
It's all good.
Is she gonna be okay? Like, are we looking at chemo? Are we looking at radiation? What's happening next? Like, what's
part
what's
of my
happening
little
now?
bitch fest podcast here
Mhm.
that I'm trying to kind of muddle my way through here since this all happened has been I kind of want to go with my dealing with it as opposed to Doe's.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Right?
and when she comes home, she can tell her story, right?
Right. But me as the spouse of somebody
Gotcha.
that's going through this, these are my emotions.
Yep.
These are what I'm going through. This is what I'm dealing with because I can't answer for her.
100%.
She can sit here and go, it hurts. I can
Yep.
sit here and go, fucking my brain's melting. So
Yeah.
I got home, or I visited her yesterday in the hospital. Yesterday? Yeah.
Yep.
The 23rd. I visited her. I spent about 3.5, 4 hours up in the hospital after finding the whole parking issue there. That's a whole other fucking ball of wax.
That's another
great
bitch
deal.
fest, eh?
He
That's
has a
another
great-
bitch fest.
he has
That's a
great
whole
deal
bitch.
on parking.
That's a whole bitch fest on its own. We have the same problem here, by the way. Just so you know, we
okay.
give free parking. We give free parking at the casinos, but we charge for parking at the or the hospitals.
$6 an hour. Okay, check this. $6 an hour to take my wife into an emergency situation.
Isn't that
$6
fucked
an
up?
hour for parking? Okay,
I know.
My grandson who had to have a ultrasound on his neck. He's got a little lump on his neck.
Mhm.
They were now telling he had a twin sister at birth who passed away after 13 days.
Yep, and it's part of the we have a friend that went through the exact same thing. That's
So, anyways, he's got
Yeah.
this little bump on his neck, and we're telling him that
it's a
we're
sister.
telling Jack that there was triplets, and that his embryo absorbed the third twin, the third
Yeah.
triplet, and it's the baby's neck is not, or the baby's head is now growing out of his neck, and there's little teeth and hair and stuff. And Jack's like, "Fuck you, man." He's 10, right? Fuck you. That's not true, Grandpa. No, really. And I grabbed him on the shoulder tonight, right here, and give it a little pinch. And he, ow! I said, "See, your twin's biting you." So
Where is it? Where is it? Is it on this side of his neck?
on the side, yeah, right on the jugular.
It's,
right?
it's a brachial cleft. It's a brachial cleft cyst, and
Yeah,
I know exactly what
it is.
Yeah, I know because my kid went through it, and my wife has her best friend actually absorbed her twin in the womb, and she does have an extra spleen. She has hair and teeth in different parts.
Yeah.
No, she's got the most fascinating fucking, and
So-
she's like almost 30 now. That
Yeah,
girl
so
that she's talking about, and she's got the fucking best story about.
So to reiterate, Jack is 10.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm in the food fair at the University of Alberta Hospital.
I was gonna say we know who you are.
Sinking back down to a 10-year-old
What are
level.
you thinking about?
Okay, Jack's rising to my 10-year-old level.
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
was gonna
sitting there
say-
going, you know what? There's nothing wrong with you, dude. We're gonna paint some. We're gonna get a pen and we're gonna draw some hair on there, some teeth, and we're gonna give it a name. We'll call it Jacques.
Her. They'll say it's a sister. That's even better.
So-
Say it's a girl.
So yeah, we had a whole scenario worked out, and Tamara
So
came down
good.
from visiting Dole, going, "What have you done to my son?" So it was fun.
Oh, shit,
So, anyways,
though.
with regards to Doe's treatment, she got a message on her phone, and I don't know why. Well, it's probably because it's the only number they had to reach anybody.
Mhm.
They phoned Doe on her cell phone while she's recovering from surgeries in the hospital. The Cross Cancer Institute, which is one of the world's most renowned cancer institutes, by the way, saying they left her a message. Phone Tracy at this number with his extension. All the papers on her computer. So I phoned her this morning at 5 minutes to 9, thinking, worst
get
case
in.
scenario, I'll leave a message, and I'll
Yep.
be the first one to leave a message, and I'll phone at 5 after 9 if I don't hear back from him. Well, lo and behold, Tracy answers the phone. I says, hey, it's Wade Pollard. I'm phoning. My wife is in the U of A. She had surgery. She had this done or something. I ain't no doctor. She says, no, she had this and this and this done. She's due to come across to the Cross Cancer Institute on July 11th at 9 o'clock in the morning. She has to be here. And we'll get to work on her radiation and chemotherapy treatments. So we're looking at about a month, 25 days, not including weekends of radiation chemo back and forth.
Fuck.
Wait, did you say that your parents live in the city?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Then she can get picked up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, is to leave her at my
Like
parents'
Mom
place.
did.
Yeah.
Nice.
Leave them at mom and dad's place and have her transported by their bus down to the cross and so forth.
What
I know
happened
you
with
admit.
Mike's mom? She, like, whenever she had her appointments,
Yeah.
she would have them pick her up from here, and it's nice. They go in a car. It's just a volunteer picks them up in a car and drives them, waits for them, and brings them back home.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you had mentioned that to me before, Kaylee, and the other day, and I kind of, okay, cool. That'd be great. So I think
One
that's
less
where
thing
we're
to
gonna
worry
go
about.
with.
Yeah,
well,
for sure.
That, and if she's staying with my mom and dad, I can continue to work because I have the cherriest gig in the world where I'm at driving.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I start at 6 in the morning. I'm home by noon. I get paid a guaranteed 8 hours a day.
What do you drive around, Wade?
Use car parts. I work for an auto salvage yard here in Lamont, about 10 kilometers from my door. I go to work. I pick up the unit. It's preloaded. Blaze into the city. Drop my shit off.
And then go
I'm
home.
back. I'm home by noon, 1 o'clock normally. So
Beautiful.
yeah,
Ryan,
it's
what do you do?
I'm a full-time podcaster on the Dean Blundell Network.
Brought to you by DeanBlundell.com.
What's that pay, by the way, Ryan?
Like millions. It's fucking
Millions.
crazy. If you actually Wikipedia me, it's fucking nuts how much I make.
Because I Wikipedia Dean, and he's worth fucking $15 or $20
million dollars. Yeah,
it,
it's pretty
it
good,
grows
eh?
every hour depending what time of the day I Wikipedia the bitch. You know.
Let me tell you, he's got a really nice house, but it's not a $15 million house. Let me tell you,
You know
that.
what though? You know what? Bouncing right back to that, the dollar figures. I don't give a rat's ass if you make $1.50 or you're making $15 million an hour. I don't fucking care.
You're right. Yep.
Yeah, no, I am the same
What
way.
you,
And
what you
it's just-
throw in my face today is how I am going to maintain our relationship tomorrow.
Exactly.
I've got a really, 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 really good friend of mine in Mexico, Jose. He was a bell captain at
Shocking.
His real name is Joe, by the way.
There we go.
He was a bell captain at the resort we first stayed at, and he kind of babysat us through our first 3 or 4 years in Mexico, and so forth. Turned into being just a really good friend. We've been to his house a few times, hung out with him. He's taken us into places in Mexico that you're not going to get to go to.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah,
forth.
yeah, and he's an insider. Yeah, it's a nice insider thing.
And then the 1 year we were sitting at home, hey, we're going to Mexico in a month. Cool. Can't wait to see Jose. Wait this guy. Can't wait to see these people. DEA picked up Jose. He's part of a cartel running drugs in the northern
Shit.
U.S.
God damn it.
He did 5 years in prison. He went back to Mexico for 2 weeks in March of last year, and I missed him by a week this year. He's back home in Mexico.
So how did you get your
full-time
drugs
now.
while you were in Mexico?
I had to buy them on the beach, just like the commoner. Just like the commoner.
Just like a fucking pleb, eh?
Yeah. So it pissed me off. But you know what? I will not judge Jose or Joe on his prior life before I knew him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you only know
Right?
who you know.
I only know
I've always
who I
said
know.
that.
And
Absolutely.
I'll stand behind him 100% down there.
Mm-hmm.
The Joe I know isn't the Joe that did this shit in the U.S. years ago.
Yeah, of course.
Right? It's like Gwen. Gwen years ago did this and this and this and this.
Yeah.
Today I only appreciate Gwen because
yeah.
she sends me nudes. All the
We've
time.
read the news stories and the FBI reports about Gwen, and
Exactly.
but I didn't know her then. I know her now, and she's
Same here.
super sweet. And
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah. No,
You're
I think
awesome too, Ryan.
Yeah, no, I love you.
Well,
I think
here.
you know what? You're one of my favorite people that show up. It's one of those. Let me tell you, when you do, it's funny. I didn't know about that, but when you do like a daily podcasty thing where there's a lot of people around, it's nice to have those comfort pillows, like people that are there. It's like a very nice thing to have, and it's like, and Gwen's always there to say, "Hey guys, great show. Good luck.
Show us your
Have
pillows,
a great time."
Gwen, show us your pillows.
She's great for that. Again, I will set them up and you knock them out of the park. And the only reason I'm not being evasive because it's Glassy and I like to bust Glassy's balls. I'm not being evasive, Glassy. It's just
That's Tamara's tree.
the only reason.
Oh, Tamara has a tree?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's
Wow.
not half bad. That's kind of nice.
It looks really good.
Yeah.
Been rapping for the last like 2
She's got a fucking. That's a nice floor
Bust my
too.
balls, Brian. You go ahead. Yeah.
No. I was saying I don't want to bust your balls, and it sounds like I am when I'm saying that kind of stuff. But we've got a lot of problems, obviously, because we're very, and this is the funniest thing to say out loud. We're very pro health and pro vax, and because of that fact, a lot of people want to dox the fuck out of us, and that's the only reason why I don't.
You know what,
The only
Ryan?
reason why I don't pull my shirt up and show my pillows is
You know what,
because
Ryan,
of that.
I don't care.
Those are called
I don't care
moobs.
if you're vaccinated.
Yeah, but Glassy, this has nothing. We're not in a private conversation. This is literally live on YouTube right now. So somebody can find the information if I told you where I worked, and they could fuck me. So that's why I'm not telling you where I work on this fucking podcast. I'm sorry I had to spell it out like that for you, my friend, but
Here, hold on,
that's
I'll
the
open
only
up
reason
Forty
why.
Creek,
Yeah. Anyway, so
I hate to cut
what's
this
the-
short, guys, but I gotta go. I'm sorry.
okay, 1 sec, Gwen. Let me just
Yeah, hang on,
because
Gwen.
you're gonna want to hear this. Wade, what's the projected date to get Doe home?
I'm going to jump out a limb and say December 27, 28.
So, like this week coming up.
Yes, yeah.
So, if she's home and doing well, upright, and retaining fluids, we're gonna have her on a special edition bitch fest. I hope.
Yes, certainly.
Awesome.
She wanted
Okay.
to jump on live tonight.
Yeah.
And
I did mine from my fucking hospital room. What the fuck is her problem?
Well, she couldn't get her phone to link up to the
Wi-Fi,
to the Wi-Fi and stuff
Yeah, no
in the
shit.
hospital.
Yeah,
It kicked
it's
in and
worse
out,
than
in and out.
hotels.
It is. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really bad.
no, it's
Wade,
terrible.
Do you have the picture of Wade in the hospital bed I sent you of Ryan?
Of Ryan in the hospital bed?
I sent it to you like hours ago. Oh, you gotta
Really?
convert it still.
Oh, probably.
It's probably
I
like
don't know.
9 fucking seizures ago.
Why are you not the producer?
If you gave Lassie,
Boom up.
if you gave Lassie the keys,
Yes.
it would have been up already. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
I know, but
Lassy's
you know,
a great producer, just so you know. As
Oh,
much as
he
Bonzi
is.
likes to, as much as Bonzi likes to bust his balls, Glassy's a fucking gem. I fucking love that guy.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
I have to
Me
agree.
too.
And
Yeah.
Bonzi busts his balls, and I bust his balls on.
I want it on the group chat.
You can't have it on that group chat. I'm sorry. There's a lot of shit that gets said in that group chat that can
know
never,
there's a lot
ever,
of shit
ever,
that gets
ever
said.
leave that group chat.
Greg sent it to me. I'm like,
Okay, guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Love you
Gwen.
all.
I hope you have a great holiday. And we will see you when we're back live because I know you'll be the first one to say hi. I love it. Absolutely.
Microphone across the room.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas.
Night, Gwenny Poo.
Night,
Love
Gwen.
ya.
Merry Christmas.
Send me
Merry
nudes
Christmas.
later.
Bye.
Oh,
Nah.
you guys are dicks.
No wonder
But-
her husband or
Yes, sir.
whoever keeps walking by.
Yeah, no, because he's actually packing his car and fucking leaving because of these assholes.
Who's leaving? What? Who? What?
Gwen.
What'd I do?
Because Kelly was saying that Gwen's husband goes back and forth in the background of the chat all night long. I says
Yeah,
because
I
he's
know.
packing his car because he's leaving because of these fucking assholes.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
we
a.
went to her house
is
the
she
other
still
day.
in
Good
the
luck on
chat?
trying to get out of the
Wait.
Oh,
Is she still in
not
the
that I
chat
can tell. She's gone.
narrow
Okay.
street.
He's very jealous of. I've known Gwen for like 12 years, and he is very jealous of Gwen and I guess, for whatever reason. I don't understand that, but if you're insecure about yourself, then
Someone's jealous of
This
you.
is still live on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Whoa.
FYI.
I don't care.
Mike, you got the claws.
This is a podcast. Hey, there I am. There's Crazy Ryan. I was so high. I was so high.
You don't
It was
say.
so good. Oh, yeah.
You don't say. Really?
Yep.
You were high? I don't buy that.
Oh, I was fucked up. I was so fucked up.
This looks like Ryan.
I was also
Ryan
close to
Lindley
dead.
waiting for a fucking dental implant.
Right beside that picture was the crash cart that they had moved into my room because they thought they saw I had 2 clots in both lungs, right? Like, and they said, "We don't know why your heart's still working." And I'm like, "Oh, that's reassuring. Thank you."
That's the other thing too. And you went in, Ryan, and just talking with Dean and talking with Ashley and talking to Lachlan, and I'm an outsider. I'm not part of the Dean Blundell network, so I don't get the full scope of the information and so forth.
Yeah.
But I'm concerned. I mean, Ryan Lilly's a dude who I met on the internet who, I don't know, for whatever reason, you and I kind of hit it off.
Yeah, we're like friends now.
We're buddies.
Yeah.
You know, more than acquaintances, we're friends.
I would say we're friends. I would totally call you a friend.
Certainly.
Absolutely.
And it's like, okay, I got concern for this guy. Like, fuck, I talked to him. I kind of, I don't know him, but I know him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, we know.
Like, what in the fuck is going on with this guy? Like, fuck, somebody clue me in.
Yeah, I was asking the same questions when it happened.
And you get bits and pieces.
Bits and pieces.
That's a little Russian coming through. Yeah.
See, there's your fucking Kazakhstan Christmas. It's coming up, and like
But
you
you
got
get
to be
bits
at
and
dinner
pieces
in like
of
3
information
hours.
coming through, and you're trying to decipher what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
So that's why I was texting you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm at work, and I'm okay. If I was in a hospital and this was going on,
Isn't it
this is
funny?
where I'd be now, and I'm trying to you're trying to equate yourself to. I'm in Ryan's shoes. This is what he's going through. I'm going through this test. Now they're going to okay. Maybe a nurse is in. Oh, she's hot. Okay, now I have a hard on. She's giving me a blowjob. Okay, 3 minutes later, I
They were
showed
too
off.
busy for blowjobs, just so you know. I asked like
It
twice,
was-
and they were way too busy.
It was 3 minutes. I'm showing off now. I'm done. Okay. Now I'll send Ryan a text message. Right? How you feeling, bud?
They were way too busy for blowjobs. They hardly brought me my piss jugs, let alone get blowjobs.
The best part of that whole story is watching Mike's
Mike, I
reaction
love you.
because it's like, I know that happened to me too, dude.
Love you, seriously. Really.
Exactly.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
And Kelly's like, "You were in a fucking hospital when?"
It was pretty. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. It's
No, Ryan, your story about not letting Ashley know all your what was happening.
Yeah.
What happened? Mike's like, I'm gonna go to the hospital. I just got I don't know, some pain. I'm gonna go in, and so that was probably 4:00 in the afternoon. And then at 8:00, he sends me a text message, or even 9:00, and he's like, "When was this?" Yeah, so they're just gonna run some tests because I'm having some chest pains, and I'm like, "What?" You don't say anything. I'm having some pain. I'm just gonna go to the hospital. And then I 12:00, and he's like, "Yeah, I just felt like I was having really bad chest pains." I'm like, "Who does that?"
well, what happened? What happened was
What was this?
I was dealing with this.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. I was dealing with this. I was dealing with this for 6 weeks, and I'm not saying this as an asshole. I blame Lachlan Cross for my entire medical problem, and the only
if you're
reason
listening to Dr. Locke,
the only reason why, and it's really funny, is because I have a friend locally that had a persistent but moderate cough for 4 weeks. And then Locke, if you remember, Locke had the same thing back in September, October, and I had it come on at the same time. And I thought, I just got whatever these fucking assholes have, because somebody here locally has it. My friend in fucking Alberta has it. It's
Oh, we lost your mic.
no, sorry, it was me. That was my. Am I here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're here.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm pushing the
So
button.
we lost.
So anyway, so I said, you know what? I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So about 3 or 4 weeks into this cough, I started coughing up blood. and it was like shit. But it wasn't like but it wasn't bad. Like it was streaky blood, like it was streaky. So I thought, I've been coughing so much, my esophagus is fucking torn up.
Right.
That's all that is. It's no big deal. And sure enough, it went away within a week. No problem. Then the cough started to like kind of dissipate, and I wasn't feeling that terrible. Everything was fine. Literally up until the the night before Saturday, I was literally fucking okay. Like I was 85% and smoked all the meat. Everything was good. I went to bed. I woke up in the morning and like I felt like I hadn't slept at all. So I'm like, oh, I'm really tired. And I didn't get a lot of sleep. So it's like, okay, you're just tired because you didn't get a lot of sleep. Start prepping food, start doing everything else. And as I'm standing in the kitchen, I'm like, fuck, you're really fucking not feeling 100% at all. So I'm like, I'm going to go for a shower, spruce myself up, try and pep myself up and get going. And that's when I hit the stairs. I went to the, the house we live, like we've got stairs to come up, shower, like it's the master ensuite, right? So I go into, I come to the stairs. I got halfway. There's like a little landing. I got halfway up the stairs and I was out of breath. Like something's really not right if I can't make it up my own fucking stairs. I've never had this problem. And this literally happened within a day, like within 12 hours. Like it was crazy. So I'm like, fuck. So by the time I get into the shower and it's steamy and it's hot and I'm like, now I can't breathe because of that. So I'm literally holding my head out of the shower curtain, trying to get breath, like cold air into my lungs. Finish having a shower, go out, and I laid in the bed for then at this point, Dean's waiting for me. Dr. Viv is at Dean's house as well, because she was like our friend that was going to be there. We had everything set up. We had cameras set up. We were going to do some fun things in the kitchen. It's like 2:00. I was supposed to be there an hour ago, and it's an hour and a half drive from where I am. Right. So I'm laying in the bed. I'm like, you'll be fine. Just get your shit in the car. Everything's okay. You're just, whatever. So I did the rapid test as well that morning because I was feeling shitty. And the rapid test was like negative. I'm like, okay, at least it's not COVID. Whatever it is, it's just me. Kept convincing myself you're fine. So an hour and a half drive, when you're sitting doing nothing, you feel okay in my condition. So I'm driving and I'm on the 407, which is like the toll route out here. So it's like straight drive, no stress. It's beautiful. There's no cars. It's like, I get to Dean's house. I literally opened the fucking door, stepped out of the car to go to the front of the other side, to the passenger side where the bag was, where all the food and everything was. Just that little walk around the front of the car, I was out of breath. Couldn't fucking do it. I'm like, something's really not right. So Dean says, come on in the house, sit down, we'll get shit sorted out. And he's got where Dean lives in a 3 or 4 level town, but it's like one of the nice big towns, right? Like it's the fucking place is huge. So when you go on the main floor, it's like a main floor, but nobody ever hangs out on the main floor. It's almost like an Italian's basement. Unless you're cooking there, nobody's hanging out there. So but there's like a bedroom, a bathroom. There's like a little sitting area. So he's got this love seat. He's like, here, sit here. I can hear Dr. Viv up in the main floor yelling at me going, go to the hospital, stupid. I'm yelling. I'm like, I'm okay. She's like, you're an idiot. Dean literally lives 5 minutes away from Markham Stouffville Hospital here in Toronto. And it's like, okay, I'll be fine. So I had to get myself from that floor to the main floor. And I did one of those hop up the stairs to get up to the main floor. She's looking at me. She's shaking her head. Dean brings me oranges, little clementine oranges, and a fizzy water.
Electrolytes.
Yeah, just to, and because I said, you know what's really funny? Because the first thought was it's low blood sugar. I hadn't fucking eaten all day because I was up all night, hadn't had any breakfast. Maybe it is just fucking, I need to eat something. So I ate the oranges, I drank the water, I felt good. And sitting in the chair, I was fine. For like the 6-7 hours I was at Dean's place, we had beautiful conversation. Everything was good. Everything was fun. Everything was great. Got in the car and went home. Little did I know I had 2 fucking major blood clots in my lungs that were about to fucking kill me. And yeah. So by the time I got to the hospital, that was on the Saturday. I'd finally gone to the hospital because I went and got x-rays done on the Monday. By the time I'd gone to the the x-ray, you guys read the thing. By the time I got there on the Wednesday, it was, they said, they rushed me into a CT. They said, your lungs lit up like a Christmas tree. They're full of blood clots. Everything's fucking nuts. Like, I'm like, okay. And they're like, we don't understand why your blood pressure is okay. Like, my blood pressure was the entire time never breached like 125/85. Even though my heart rate was at 120 beats a minute at one point, like resting was 120, right? So,
hang on, Ryan.
Yeah, no, I'm watching the domestic dispute going on here. It's fantastic.
Foreplay right before
I don't know if it's foreplay or if we should call the police. I don't know what's going on here. So yeah, so then everything was good, and then once the results came back, and I was laying in that bed, that's when they moved this, and it was like it was so nonchalant they didn't even want to tell me. As they were moving this cart that looked like the AV cart when you were in school, like they're going to bring the AV for watching a movie. Yep. As they're bringing, they're like, "Hey, do you have like any wishes if we have to resuscitate you, or is there a DNR?" I'm like, I'm 41. Do you think there's a DNR? You fucking idiots! No, please do everything you can. Paddles, tubes, I don't care. Fuck, I don't want to die. And so that kind of stuff I kept away from Ashley when I was telling her, because she couldn't come see me because I'm in the ER, right? So I had to tell, like, everything was coming for me. So I'm like, I'm panicking. And I'm like, I can't tell my wife what's going on. Like, this is because she's at home. She's losing her mind because her husband's in the fucking hospital. And I'm like, no, honey, everything's fine. They think there's a couple of things that are kind of concerning, nothing crazy, but they want to be safe. And meanwhile, they're saying, buddy, we're going to have a nurse sitting here just to make sure you don't fucking crash. And I'm like, what? What do you mean crash? I feel fine. Like, as long as I'm sitting, I feel okay.
We're
like, that's the problem,
border,
dude.
You're right to the border, though.
I was like right on they said, they told me and that's what I loved about the one doctor I had. She was fucking awesome. She was super sweet and she was super like personable, but at the same time, she was very blunt. She says, you had 24 to maybe 36 hours before you were dead. You would have died.
Pulmonary embolism.
Well, I had double. Those were already there. It wasn't like I had. It would have been my heart would have given out because it would have been pumping against like a brick wall, right? So
let's stop for a sec. Let's go against Dean for half a second. Do you believe it was brought on by the vaccine? No?
No, because I was vaccinated in June.
Still, my ex...
July, August, September, October, November.
Yes.
VIT happens within 2 to 4 weeks, Lassie.
I know, Ryan.
Okay, so
2 months after my ex was double vaxxed, she all of a sudden had what do you call that? Where your body doesn't produce enough red blood cells, hemolytic anemia.
Yeah, which I have as well.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Yeah. As
you have to take B12 supplements.
I don't care either way, but too coincidental from a perfectly healthy person to yes, exactly. Haha. Yes.
No, he said ho ho ho.
That's Donnie.
He didn't say haha. He said ho ho.
Yeah, that's Donnie.
So,
but do you not think it's too coincidental that it happened after? And I'm not recording this. I don't care. I don't.
Why would you record it? It's not your show.
I know.
I'll
It's
edit
too
it out.
it's too coincidental that it happens right after you get the double vax.
It wasn't right after. It was 5 months later.
See, I thought the same thing
5
too.
months.
Yeah.
5
See, I thought,
months
I
after
thought
my
the same thing
double
too, because
vax.
my dad is going through treatment for bladder cancer.
Yeah.
Because after being double vaxxed, and it's such a fucking gong show with vaccines. Dad had been double vaxxed. A while later, they're fighting a bladder infection. They fought that bladder infection for a month. They pumped him full of antibiotics and so forth. It's not working. There's obviously something else wrong. They sent him for a ultrasound on his bladder, found a tumor, operated, cut the tumor out. Oh yeah, it's cancerous. We're going to send you for treatments. Then Doe goes through, is diagnosed with bowel cancer and liver cancer. 6 or 8 months after being vaccinated. Somebody asked me the other day, well, is it because maybe they were vaccinated? No. Fuck no.
Wait, all of a sudden the vaccine's causing cancer?
Yeah, you got a vaccine causing...
Like Lassie, you just did the wrist flip, like it was like proving something. What's your point?
It's all
coincidental.
It's very coincidental that people have. Yeah, absolutely.
Certainly.
That's exactly
we all have
what
health
it is.
issues.
That's all I'm saying.
You know what?
It's too
Glossy?
coincidental.
Glossy?
Too coincidental.
I got double vaccinated. I'm a fat man now.
Yeah, so I got.
I'm fat now. Prior to vaccinated, I was 6'4", 175 pounds of solid toned muscle.
Look what it did to Jimmy.
Now I'm 5'10", 265, and look what it did to Jimmy. He was 6'2" and a professional basketball player. Now he's 4 feet tall and dyslexic.
And he was black. Jimmy was black.
He was black.
Yeah. It literally sucked all the pigment out of his skin.
And look at Mike. Mike used to make some of the finest fucking rums in North America. Now he's fucking relegated and doing beer.
Oh no, he still does.
Yeah.
He still brews a beautiful beer.
If you read that stuff, you can get in your own head about that in regards to, I got this, and now I'm like...
Now all of a sudden I have that. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't...
You can't, if you just... You can Google a lot of stuff, but if you just do a general Google, you can probably find some information as opposed to research.
It was months ago.
I'm 41 years old. I was fat for fucking 15 years. I smoke cigarettes and I drink a lot. But it's the vaccine.
Yeah.
No, you know what? This is literally this is probably something I fucking did to myself. So if we could all just take a step back and look and
again, you got to look at, so if I've taken this medication, maybe I've taken this medication, I'm taking Advil or this, all this shit could cause whatever.
Yeah.
But yet some of these people on this earth just gravitate towards.
I love how polite he is.
Yes.
I know. Yes. He wouldn't say shit if his mouth was full.
No, he's such a nice guy. That's why
I love you, Mike.
Mike.
My mom's gone to bed. But I'm just saying they gravitate to this conspiracy crap and they have no idea of whatever is true. They just, because they've read it, they're sitting on their toilet reading Facebook.
Yep. No, you're right. You're absolutely
you're
correct.
Exactly 100% correct, Mike.
Yeah.
The Facebook scientists have taken over the world. I was looking at a Facebook sports blog the other day, and because Brock Boeser, whatever the fuck his name is, who plays for Brock Besser.
No, let him keep going.
Who plays for the Vancouver Cumlocks. He scored 2 goals in one game and then was able to masturbate twice in a team shower without anybody noticing except for the equipment manager, who in turn told the director of player personnel what was going on. They then decided to draft differently in this year's draft, so the Canucks will win the Stanley Cup.
Did you guys see that you had to truck Puljujärvi home because he was done in the shower and they
I gotta pee.
lift him home in a private plane?
How long are we doing this? I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee. Am I coming back? Are we still
talking?
talking?
Come back. Fuck
All
yeah.
right.
We're still rapping, man. We're only at 4 hours. I'm I'm going for the world's longest fucking
Yes.
podcast.
Yes,
I don't
seven
fucking care anymore.
Okay, Mike,
I just
your turn.
I just sent Bonzi a message saying, "Hey, dude, 4 hours and carrying on. What the fuck's your record? Join us," and sent him the link again.
Probably passed out. No.
Oh yeah, no doubt. It's what are we at? 1 o'clock in the morning here. Yeah, he's passed out. He's at Chris's place.
No, he's not passed out. Let me text him.
But that's just it. You can take these numbers, and twist and distort them any way you want to get
Well,
the narrative you're after.
You can twist and distort any research you want.
Certainly, yep.
You can skew your research on the internet any way you want to narrow it. So if you put in whatever words, you're going to get what you're looking for.
Right.
If you just maybe put a general parameter, you'll get more information than the crackpot stuff.
And if
you source, not source, but you, I found this. Okay, who's this written by? Or someone posted this. Who's this written by? And you look up that source and you go from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Google.
Trying to send
Start.
Dr. Google?
How to find a rich husband. Oh, what's that giving, Kelly?
He said when you type things in, you can find what you need.
So was Positive Mike number 1 on the list there? Should have been. No. No. Was he at least in?
Men, dry cleaners.
Well, certainly.
Grocery stores.
Drug dealers, then. No.
Expensive gyms.
Sure.
Hi.
Hi.
That was the best piss I've ever had.
Well, we're talking to Kelly right now about how to find a rich husband.
Mike
So
said
far,
you can
she's
type
come up.
whatever you want into Google and find the information that you need. So I'm trying to find a rich husband,
Okay.
but it's not. There's not working.
But okay, riddle me this in, Kelly. Is it Kelly or Kaylee?
You
Kelly.
know he's
Kelly,
You know he's
okay.
You know he's sitting right beside you, right?
Okay, riddle me this
Trying
in,
to find
Kelly.
a rich husband?
Define rich.
so that I don't work.
Define rich.
Rich in life.
Because
That's a good one.
My wife, who like I've mentioned, and I'm not afraid to mention, and I'm proud to mention, she is my best friend.
What did Kelly just say?
Same with mine.
My wife will define rich as somebody she can spend the rest of her time with and not worry about fuck all.
Correct.
Right?
Love you.
Kelly, what are you after? The dollars or the good times? Because I'll show you a good time. Less annoyance? That's never going to happen.
Good luck.
Because I see what Mike's doing, and that's an endearment thing, and I do the same thing to Doe.
I know.
And Ryan does the same thing to Ashley.
Bugging Mike. I'm just bugging
Now, when Mike farts and pulls the covers over your head to hotbox you, that too is a term of endearment, honey.
You ever hear the one? You ever hear the one about the guy that's walking along the beach in Hawaii, and he finds the genie lamp, and he picks it up and he rubs it, and the genie pops out and he says, "You got one wish." He goes, "I thought I got 3." He goes, "This is time, we've got inflation and stuff. You only get one." He says, so the guy says, "Okay." He says, I want a highway so I don't have to fly. It's very expensive to fly to the mainland back to like continental US. He goes, "Can you just like make a highway so I can drive there?" He goes, "Buddy, do you know what the infrastructure is behind putting a fucking highway in a bridge between Hawaii and fucking California? You're fucked." He goes, "No fucking way." He goes, "Try again." He goes, "Okay." He goes, "Then just explain to me, like, tell me how women think." The guy goes, "All right, you want 2 lanes or 4?" It's exactly it.
So, Kelly, it's now 1:05 in the morning.
Yes.
And it's
It's
time for us to ask
3:05 in
3:05 in
Ontario.
Eastern Canada.
Lachlan on right now.
So now it's time to ask that age-old question. Naked yet?
Wow.
I just sent Gwen that
That's the
same
wrong
text
girl.
message. She's online, eh? It's like, what the fuck? You said you were going to bed. Da da da.
It's the wrong person.
Naked yet?
I'm
I get back.
trying
Fuck
to get
you.
Lachlan on right now.
Are you? Is he awake?
Yes, it's 9:05 there right now.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock in the morning there, isn't it? Okay, I'll wait for you. Send him the link.
I'm doing it right now. Well,
Okay.
I'm texting.
Well, I'm gonna go because, like I say, it's 5 after 3, and my kid's gonna
Oh,
get up
fuck,
in the
come on,
morning
it's-
and
oh.
open up presents.
Come on.
I don't
And
care what the white man said. Santa Claus is a black man, so it doesn't matter.
I don't care what color he is, or if he's from Czechoslovakia or not. I have to go to bed.
You have a
And,
real issue with the Slavic people, don't you, Ryan?
I'm Lithuanian, so
The
don't start
Ukrainians
with
and,
my
and
shit.
the Slavics and the.
No, I'm
You're
the.
from- actually, my cousin was in Lithuania for years.
That's too
He's
bad.
a-
I'm very sorry for them.
He's a
Fucking horrible food.
What do they call that? Just below a minister, evangelist.
A
That's the
rev-
word
I was going to say reverend or
evangelist. And they
Evangelist.
were, because Lithuania
So-
was part of the Russian communist whatever.
They
I
sure
don't know,
were.
when they finally gained their freedom, they were open to express different religions, and he
Yep.
went over there to start a new church.
Wow, how'd that go for him?
And one of the best things they brought back from Lithuania, believe it or not, and you're
Was an empty
you're
boat?
sitting here going, no, you're sitting here going, oh, the food sucked. Was a
Did.
pea salad. It's a salad with peas and shit in it, and I don't know what the hell else is in it.
No idea what
But
the fuck
it
that
is
is.
absolutely one of the best things I've ever put in my mouth.
Let me just say, if you were in Lithuania and you said, "Hey, I want," sorry, Glassy, what?
No, go ahead. No,
I was talking, but you were
They were
talking.
in-
But go ahead.
They were in Klaipeda,
No.
Lithuania.
Lithuania.
If that makes any sense, Klaipeda.
Carpathia?
I used to just call it chlamydia, but that was not what.
And
it
my
was called.
family's from Vilnius when they
Vilnius,
fled.
yes.
They fled World War II.
Right.
But they, yeah, I always said if you went over to Lithuania and you ordered pizza, they'd find a way to fucking boil it, and that's how you would get it because it's the food's horrible. Eastern European food sucks. I don't care what anybody says. Locke's in Hungary and he's full of shit. Yeah. Oh, look at this cheesy sauce. You know what? It's all boiled.
It's
and
all
it's
boiled.
fucking disgusting. So don't start your shit.
I know. I've looked at some of the food he's posted and kind of gone, ugh.
Yeah, that looks like a heartburn on a plate. Thanks.
Yeah, it kind of
Locke.
makes Arby's look good, and Arby's is like the fucking scourge of the earth. Like, dude.
Yeah, that's right. I couldn't do it. I was
Said
yeah.
he'd be on in a minute.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. No fucking way. I would love to go see it just for the I guess nostalgia.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the sentiment of the history of my family, but I don't think I would fare well there with the food because it's a lot of fucking boiled shit.
That's like me when I go to these places to do whatever photography I'm hired to do, whether it's a wedding or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more interested in the history of the place that I'm going to and the architecture of the buildings.
Well,
So when-
actually, Locke brought that up, talking about Hungary, like when he was there, and he's right. You know, like all of Eastern European architecture, like you're talking about 200-300-year-old buildings,
If not
statues
older.
that have been around for fucking centuries. And I always laugh when you see like a Walmart getting put up. I'm like, oh, that's stucco. Is that going to be like? Are we gonna designate that a historic fucking building one day because it's like made of stucco and it's a Walmart? Let's clear out somebody that built a stone fucking building to put in a fucking shoe factory. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Living in Canada, in Western Canada especially. I mean, I've never been. Quebec City has some older buildings. Montreal has some
a
older
lot.
buildings.
Montreal is full of them. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah.
I'm in Alberta, so we got Calgary, Edmonton, Banff, Jasper. I think our oldest buildings are like the McDonald hotels and so forth.
We don't preserve like structures in. Well, I'll speak of Edmonton. We don't preserve them.
No,
Exactly. Mike's 100% right.
We don't build them to preserve them either.
Well, no,
That's the
not
problem.
even that,
Fucking
Ryan.
that building's 22 and a half years old. Fucking demolish it and put up a mall.
It's not even that, Ryan. It's like the old buildings. There's a bit of effort that you can see to keep them, but it's like, okay, we got to tear it down and then on to the next thing.
Well, look at
Yeah,
the Kelly
we-
Ramsey building, Wade.
We have
When they
by
take all those bricks, right?
we
When
have
it-
bylaws here now, which is nice. Like the bylaws in this, but it's municipally done. It's not done by
Yes,
the
it's not a
province or
federally thing.
federally.
Yeah.
It's municipally, and thankfully Hamilton's pretty good at preserving like anything that's over a certain amount of years old.
Yeah, well, where's Iverwin Stadium?
Iverwin Stadium was a piece of shit.
Yeah, but it was a historical building, man. That was
No, yeah,
I,
it was a- it
I
was
grew
a-
up watching that fucking shithole on TV.
Yeah, same here, but
Catch
it was
the
a-
ball, hit the fucking wall.
It was
I mean-
it was a historical rust bucket that needed to
Yeah,
come
it was.
down.
But still, you know,
Yeah.
catch the ball, hit the wall.
I don't
That
even
was
want to tell. Oh, I have
training
inside-
camp, Eskimo training camp every year. We're going into Iverwin Stadium.
I have insider
Be
info
prepared.
on the new one.
You catch
do
the
you?
ball, you hit the wall.
Looks like
What,
a high
Tim
school
Hortons?
stadium, though.
The new one, the Tim Hortons field that we
Yeah,
have here
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
So
Is
my
Buddy still going to take a knee?
Kaylee's mom, her uncle is I should say he was, because he actually tragically died last year in a terrible accident that wasn't work related, but he was like one of the chief engineers on the project out there when it came like he was like and he wouldn't go. They were literally offered tickets and he wouldn't go. He's like, I wouldn't step foot in that fucking place. It's horrible. He goes, it's so
Shortcuts,
unsafe.
yeah.
He says that places I wouldn't step foot in there. He goes, the wrong gust of wind's taking that down. I'm like, you're kidding, right? He goes, no. He says, I literally have access to the place anytime I want it, and I will not step foot in it. And he was part of building it. I'm like, okay.
Wasn't there a big brouhaha or kerfuffle in regards to that stadium because it was supposed to be part of the Pan Am Games and there was so much back and forth and bullshit in regards to it?
It was more because of the location than the actual build. They built it on the site of the old Iverwin, which they didn't want. Nobody in the city wanted it to be built there because it's a very residential neighborhood and there's nowhere to park. It's fucking shitty when it comes to public transit. Like, it's just not a good place.
Hey, sounds like
I was
Edmonton.
just gonna say that.
Right? So they had these places, these other like plots throughout the city that were perfect. There was one in the West Harbor here, like in Lake Ontario. Like we've got the Hamilton Harbor that jets off of Lake Ontario. And there was a piece of land. It was a brownfield that they were going to fucking invest in and fucking remediate and build the stadium there. And if they didn't like that, they had another one at Confederation Park, was like on the Niagara side of Hamilton. It was beautiful. It was perfect. And if they didn't like that, we had one here up on the mountain that was near where we live, like up in fucking Suburbiaville, which was great too, but it had more of an expansive land spot where they could have made parking and stuff. But no, they decided they're going to stay where they were. They went fucking millions, and I mean tens of millions of dollars over budget because it was so late. And they were literally telling them, we're fining you $10,000 a day if you don't get this done right and done on time. And nobody gave a shit. Nobody ever enforced the fines. And we ended up with a piece of shit stadium that sucks. It sucks. Like, literally the first game that they had here, they had almost, it was like a super like close call where a speaker that was mounted to the fucking stadium fell and almost killed somebody.
Yeah, I remember that.
The first day. You know what I mean? I was like, so that as soon as I heard that, I knew that Uncle Phil, what was his name? Uncle Phil. As soon as okay, Uncle Phil wasn't fucking around. He's right. Uncle Phil was right. Don't go near that fucking place because I'm not fucking stepping foot. So we've been once. I've literally been once since that place has been built, and it wasn't for a Tie-Cat game. It was for an Arkells concert. It's the first concert.
For your luck.
Yeah, it was the first concert. First concert since Pink Floyd in Hamilton, because they wouldn't because of where it is. Again, they can't have concerts because of the noise bylaw because it's fucking houses everywhere.
Yeah,
so they
same
can't.
as Commonwealth.
So they had to go through and like almost literally ask permission of everybody. Do you guys mind if we have one concert? So everybody kind of agreed. It's Hamilton's band. Yeah, fucking let them do it. But if we would have put it in any of the other places where they said, let's put them there, we could have concerts every fucking weekend in the summer and it wouldn't have been a problem. So it was all political. It was all somebody was getting paid and here we are.
Well, not only that, it looks like a high school stadium out of the States.
No shit.
Same with
There's a
Ottawa,
high
though.
school. Yes,
Same
there's a
with
high school.
Ottawa.
There's a high school stadium literally, Mike, fucking 10 minutes from our house that is like a scaled down version of Tim Hortons Field. It's hilarious. It's brand new. It's a Catholic school, so they've got the money to fucking build it. And it looks like Tim Hortons Field, but just like shrunk down a little bit. It's fucking so funny. It's like, oh, it's Tim Hortons Jr. It's fucking great.
Don't get me started on Catholic school football stadiums.
That's just like Ottawa and Hamilton look so horrid for like,
I know.
professional football stadiums.
Mhm.
It's just
Well,
like-
it's funny because
Ottawa's fucking terrible. It's so tall.
Horrible.
Those fucking stands. Like could you imagine paying to sit up way up at the top of that fucking stadium? Alouette Stadium is fucking terrible.
in 1974 in
Alouette,
Edmonton.
like McGill is just kind of like old school where you're on top of everyone, but
Yeah.
still old school, but it's still a horrible stadium. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, McGill is like Calgary Stadium, McMahon Park.
Oh,
there,
I'd
it's
rather
on
go
the
to
university
McGill than
campus.
Calgary. What are
It's
you
a fucking shithole.
Yeah.
But in 1974, they had a plebiscite in Edmonton where
I wasn't
where-
alive then, just so you know.
Yeah, well,
He
fucking
said
shut up, you.
He said
You just
plebiscite.
pull up your boots there, you little fucker. Here we go. So they had a plebiscite in Edmonton. They were going to build a complete entertainment center, which would have housed a football stadium with 35 to 40,000 people, a hockey arena with 18,000 people, and a convention center that held 35 to 40,000 people for concerts.
Yeah.
It was voted down. Everybody said, no, the cost on it was like at that time 17 or 18 million dollars. No, that's fucking too much money. I won't tell Ashley you're smoking in the house. That's too much fucking money that we can't
It's
do
after
that.
hours, it's fine.
So now, skip ahead a few years, we have Commonwealth Stadium opening in 1978. Our neighbor Steve Luckenock was the design engineer on
Is that his real
stadium.
name?
Yes, Steve Luckenock. Then we had we had the Coliseum open in 79 and the convention center open in the mid 80s. Commonwealth Stadium, Steve used to come over every fucking day and say, don't go into that place, man. When Clark Stadium closes, don't renew your season's tickets to football because that stadium is going to fucking fall in on you.
Yeah.
The opening night of the Commonwealth Games in 78, they had a flyover with, I don't know what they were, C-16 fighter jets at that time or something, and 8 of them flew over, and it shifted the stadium a quarter of an inch.
They
The
did
upper
same thing
levels,
with the Grey Cup, didn't they?
the upper levels shifted a quarter of an inch.
That's so funny.
They did the games, They got through the Commonwealth Games. The Eskimos, I think, played their first preseason game or first regular season game there. Went on the road. They had a structural engineer come in to double check everything because everything had moved. They
No
found
shit.
it to be safer and more secure now that everything had moved that eighth of an inch.
Come
Yeah,
on.
like this city's known to kick the shit down the road and try and build, but it's always more expensive.
Hey,
Oh,
how
yeah.
about that LRT system?
The walking speed LRT.
Yeah.
But anything like
You-
that, they just like oh.
We're in an LRT battle right now in our city, and it's been
But-
going on for almost fucking 10 years.
But if you listen to 95.7 Cruise FM here in Edmonton, the locker room in the mornings,
Yeah.
it is a constant statement on air. If it's a city of Edmonton involvement in anything, it is
Yeah.
going to be 3 years overdue time and 3 years times the budget.
That's what's happening
Or
with
3
us.
times the budget. So if the city of Edmonton
even
comes in and
that.
says the LRT is going to be done in 2 years, and it's going to cost $6 million. It's going to be done in 9 years.
4 years.
And cost 9 years and cost $18 million. And
Yeah.
they're right every step of the way.
I'm not wrong. Yep.
They're not wrong.
They just gave
about the LRT system they're talking about in Hamilton, but it started in, if you go back in history and everything, it was like in the 60s where they could have started
the
transit system like Toronto did for whatever it was, and
Mhm.
they kicked it down the road, and they kick it down the road again. So,
and that's what's happening here. So we've built around it, around the original plans that they had. They had visions back in the day, and now we've had to we've had to expropriate the land now, and we're in our we're literally in over $6 billion to get this project done in the city. And the province has said, yeah, we're going to fund it. We're going to fund it. And our city council just keeps on. And they've told them, because we keep coming back to the table with BRT, like bus rail transit or whatever, like
bus rail transit.
Yeah.
Hamilton,
we just keep coming back with these other things. And the province keeps coming back and saying, guys, you either build the LRT or we're not giving you the money. And our city council, like literally 3 fucking councils, have not taken that message and said, we need to do something with this. And this has like gone through Liberal and PC governments so far. And we're finally now getting to the point where we did expropriate the properties. They're literally boarded up now. I think there's homeless people living in them until we've, they're going to have grandchildren in there, those homeless people, by the time we fucking build it.
The Edmonton River Valley has lots of land for homeless.
Yeah. Well, we literally expropriated these buildings, and now
you
homeless
have
people.
gone
And you know what? We had a housing crisis, and now we don't, because we have all these empty buildings people can live in because we're not doing anything with it anyway. It's not like we're actually going to tear them down.
Is they're not in the River Valley anymore? They're actually in the downtown core.
Well, it's because the River Valley is full. I mean,
It's bad because I work in Scotia and it's bad.
my son works. Actually, he's in Scotia too, I think. Or no, Manulife. He works for a law firm downtown there, and he says that he's on the 32nd floor. They sit up there with binoculars and have a look, and the homeless in the downtown core of Edmonton is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
We had to get cipher locks for our washrooms
Mm-hmm.
because someone walked in and someone was literally like washing themselves in the bathroom on the 18th floor of a high rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. They're not in the River Valley now. They're downtown. That's the
Well, no, the River Valley's full. That's all that is. It's full.
Is there even no
vacancies.
And when you get on the gondola and you go for the ride, you will see that. Holy fuck! Look at all the tents down there. It's fucking incredible.
You've been to the station, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So we went to go drop off beer once, and you know that roundabout that you get from Trowbridge or Gateway.
And the fucking
We're, like,
losers
driving
playing
there,
lawn
and there's
darts on there.
literally, like,
I know.
tents there. There was tents there.
Homeless people fucking in tents. That's cool.
No, there was a tent
It was really good.
Literally across the street from where 95.7 is, they're in the Center 104, which is a 8 or 9 story office building.
Yep.
95.7 is actually in my old dentist's office, which I guess painful is what painful is, right? Across the street from there is kind of a well, 95.7's in the office where my dentist used to be. So it's just as painful to listen to them as it was to get my face drilled. But outside the office tower is a roundabout right out front.
Brian's sleeping.
No,
Yeah, I see that.
I'm messaging Lachlan to see if he's coming.
So they've got the grassy knoll in front of the building where if Kennedy was around, that's where they'd shoot him. Where they played lawn darts from, and then across from there is another little. It's not a park. It's kind of just a treed area, treed area on a boulevard, and you could not see the trees for the amount of tents in there.
And it's a major road. It's not like
It's Calgary Trail North.
Yeah.
It's so
Gateway
sad.
Boulevard.
Were any of those tents designated heritage buildings because they've been there so long, or
Those were the
but they were paying property taxes. So it's
You know what? It is so sad how society has marginalized that small part of the community. Like, we've totally marginalized them. You're homeless. Okay. You're at your Island 22 camp, or you're at your homeless camp, whatever.
I just like how here in Ontario we actually take homeless people that have like encampments out with violence, as opposed to taking out anti-vaxxers that are protesting politicians and doctors' houses.
It fucking blows my mind.
The cops just show up there and just watch.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, people that are just trying to survive in a park, we go and we actually beat them with billy clubs and fucking tase them and pepper spray them. Yeah. It's weird. Yeah.
That's
funny.
that's why
Funny how that works.
West Edmonton Mall security will forever be
They're my heroes. Yeah, my heroes. 110%.
Because
you know
they take the problem and fucking
And solve
eradicate
it.
it.
Yeah.
West Edmonton Mall is a private entity. It's private fucking property.
Yeah.
If you go into there, you abide by their rules, their regulations. You're on private property. You have to wear rubber-soled shoes.
Yeah.
You have to have on a 3 times double protection Derek's condom and rubber gloves just to enter their property. That's fucking private property.
And
If
that's
they
their
say-
fucking if that's what they
if
want
they
you to
say
do.
that's what you have to do, you have to fucking do that.
That's it. It's just like
That's-
it's
it's
just
that
like somebody
simple.
coming to your house.
Yeah.
So I've always tried to I've tried to like explain to people, going to a fucking store is no different than going to somebody's house.
Yeah.
It's just their
It's
house.
private
It's the same
fucking
thing.
property.
Yeah.
If you walk in my front door and you're fully clothed, I mean, first off, in my house,
This is going to be
nudity-
so good.
Right?
You know, Ryan.
I know.
When when you walk into my house, it's the same deal when you walked into the bars I owned.
Yep.
Nudity is not only tolerated, it's fucking expected.
Or
So when you walk in
encouraged
my
at
front
least.
door, fucking take your clothes off.
Absolutely.
Exactly. I will not judge. I don't stretch marks. I got them. I don't fucking care. Just take your clothes off. Welcome aboard. Here's my coffee machine. It's a 3-burner bun coffee maker. I can produce
3-burner bun.
I can produce 9 pots an hour, man, or 9 pots every 3 minutes.
That's some serious coffee.
Wow.
Sounds like a fun bar if you're just producing coffee.
Where is it?
You don't see a coffee. No.
Oh, there it is. I see
There it
coffee.
is.
Yeah, I see the pot on the top.
Yeah.
I know, right? How much coffee are
There's a-
you drinking?
There's a full pot sitting there. You guys want to come for a coffee? It's fucking on. If you show up at my place and go,
It's been there since Harper
"Hey,
was
dude,
in
what are you
office.
doing?"
We'll bring
You get the dog. You get the dog barking, right? This is the full effect of coming to Wade's house.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm here. Let me in.
Hold on.
Carry on, Kona. So you get the dog barking. I throw the coffee on. Boom, coffee's ready. Here we go.
Yeah.
See, that's like
Take
our
your
house.
clothes off, grab a cup, sit around naked and drink your coffee.
Okay, so the difference
Except
is
you,
we're
Glassy.
in
Glassy, you keep your
Come
fucking
to
clothes
our
on. We don't
house,
want to see this
you
fucking
keep your
giraffe
clothes
shit.
on, but we'll give you beer.
Happy birthday, Jesus.
All right,
Go ahead, Kelly. What's that?
I said, I was going to say that's the same as our house until he got to the naked part. And then I said, please keep your clothes on, but we'll give you beer. So it's kind of
Oh,
funny.
yeah, exactly.
During the pandemic, we've had people like drop by, and come visit, and they leave with beer. And I'm like, our neighbors probably wonder, what the hell do we do that people walk with empties and they walk out with like full bottles? So we
See, and that-
serving beer to a few of our neighbors.
That's the other thing with this fucking pandemic that's going on. My wife's in the hospital, and Ashley can probably jump onto this as well more than
Yeah,
Ryan
she-
can.
Yeah.
I have tried my best to
Oh, look.
distance.
Look at this. This is free show. Free show
See,
over
this
there.
is what I'm talking about right here. Glassy, keep your fucking clothes on.
It's
You have a giraffe
it's
body.
the bitch fest after hours.
Nobody wants to see this shit. But my wife's in the hospital, so I've tried to keep my distance from the majority of people around me, including my family and circle. It's like I try to keep, and Ashley could probably relate with this.
Yep.
Try to keep yourself safe. because my wife
especially
will be
with her
coming
job
home.
too. Her job.
My wife
was-
will be coming home, and I don't want to get her sick.
No.
I don't give her rat's ass
No,
if
of
I get
course
sick.
not.
I mean, fuck,
Yeah.
I'm a big boy. I take care of myself.
Yeah.
But and that's the other aspect of this whole fucking stupid freaking pandemic
But
thing.
you get people that are upset because you don't want to be around them.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, I
don't
do.
really
I want-
care.
I
You
want
said
another
that?
shipment,
I don't
Mike.
care.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. What's your problem there, Lily? Or
Nothing.
I didn't say anything.
Glassy?
I want another shipment.
Bonzi wants more beer.
No, I do.
Bonzi?
Glassy does.
Sorry.
Say
Oh,
Bon-
Glass-
I think Bonzi's probably like in a
Yep.
ditch
Yep.
somewhere at this point.
Glassy's out of beer and Bonzi's dead. Okay.
They were good, Mike.
Bonzi's gone.
God love you. Honestly, I mean.
We'll call the Bonzi time of death at 1:31 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
I'll call his parents at 3:31. Yeah, Locke's going to a Christmas thing. He's not going to make it. So.
Oh, he's got.
Yeah, he's got a thing in the square. He's got a thing in the Hungarian square. So
But
it's Christmas Day there.
You
so.
think about what a trip that would be, as well. Going to Hungary to watch your daughter dance in a ballet.
Fuck that.
I get that.
That'd be
Right
so
on
cool.
social media.
Yeah.
It's 9:32 there right now.
That'd be so cool. I mean, my granddaughter plays hockey. My granddaughter is a very good hockey player. She plays in a all boys junior high school hockey program. She's the only girl in North America playing in this program. And Tamara will phone me. Hey, Emily's playing at Clairview Arena, which is an hour away from you. She's playing at 9:00. Can you make it? Fuck yeah, I'm there.
Fuck yeah.
And the hockey's amazing. I don't know if you guys have ever watched or caught the brick tournament in West Edmonton Mall.
Yeah.
Holy
that was
fuck,
one
am I
that
drunk.
Bonzi was supposed to be watching.
Emily played in that 2 years ago.
I'm just asleep.
That's a 10-year-old mite tournament or Pee Wee tournament.
Yeah.
She played in that tournament 2 years ago. She was 8.
Wow.
She was the only girl in the tournament. Absolutely phenomenal hockey player. And like we're talking about going overseas to watch your daughter dance in the ballet in Hungary. If I was living in Europe and my granddaughter was doing this over here, playing hockey in the Pee Wee tournaments here, the Quebec tournament, which is a huge tournament in Canada, I'd be all over it.
Mm-hmm. No, I was listening. I was talking to Lachlan as well at the same time.
Resting your eyes.
No, seriously, look, I'm literally Aaron, you can see it. It's a text. I'm talking to him at the same time. What you want to hear something really fucking cool? You talk about like traveling the world and doing all these sort of things for
Are you
kids and
making
stuff.
fun of me while you're texting Locke?
No.
You make fun of yourself. We don't need to text Locke.
Yeah,
for that shit.
believe me. Yeah, no, you do this all on your own, man. We're okay. We think about that. Like you think about like when you watch like like UNICEF and shit. Like when they come on the TV, they say you could feed a kid and clothe them and send them to school for like $18 a month. I'm sending Kaylee there like next month.
Yeah.
It's only I'm sending my kid to Africa next month because it's only going to cost me. Well, yeah, it's only going to cost me $18 a month to feed, clothe, and school her. I'm fucking down because it's way cheaper than what's going on here.
In our grocery room.
Is that okay, or like it's way cheaper if I just send her there?
I have 4 kids. If I had known that 30 years ago, they would have fucking out the door, dude.
Kind of what I'm saying, right? Like let's think smart, not fucking hard here.
Think outside, inside.
And she can send me a postcard every month about how she's doing and the friends she's made and the clothes she got.
True story. My youngest, Sheldon, he's now 27 years old. He's a computer engineer, works for a law firm in Edmonton, in charge of our IT department. The entire time this young boy was growing up in our household, I told him every week, at least every week, the day you turn 18, I'm giving you an apple and a fucking quarter. You go, you phone me when you get there, and we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, whatever. Ha, 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 right? His birthday is on September 2nd. September 2nd rolls around. He started at NAIT, Northern Alberta Institute of Technology, taking a computer program.
Yeah.
He moved into the city to my parents' house on September 2nd, the day he turned 18. We moved him into the city, into my parents' house. We were about to say goodbye. I looked at him and said, "Oh, by the way, son, here's an apple and a quarter." Just like I fucking told you it was going to happen. He's, holy fuck, did you fucking figure this? Did you sit with a calendar and figure this shit out? Yes, I did.
Absolutely, son.
Absolutely. It's called parental planning ahead.
That's
Truth
it.
be told, it was just blind, dumb fucking luck. But
Yeah, of course. But it worked out well, right?
So it worked. Oh, you couldn't have scripted that one any better.
Exactly. That's fucking hilarious. All right, I love you guys. I gotta go. I'm fucking dead. Oh, I'm tired, guys. It's fucking almost 3:30. It's actually past 3:30.
It's 3:30 in the morning. So
I've
what?
done this entire
1:30.
We have gifts.
It's 1:30 here. You got lots of time before you get up and not go to work.
There's no
buns.
Mike needs to go to bed now.
Oh my God, Mike.
Because Mike is seeing Bonzi.
Is Mike
I
quoting
was just gonna say,
Bonzi?
Mike-
Oh man,
Mike's like,
dude, fuck.
Hey,
Where did I go wrong with you, Mike?
Mike's sitting there. Yeah. Hey, tell
did you go wrong? Where
James.
did I
Tell
go
James
wrong?
DiFiore that this has to happen. He's
Mike,
been there the whole
Mike,
time.
Do any of these people, Mike?
Glassy needs like glass.
Do any of these people look to you like we're a midget?
No, he
Yeah,
said
okay.
no.
Okay.
No. He said Bonzi, not Jimmy.
No, I know, but we're going through the whole course of action here. Who looks like James DiFiore?
Yeah.
You should see their text though. Mike and Jimmy have a good rivalry that happens every morning.
Yeah.
Is Jimmy still up?
Huh?
Is Jimmy up?
No, he's at
Why
his
would he be
parents-
up?
He's at his mom's place. He's at Corn
Yeah,
Fest.
yeah, exactly. He's in Tabor.
Winter
It's
Corn
fucking-
Fest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
right.
fucking. It's Christmas Corn Fest in Tabor right now.
Winter corn.
Yeah.
Okay, we have
He's
to
very busy.
Could you
He's
imagine
he's
Janice?
shucking cobs?
Are you texting with him right now, Mike?
No.
Are you okay?
The boss-
Could you
I'm
imagine
trying to figure out
Janice?
What the fuck is going on?
I know.
Imagine Janice intercepting Jimmy's text message from Mike right now.
God.
Dude, is it Christmas Corn Fest? Janice, what the
Oh
fuck
yeah.
is this, Jimmy?
Yeah, just absolutely fucking nuclear.
Wow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have you seen? Have you seen the picture? Oh my God, there's a picture on. Good thing it's like 3:30 in the morning here and 1:30 there because nobody's watching. But there's a picture
We've
on
got
Jimmy's.
31 viewers right now, so
Yeah,
keep going.
good. Well,
Do we have
there's a
31?
picture. There's a picture. Yes,
No, we don't.
there's a picture on Jimmy's Facebook of I don't know if it's his grandma or an aunt or somebody that's sitting at that fucking dinner table with like an oxygen tank and a smoke going. And I'm fucking.
Oh,
that's
jeez.
my hero. I love her
Yeah,
with all
yeah.
of my heart.
Yeah. I know that 95.7 Cruise just posted a picture or a video of Jimmy with the Canadian. What the fuck were they called?
The basketball team.
Yeah, yeah. What
I got
were
to
they
see
called?
them in Windsor.
Oh, not the ones that he played with.
The half
pints.
pints. Half
Yeah.
pints. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They just posted a video on Instagram and Twitter.
Gwen texted me that she is now still watching and apparently naked.
They did this. All right, hang on. Sorry.
On that note, we have
Don't
to go.
derail this because this is really funny. They like 95.7 actually just tweeted that out like today.
Yeah, yeah.
Did they realize that the half pints were like run by like a convicted pedophile?
Yeah, well, I
And-
think it's.
No,
I think it's just. I think it's just video footage.
Probably just
Footage.
Jimmy.
Jimmy stumbled across. That's all.
Oh.
That was
Wow.
like weeks ago, wasn't it?
I just got a notification today, but who the
Apparently,
fuck knows?
apparently Wade doesn't open his fucking
Yeah, it was
Twitter
like the
very
guy
often.
that Jimmy used to be on the team. On this
Yeah,
video.
yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, okay, we have to go do Santa stuff.
Love you guys. Merry Christmas.
I just sent Gwen a message. So what's this? You're fucking naked already now? You hang up and you get naked?
Apparently
I get back a text message from her.
Glassy and Mike have
Fucking Glassy, you bastard.
You have to get on the vociferous train.
Too funny.
Michael, Love
Good night,
ya.
guys.
Love ya.
Merry Christmas.
Ryan.
Mike and Kel.
Love you, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Mr. Lindley. Love you, dude. Merry
wait,
Christmas.
there's Glassy. Merry
There we go.
Christmas, Glassy.
You know what? You can reverse your camera.
I love you. You
right?
and Ash.
Go up this way.
I found out how to actually reverse my camera, so when I point at something, it's the actual way I'm pointing.
We're the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, we're the Brady Bunch. Mike,
all right.
Kelly.
Now
thanks
that
for
we all
dropping in.
now that we all look like we're all in like rehab, trying to figure out like some sort of fucking.
My
some
name
brain-
is Ryan, and I'm an alcoholic.
I know I had some sort of acquired brain injury trying to do this, but I love you guys. Have a great night. We'll
My
see
name is
you.
Glassy. I should be wearing a helmet. Yeah.
Let Ashley know Merry Christmas. Love you guys.
I will for sure. We
Yes,
actually
definitely, Ryan.
And make sure you guys. I don't know what your plans are for New Year's Day, but we have something in the works for a New Year's Day year in review. We also have I put a call out yesterday on Twitter, and it's gone on fire, and it's fucking great. I'm asking for people for their horror stories, like they're not like terrible,
Not like
you
mine,
know,
yeah, I
Wade.
know.
Yeah,
I
not
know.
like
I
yours,
sent you a
Wade.
message.
Yeah,
Bonzi's podcast.
but I've been asking for your fabulous holiday horror stories, and I've got like my DMs are full, and it's going to be a great show. If you guys are around on New Year's Day, I will keep you in I'll keep you posted on what time we're doing it and stuff.
Yeah,
I'd love it
definitely.
if you guys can pop in and
definitely. That'd be a lot of fun.
and come and have some fun. You too, Mike, Kelly. Make sure if you're around New Year's Day, I don't know if you guys have plans, but
We have kids.
We'll,
We don't go anywhere.
yeah,
God love you
exactly.
guys.
So Ryan, you had mentioned urine stories.
Urine stories.
Yes, urine, not year end, but urine.
Oh, year end. I heard urine stories.
Yeah, urine.
I got some great golden shower material for you if you want.
It's a
Where's my color bars?
it's a Donald Trump New Year. Merry Christmas, guys. I love
Fuck.
you. We'll talk to you
Merry
soon.
Christmas, guys. Appreciate you jumping on here. We've only gone 4 hours and 35 minutes, so
We made 4 hours and 35 minutes.
I think we've set some
I
sort
know.
of
Way
live
to look.
record. So we're gonna have to stuff this right down Bonzi's throat. It's just, dude, 4 hours 35 minutes
4
is
hours
the
and
is
35
the.
minutes. And Gwen's half naked or not half naked? I don't know.
She sent me a message, just pissed off at you. What did it say?
He's pissed off at me.
Laugh my ass off. Fuck you, Glassy. So
No,
it's-
Wade did. Oh,
Hey.
I don't know. I didn't call you a bastard though. Wade did. Oh,
Oh, I got the mouse because you had
Called her a
mentioned that
bastard?
Gwen was now naked or something.
I don't know.
So I texted her saying, "So now you're naked?" And I get back, laugh my ass off, fucking Glassy.
I gotta go because that my OnlyFans light. I gotta get on that. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
gone.
buy a bigger one. I mean, that's too small.
It's gone.
It's you can tell by the flicker. Well, this was too much fun. Between this and Bonzi's show, fuck
Yeah.
man, what a way to kill an evening. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun.
It was.
A lot of fun. Good laughs.
I love it, man.
It kept me out of reality for 4.5 hours here, another hour. About 5.5 hours of reality concept gone. It's now just about 2:00 in the morning. I'm ready to pass out, so it's all good.
Fuck yeah, love you.
It worked for me, man.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, right back at you, brother. Merry Christmas to you.
There you go.
And
Merry
I don't know, you got big plans for tomorrow, or what's going on?
Family over. Well, Dad, my Brian, or my
Back.
dad,
English
my brother
words go.
over. Yeah, my dad and my brother over tomorrow. Mom's out in Abbotsford. It's supposed to snow like 40 centimeters, so she's not coming out till the new year.
I don't blame her.
Yeah, now we're into snow. It's cool.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. How are things going out there, like with the highways and shit? I mean, I heard the number one was open for
Coke's open to essential.
In essential traffic only. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Coke's open to essential. 3 is open now to everybody, and
Okay.
What was the other one? Oh, the
But
one's still closed for 2 more months.
Okay, the 3 is still slower than molasses in January, though, right?
And a dangerous highway.
Yeah, well, that's a given. That's always been the case, but it's still, even though it's open to full capacity, it's still slower than fuck, though.
Here, let me sum up my tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a lighter falling on the floor. Yeah, that sums it up.
Pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. No, I think tomorrow. The only thing I've gotten to go tomorrow is to go to Tamara's tomorrow evening for dinner.
Oh, FaceTime me. I'd love it. That's
And
awesome.
well, we're gonna do a FaceTime with Doe.
Yeah.
For 5 or 6 minutes, however long she can kind of keep her wits about her.
Love her.
She told me the other day, yesterday, I guess, or the 23rd. She told me, I don't want to see you Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. Go spend time with your family, enjoy it, and we'll do a video chat each night.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, I feel so fucking guilty. It's just incredible. You wouldn't believe it.
You shouldn't beat yourself up, though. You can't change things.
No, that's
You
right.
have to-
There's nothing I
you
can
have
do
to
about it.
accept things as they are.
Yeah, it is what it is. I just have to kind of roll with the punches and deal with it, and I understand that. But
Yeah.
you still sit here and go.
Stay strong within yourself, right? Like
You
walk
still
around the
sit here
house-
and go, oh, you know what? Fucking, I'm having a good time over at mom and dad's, playing with the
mom isn't-
grandkids while mom's in the hospital, and it just eats me up. And you can't help but feel guilty. And same thing tomorrow. Well, I'll come up and visit you in the morning, and then I'll go to Tamara's. No. You just relax in the morning, go to Tamara's, and we'll do a FaceTime thing. It's like, well, fuck, I got 12 other hours to kill.
But you can't let it beat yourself down too as well.
No, you can't.
Right.
So it's
You have to stay
like
strong
say,
with that. You've
deal
been-
with it as it comes.
You've been the biggest influence or the biggest supporter of me, and I appreciate that, and God love you for it. And now I'm being the biggest supporter of you.
And I appreciate that, man. And that's the
We're
thing,
literally
like
all in this together.
when all this blew up in our faces and life changed forever. What 7 days ago, 8 days ago? What the hell's the date? 25.
Yeah, when you texted me, I was like, oh.
When did I fly back? The 13th. So 12 days ago. No, 15th I flew back. 10 days ago. 10 fucking days.
Yeah.
Our life has been completely turned upside down. Will Smith has nothing on this shit.
Yep.
And the amount of support I have gotten from you, Bonzi, Paul Almeida, who is a local journalist here in Edmonton,
Lindley.
Paul Wingerack, who is a friend of ours that we'd see Paul once every 3 or 4 or 5 years, sit down and have coffee. And he's one of those guys, you never miss a beat with him. Well, he fucking kidnapped me the other morning. He shows up. What are you doing? Oh, nothing. Just having coffee. Why don't you come in and join me? No, let's go for breakfast. Well, you know what, Paul? Come in. I'll make you fucking breakfast. No, we're going for breakfast. And we're going for breakfast because I'm taking you out for breakfast. We're going to sit down in a fucking restaurant. You're going to eat breakfast, and I'm going to witness you eating that fucking breakfast. I'm going to have a receipt in my hand so that when Doe asks me, did Wade eat? I can go, yes, he did. Okay, cool. So the support we've been getting from everybody and anybody is absolutely phenomenal.
We're literally all in this together, man. Like,
Yeah, we are. We are.
You know?
I said on my podcast last night, I've been invited out for so many suppers tomorrow night that when I leave tomorrow's, I've got a box of 48 supersized Ziploc baggies.
if you didn't live 18 hours away, you'd be over here too. You know that.
Yeah. And the people that have invited me for dinners, I'm going to stop by their house, walk into their kitchen, fill the Ziploc baggies full of food, and leave. Say, hey, you said, thanks, bye, see you later. And I'll get home, I'll freeze the shit. We won't have to cook anything for 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, it's, making the best of a bad situation.
You came from Fort McMurray, or you knew Fort McMurray. You want to hear a quick one before we go?
Sure, fire away. Hang on. When are we at? 4:41. We got 19 minutes before 5 hours. Let's kick this fucker over 5 hours. Let's do this.
All right.
Rock 97.9 Records in association with Brava Beer presents A Glassy Christmas. All your holiday favorites with a glassy twist.
This is what I dealt with.
Hear the joy, and who can forget this classic? Joy to the shed, the
Insulation.
Now let's receive our weed. Oh boy, at Glassy's, it's always a 420 Christmas.
You'll love this one.
Dreaming of a giraffe Christmas. Just put the star up with my tongue. A Glassy Christmas on Rock 97.9 Records. Because nothing says good cheer like a dose of Glassy.
Kev Carson.
That is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. All right, brother.
Too much
I'm
fun.
gonna jet.
Already? You have yourself a Merry Christmas?
Yeah, you too. We'll talk. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm sure. I have to put up with your friend tomorrow. So
Yes.
my son-in-law, my new son-in-law. I still the whole fucking the highlight of tonight. The whole going back the last 4.5,
You had
5.
one job.
Just about 6 hours now. The 6 hours we have been on air between here and Bonzi's show. The highlight of the night is watching Lindley's fucking head explode.
This was a
What the
good
fuck
one.
do you mean you're fucking married?
I couldn't believe Lindley hung out with us for so long. Like,
I couldn't believe that he didn't know it was all a joke.
yeah. Oh yeah, I know because he was. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I couldn't, like, holy fuck, man. Like, I know we sold it hard and sold it good, but
But he only sees what we post in the comments, right? Like, if you're not part of the mainstay, then
yeah, but even on Twitter, all he had to do was do a little back research, and Tamara's going, "It's a joke. Don't fucking believe it." Da da da. And here's you and I going, "Fuck no, they're married." Like, holy fuck, yeah, no, this is real. And he's buying the whole real narrative the entire way.
Oh yeah, oh he is, 100%.
Even towards the end of my podcast, I'm sure he was questioning the whole thing, looking for clarification on it, and wondering, was it real or was it Memorex?
Only Bonzi will tell.
Lindley's sitting in the rocking chair, going, "Is it real or is it
Is he
Memorex?"
sitting in the chat right now? No.
Hey,
Is he? He's not sitting in the chat right now.
no, but that old Memorex commercial with the tape, sitting in the rocking chair, and is it real or is it Memorex? Yeah, hair flying back in the breeze. Yeah, that's Lindley tonight.
Wade, Merry Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Never forget that, right? Never forget that.
No, we had a lot of fun. We've solved, of all the world's problems tonight, we've solved none
2%
of them.
of them.
No, we haven't solved fuck all. But we had fun trying not to do it,
We did. Yep.
or we had fun trying to do it. One of the
Yep.
two.
Yep.
It doesn't matter how we sliced it. It was a lot of fun.
You never forget that.
What
Right?
did we learn?
In your-
We learned
it's time to stand strong when your other partner's in the hospital and you can't control the situation. Yes.
Yeah.
We learned
Exactly.
that. We learned that it's fun to hang around with people that love you the most and you
Yep.
can have a great time amongst them. And we learned that staying up till, well, in Lindley's case, 3:54 was not a bad thing for him. And we got Mike and Kelly in, which is
Exactly. So and we learned that Lindley is gullible.
Yep.
We learned that Kelly gets easily offended when I bring up Gwen's nudity. We learned that Gwen's nudity is really not a part of the issue at all.
What?
Oh, just the whole Gwen, are you naked yet? It's just an ongoing joke between the two of us, and it's a lot of fun.
Is it?
It's just funny.
Yeah.
And that's the extent of that. What else have we learned?
We learned that Positive Mike's Brewery, Triple and Sponzy, is a beautiful bunch, Bonzi scheme. We also learned that Shaker Nutty Maker is a beautiful bunch too. And one more, the Rum Lager, beautiful.
See, I haven't tried any of Mike's beers yet. I'm looking forward to it.
Positive Mike's Brewery on Twitter.
I'm not a big beer drinker. I'm not a IPA guy. I'm not a beer guy, really. I'm not big on the beers. But having said that,
You have to.
I want to try Mike's just to give my honest opinion of it. If it tastes like shit to me, I'm going to come out and say, hey, this tastes like shit to me. But that's my thing.
Is this a 40? Is that what you call it, or a 2.6er? 40?
I don't know. What's it say on the label?
The big one. 755?
750. That's a 2.6. 26.
750?
Yeah, because a 40 is 1.4 liters. 1.14.
Drank the whole go. Oh boy.
Well, you know.
No, I'm up.
I'm just pushing. I'm button mashing till
Don't
shit
click
works
that
the way I
button.
want it.
Yeah, don't click that. You're the
I'm-
producer right now.
Oh, fuck, what I do there? I'm just
Yeah.
button mashing till shit shows up the way I want it to. Yeah, that's about it.
Wade,
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too, brother. You have a good,
We'll
good
talk
Christmas.
To you tomorrow. We'll talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure.
And do me a huge favor. Everybody that walks into your door tomorrow for Christmas, or whoever's door you walk into for Christmas, give them a big hug, hold them a little extra tighter, and just say, hey, man, I love you. Because it changes like that.
Yeah, 100%.
It changes like that. So that's my big thing this Christmas. Hug
I-
everybody.
If it wasn't a 12-hour drive, I'd be up there in a minute, man.
Oh, I know you would. It's only 11 hours, but fuck, who's counting?
Well, it's
You
a
drive.
9-hour drive if I go to Coquihalla.
If I'm driving the Mustang, it's a 6-hour drive. It's all relevant to what you have, right? If I'm driving Toa's car, it's a 14-hour drive.
There you go.
Because it's a brand new car, but I don't know. It's just.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
You betcha, buddy. Have a good night.
Wade, God love you.
Love you
Okay?
too, brother. Have a good night. You're back. You're gone. Hey, you know what? You're back again. You know what? You're gone. Okay, bye. Friday night, bitch night. Holy shit. Just about 5 hours, 4 hours, 15 minutes. And we accomplished very little. Very, very little. But we had a good time doing it. We talked some emotions. We talked some reality. We talked some bullshit. We talked some nonsense. We laughed. We cried. We had just a good time doing it. And you know what? For me, from my perspective, personally, it was needed. It just, I don't know. It's so hard. First time ever in my life, alone on a Christmas Eve. Because the one love of my life is in hospital. And I miss her more than you'll ever know. Just being here. But we'll get through it. It's a fight. And Doe is strong. She will kick this. I know she will. She will hammer it in the fucking nuts. And in 2 years, we're going to walk out of this going, fuck you, cancer. Fuck you. We win. It's a very emotional time for me. Just chatting with these guys, having some laughs, just takes my mind completely out of life. I'm back in my element. Growing up in radio, growing up DJing in bars, growing up behind a microphone. I've never had to deal with real life behind the microphone until now. And it's a different concept. It's a different animal to fucking go up against. But you know what? We did it. We're going to continue doing it. I'm going to continue giving updates, no matter how much I hurt, no matter how much Doe is going through. It doesn't matter. We're going to give you updates. We're going to tell you of our war. We're going to tell you of our struggles. I'm going to give you the God's honest truth about what I'm feeling. These tears are real. It's not an act. This is fucking real. But we'll get through it. With your support and your help. And believe you me, it's fucking appreciated. Every step of the way. Tomorrow, Christmas Day. Well, okay, now. Well, 2 hours ago, Christmas Day. You're going to get together with your families. The kids are going to be getting up in 4 hours, 6 o'clock in the morning. They're going to be ripping apart their presents, opening them up, having a great time. And I only ask one thing. No matter who you gather with tomorrow for Christmas Day, whether it's family, friends, maybe you've taken a homeless person, maybe you've taken in somebody out of a shelter, maybe you've taken in somebody from work that's having a hard time, a tough time going through life. The only thing I ask, no matter who's in your house tomorrow, give them an extra hug. Hug them extra tight and tell them you love them, tell them you care about them, tell them you're worried about them, whatever. Just give them a hug and hold them tight. Because life changes like that. Life changes like that. And there's nothing you can do to fix it, change it, or anything. That's how fast it happens. Merry Christmas. It's all a good night. Thank you for your support. Thank you all. I love you all. As much as you're thinking of us, we're thinking of you. And we're hoping you have a Merry Christmas. I love you. Good night.